3,000 as we finish in the first day 1. 16 minutes left on level 12. 1,500, 3,000, 3,000, and 3. You'll have 4 time banks will give you 30 seconds to act. You get 2 more time banks at the first redraw at 27 players and 2 more and the final play. Once again,
morning everybody. Feels like we're going to play. How are we doing? We're just outside the box. Just before we start, there's the chip counts for the 53 players that are remaining in this event. Good morning, Lime Ricky. First in,
Good
first
morning,
up.
Lime.
What time is it? 6:20?
Probably.
But we are starting right now. Craig Shepherd, who's been in the chat all weekend, 516,000. Right down at the bottom, Richard Wells, Sergio Esteban, Paul Russell, Longmouth Fam. They're in a little bit of trouble, but the blinds are starting at 3,000. So the short stack in the whole tournament is 13 bigs. The big stack is 213 bigs. Great. Here we go. Let's have a fantastic day. 888 Luton down to a champion. Let us go. 213 bigs. Fancy going into a comp with 213 bigs deep.
And the rest, I'll make it 218.
On the last day. 218 on the last day. Amazing.
I won that huge hand yesterday, if you missed it. Ace King v Ace King v Queens v Aces, 4-way all in pre. And Shan held with the aces, backed up the chip lead, and he's on our feature table. It's a 5 seat.
Excellent. So, Kaelin, Magalescu, Wembo, Z, Rafał, Boratinsky, David in seat number 4, Shan Zhang in seat number 5, Gary Fisher, Craig Shepherd, who was in our chat all week, wanted to know the chip counts every day, don't know why, then we found out he was second in chips, Swanee and Willie Tam.
Willie Tan, Willie?
The only man with a question.
Won't he tan, will he tan? We don't know, Tower.
The only man with a name that's a question. When I go on holiday, Willie Tan. Ian Simpson is in the money. The min cash is 9.30, is it? The min cash is 9.30 and it's £35,000 up top.
Nice.
We'll get you the prize ticker scrolling across the bottom a little bit later. But they're all in the money. Cheers Nightbot, 34,000 up top, 25 for second, 17 for third. When we hit the final table, you lock up 3,250. Very nice indeed. And starting with 53.
And David opening ace 10, raises to 6.5. Great for these guys today. We've got so much time for this day 2. Locked up some money, can just enjoy it now. And
absolutely.
Great structure. Willie's out the way with the 4 deuce. Kaelin can't defend the 10-3. Raise and take for David. Got any naps of the day for us today, Tower?
Villa Tottenham draw.
Villa Tottenham draw.
5 to
that's
2.
a nap. You can nap a draw these days.
I can nap a draw these days. I'm that good.
You're good, yeah.
I'm that good. We can nap a draw. It's a nailed on draw.
Right,
mine even be 2-2.
Oh, okay. How doing, Richie Burner? Tuned in from YouTube. Good afternoon. Just cooking a Sunday roast. Lovely. How doing, Sam? Set and ready. What's going to be a good day ahead of us. We'll be crowning our 3rd UKPL champion of the year at some point today.
Indeed.
Here's Swanee. Come down all the way from Edinburgh on a little poker tour over the next few weeks.
Indeed.
playing Luton straight up to Blackpool for the GUKPT. And he's going to raise and take. How you doing, Nigel? Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Nigel.
Sam Miller says Spurs will win today.
Oh, there you go.
Hope we do. So you see the clock starting with 15 minutes on it. That's just the point where the
Yes.
flight that finished earliest finished, and then everyone gets to roll back.
Frankie came in. You'd have laughed your head off.
Oh, go on.
Frankie came in. He says 16 minutes and 8 seconds on this clock. He says, "I'll take the break out."
Is that what he said?
I says, he says, "There's a scheduled break at the end of this level. 16 minutes and 8 seconds. He says, "I'll take it out." So we do play the extra 16 minutes and the 3 levels.
Break the 7th.
So
Yeah, sounds good, thank you.
So yeah, so the 16 minutes and then the 3 levels, that's going to be the schedule. That is going to be the sketch.
So opening the button from Galen. Raphael defends Jack 5 suited. King Queen 9 2 diamonds. Top pair for Kalen. Gut shot backdoor flush draw for Raphael. 4.5k and very small size. And this stack depth versus button could do some raising once in a while as Raphael potentially. Just going to be a wide range we're up against, and gut shot backdoor flush draw seems like one that might get in there. It's just going to take a disciplined approach early on day 2. Let's it go. And good afternoon, Gareth Wright.
Afternoon, Gareth. Hope you're well. I hope everybody is good.
What's the weather about this morning?
Right, heck, it's everywhere.
I know, it's-
Everywhere in the country is soaking.
Everywhere raining, yeah?
Everywhere,
Oh,
every
okay.
single place.
Every place.
Yeah.
There's not one place
The
in
whole
the UK.
of the UK is covered in blue.
Okay. Yeah, we need a command line. We actually do. The weather's that bad out there today.
Yeah, if you can just, if you put the exclamation mark weather Luton, if you just put a little river and a car floating down it, that sums up the weather here in Luton today.
It's all right because we're inside.
I have noticed the construction workers have got a day off.
Yep. On the Sunday, day of rest.
Yeah.
Gary opening to 6.5. Swanee with the ladies makes it 16.5 to go, and always an awkward one. The ace jack off, open early position, free bet from an in position play up. One that does like to do a lot of folding. We will get in there with the suited variety. Ace queen off, but ace jack off. A lot of the time just wants to be hitting the mark in this situation. EP versus MP. Let's see what Gary opts for. Starting the hand with 40 BBs. I think fine to just fold this one. It does make a discipline and good lay down. Annoying having to fold it, but the way to proceed when we open this one from early position and get free bet at this stack depth.
I get a big hand.
We're giving away 5 times 109 tickets today for the UKPL close-up, which is on tomorrow.
Are we?
On 8-8 poker. I'm guessing there'll be Twitch giveaways as they were last festival.
Oh, well done, you.
And we have a free roll at 2:30 PM today. God, they're giving it all away.
What's happening here? All sorts going on.
I'll get to you.
Most people wouldn't fold.
David in the small completes. And Shan 9-4 off. One we can do some raising with.
Won't call that next time.
Blind on blind here. One of these spots want to be very polarised. And obviously it's going to fall in the category of worst possible hands. Once in a while can get aggressive. And Shan does exactly that. Going to take the aggressive route here, and David's got one that can play both options here. Tower very deep to start the hand, 70 plus, but 3-bet would be fine, call would be fine. I think always going to be a mix, and
Made the call.
off we go to the streets.
There's 10 for David. So he's a 10 high flop as well, top with the redraw. And we got short for Shan.
Yeah, once we get here with Shan, got shot very low down our range. Seems like fine to have a stab once for this one. Proceed to some turns. Not going to be working because David top pair, top kicker, and blind on blind can definitely start doing some check raises with the top pair, top kicker.
Yeah. We're in nowhere, just call to your turn.
Call going to be fine as well, but once again, very intricate blind on blind spots. We'll do some raising as David, we'll do some flatting.
We'll do that for a turn for Shan. Turns are straight.
David going to have to probably stick around for another street tower. Our hand just going to be too good to fold. Does bring a 4-liner, but can't just instantly give Shan credit for a straight. See what size Shan comes with.
Bet 30,000.
Goes for half. Got to stick around for another street. Unfortunately, as David, we're not loving life. Out of position and 4-2 straight, but hand way too good to be folding just yet.
Flush draw completes.
Yeah, it does, and we do have the ace of hearts as David, but can't be just leading and turning this one into a bluff here. Tower still beat enough hands with the ace 10. Just checking and praying that Shan checks this one back, but unfortunately for us, not going to be happening. Shan should be going for value with a 9-4. Quick check for heart, perhaps.
I am checked back. See the 9, and Shan gets the first decent pot of the day.
See how David thought he was good there at Tower when he turned that over. He probably do when Shan checks that back. That's a very tight check back, blind on blind with a straight. Just worried about the flush. Little case of monsters under the bed perhaps.
Yeah.
Flush did complete, but when ranges are as wide as they are in these situations, think straight needs to be value bet. So it does take a little one from Dan. How we doing on Remo? And how we doing Dan on Garanu? I see you know Luton well's Wild. And Lime Ricky's in Costa Rica. I'm sure she'd prefer to be there than in Luton. Costa Rica.
Costa Rica moved from Canada to Costa Rica. What time is it in Costa Rica now then?
I don't know. Paolo One Chop. Remember him?
Paolo One Chop.
Yeah.
He was a footballer.
Yeah. Pretty sure he was Costa Rican.
Brings to 18,000.
See, why was he not a chef?
Who, Paolo One Chop?
It's the best name for a chef, isn't it? One Chop.
So it could be a good name for a poker player as well, who only ever does one deal in his life.
Paolo One Chop.
So battle of the ace queens, gun open from Craig, and Yeah, Raphael just having to fold the ace queen there. Completely agree. If we want to get amongst it, going to have to proceed with Cole 4, but just goes with fold. Going to be back on Craig, who should be calling 9s here. 60 effective. If you want to win a 109 ticket, all you got to do is be here. And wow, that is...
Whoa, tight with a 9.
Yeah, it's not just the fact that it's gun versus +1. Yes,
Yeah.
Swanee can be tight, but it's 11k more to call tower.
Wow, that is tight.
Swanee's
Especially a stack as
yeah,
well.
open to 7, free bet to 18. It's like not 2.5x free bet.
Wow.
Call with the 9s, off we go to the street, 60 effective.
Look, Craig's here for a good time, a long time, not a good time.
Yeah. That's it.
I'm here for a long time, kids, not a good time. Oh man. So Lime Ricky's moved from a place where it was 6:30 in the morning when we start to 6:30 in the morning when we start.
There you go.
So not moved for the time, that is for sure. How is Costa Rica, Lime Ricky?
I think it's a bit warmer in Costa Rica
Yeah.
than Canada.
You said you were moving. It's still snowing in Canada. You said you were moving the last time we saw you, when we saw you in Cov. Hope to get to see you again this year.
Yeah, good morning, Bernie. Why is he letting go of the 9s there then, lads? We don't know.
No, we have no idea. All we can think of is the electric in his house don't go on till 9 p.m.
Yeah. And an estimated finish time for this one. Reckon about 2:45, let's say.
Unders.
You have the unders, yeah?
I'm definitely having the unders on that.
Okay.
Definitely having the unders on 2:45. I'd even give you an hour.
Give me an hour.
Aye.
That's brave, considering Coventry finished at half-3. There's only like 50 odd more runners. That's a brave shout.
I'm definitely under an hour.
Exactly
I'll give you the unders on an hour.
exactly the same structure.
Yeah.
You got Shan tanking every decision. You got Craig folding 9s.
Is he a day 4? No, I'm definitely going unders.
I haven't even looked, to be fair. I haven't even looked at the structure. PK just asked me yesterday what level do you usually finish in terms of bigs. I said around 60. He looked on, he said it's level 30. We ran the times and it ran up to about that.
Okay.
Checks round to David, just going to fry up with a force and flush out some overcards, and we'll do exactly that. Good to see Willie Tan at the table still.
It is indeed. Always a pleasure to see old Willie. One of the old timers, been and done it, got himself a bracelet. I wonder if he's still got it.
How we doing, Gedham? And that's on Twitch. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you may be. We are strapped in for what's looking like a lengthy day for the main event, day 2.
Pretty hard to deal with the other deck because the cards are like sticking together. To be on 4 cards and not to be 3 cards.
Afternoon, Talia. Afternoon, Talia. Nice. Drizzly, dreary Sunday afternoon. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums out there.
Yeah, I did start with 6.
Hope you're getting treat well.
So it's not beyond the realms of possibility, but I can't see it. I don't think so.
There's Jack of Hearts for Willie. Opens to 20.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Mother's Day in Canada isn't until May, says Lime.
Oh, okay. So to all the UK mums.
So here we go, Willie Tan gets the last of it in. 13 bigs from Gunn with the ace jack suited. Craig just sets him and Swanee in. Went for jam from the small hit. And Willie calls it off for his 13 BBs. Gonna need some help.
He is indeed. There's a guy in there. Well, there's the jack. Jack 8-5.
Does find help, but not in the way that he wanted. It does increase his outs by 2. Ace or jack.
4 on the turn.
Just the 5 out up.
And it's not. It's the 3 of diamonds. So we're going to lose Mr. Willie Tan. Unlucky Willie. Made in the money. £930 min cash. And not out first.
The open 6 now.
V.L. Wang was out first in 53rd. And 52nd was Mr. William of the Tan.
How are we doing, Layla? Layla Monocle. The Mad Turk's back again. Looking for another final table. Looking for some more money. Not on the featured table at the moment. I wonder if we'll hear any renditions of ABBA today.
We'll see it. Do you think we'll get there? You can dance.
King Queen for Shan. Raises to 8k. Ace 4 for Kaylin. Defending. 10, 8, 4, 2 clubs. Kaylin jumps in front. One that will do some checking on the Shan, maybe have some big bets as well on the 10, 8, 4, facing big blind. Going to take his time to mull it over on the flop.
That's 7,000.
Then 7.
And bottom pair for Kaylin. Facing quarter. Probably wants to be taking one off here with the ace 4. How are we doing, Brad? Prepping dinner for the family, love it. Disco Derek, happy Mother's Day to all your mums out there.
Are we part of the family? Is you prepping dinner for us as
I
well?
wish, do you know what, I would love a roast dinner today.
You can't be serious, can you?
It's a 9 of diamonds on the turn. Let's bring in a gut shot for Shan. Shan going for double barrel, putting the big stack to work and probably going to fold out the ace here. Not the texture that we're loving is Kaylin. And going to be so difficult to continue with just the 4 here, and I think a lot of time we're just going to have to fold, but Kaylin, read on point here.
Perfect.
Calling again with bottom pair.
And does get there. He does stay in front with the 4.
So if we don't see a barrel coming from Shan here, Kaylin going to take a nice one, but Shan showing aggression on previous streets.
I was just about to say, is there ever a lead there turning his 4 into a bluff?
Potentially tower, could be an idea.
Quick tap of the table and Kiernan gets the chips.
Really nice call on the turn. I think a lot of players just fold there. Sticks around for one more street. Gets the good news on the river after it goes check check. afternoon from sunny Devon, everyone. Told you it wasn't raining everywhere in the UK. You said everywhere was raining.
Everywhere.
It's not raining in Devon. It's very sunny in Devon, apparently.
Enjoy the sunshine while it lasts. Good afternoon. The Golden Jaguar.
Nice place to be, Devon, when it's a good bit of
Beautiful.
weather.
Yeah, it certainly is. A beautiful place. Ashbury House and Manor Hotel is where the lads are going to play golf in the summer. Unfortunately, they booked it the same time as Vegas is on this year. Did it on purpose,
That
I'm
was
pretty
smart.
sure. I won it last time, you see. I won it 2 years ago. They didn't have it last year. Still the defending champ. But we're booking it this year, Tower, while you're in Vegas. Is that all right?
Still be defending champ then,
Cheers,
right?
lads. Thanks for that.
Open Swanee on the button. Kaylin in the small calls with sevens.
Up 992. Swanee in the pot.
And actually, you've got really clean continue here. Tower wrap around that 9 of spades. Seems like a nice one to just go small with. Could go 20% off 5k. Goes with 7, so slightly more between third and quarter. And Kaylin goes with check call, one that we can perhaps do some raising with here. Bottom versus small blind. But why would we raise when we can just drill a boat on the turn? 7 of hearts coming in. And should just be checking over to Swanee here. Would have turned a lot of his hands dead. Want him to continue putting chips in with 0 equity. Or potentially at least check back, try and catch up, make a pair on the rib up. So we can get paid as a Kaylin. Yeah, perfectly fine. Could you potentially free bet the sevens, Jake? Ask Mr. Me. So yeah, button versus small at this stack depth to start the hand. What are we, like 50 to start? Perfectly fine. Gonna have some flats, gonna have some free bets. Be a mix there, nothing straightforward. I think we'll flat a lot of the time and then free bet some of the time. Now Kaylin here just going for the raise. Swanee with a double barrel here. Quite like the double barrel as an overall. Just going to fold out a lot of sus ace high calls, stuff like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, all these sort of 2 overs, potentially backdoor flush draw. Can target all these hands as Swanee. Now we're met with a raise, just have to fold.
Swanee out of the way. Shan still chip leader, 167. Bigs in the money. We're on 51. Willie Tan, the last out.
Would Jack 8 suited have called the free bet? I doubt Swanee would have specifically. I think there's some players that would. I'm not sure with Swanee. Maybe on the line whether he would have called or not. But there's some players that would always call. There's some players that would always fold. But Jack 8 suited. I think one. If someone's choosing the correct free bet size, out of position, if they go 4x north of 4x, maybe we can just get out of the way, especially on this structure. Got so much time throughout the day. Don't really need to be getting involved in bloated pots with mediocre holdings. So I think fold would have been the best approach. Whether Swanee would have or not, I'm not sure. Today we have a long stream. Yes, we do, Dan. Dan and Garano.
Dan Ungarano.
Blind on blind, 9-5. Pots are complete. Raphael with a Queen 8. They're going to be hand over 9-5 off, too low down to be continuing this win boat. It should just be end of hand here and now, doesn't it? Raphael take that one.
So 51 blinds are now 2,000, 4,000. 16 minutes and the 3 levels before the first break. So the first break in play will be around about 25 to 3.
So full-time whistle, basically.
Full-time whistle of what?
Spurs game.
Oh yeah, you're on. Why have they changed the Sunday games earlier nowadays on TV? Why have they made them earlier?
Because
Instead of 2 and 4:30,
yeah.
it's now 1 and 3:30.
Because when they had them on at 2, usually on the day 3, I had a break, so I got to watch 20 minutes of the Spurs game. So then they realised that I was actually watching 20 minutes. So they thought,
see.
okay, what we're going to do, we'll have to bring it back to 1 o'clock, so Jay just doesn't get to watch a single second of it. And I'm guessing that's what happened, Tower. Always, the Spurs are always full on telly when we're working. It's
Weird,
just,
isn't it?
it's a written. It's always a written.
Weird.
Never get to watch the Spurs.
And to be fair, they're not that watchable. I don't know why
Oi.
they're on telly all that time. How are they on telly all that time?
You better be careful, or I'll disappear for a 90-minute tea run.
I'm just getting a tease from Leicester. How is Leicester doing?
Should we have a look?
Can we have a look?
We'll have a look after this, and I've got to get it all set up.
Yeah.
Get all the gadgets set up. He's coming through for Shan in the big. Well, always raising here. And David's actually at 40 effective, got one. I doubt he will, but could do some stuff. Blind on blind, king 5 offsuit, the other offsuit high low, going for complete. Free bet as a bluff could be an option, but I don't think David looks like the type to even take that thought into his head. He does just go with fold, which is the general consensus. You're going to see not a hand with good playability, so just getting out of there, but one that we can actually use and do some spicy stuff with.
.51 players out of 342. Good turnout here in Luton. Craig's going to open the King Queen.
Raised to 8,000.
Did you break back into work last night and break my gadget?
Did I break your gadget?
It's not working.
Oh,
Can't get it up. I'm trying, I'm on the case,
okay.
but I can't pull it up at the moment. But PK's going to look into it for me. And then
Surprised you need help, to be
I
fair.
just thought you might be getting a bit jealous of me doing all these beautiful things that I'm bringing up on stream, and you jumped in the booth at night and sabotaged it.
Call. Check.
We're going to have a look in a sec, Mr. Miso, regarding Leicester.
Yep,
Can still get in turbo flight,
you can.
ongoing as we speak.
Call.
Gun open Craig, King Queen off, full ruffle, same hand. David pills button with the Jack 9 suited. Comes King 9 6. Bet called in 2 spots. And a lovely looking turn for David. Does bring him flush. We are turning 2 pair here, and Craig does continue firing here. Probably wants to check this spot here, Tower. Once we get called in 2 spots on flop, goes for the second barrel into 2 opponents. This just looks super strong from Craig. Like, even if we had like ace king here, king queen, like, going to be doing a lot of checking. Out of position to 2. And 2 fairly strong ranges still. Once cut-off calls, the under the gun open, then button also calls. Will be some queen 10 suited in there. Will be some king jack, some jack 9, some ace x of diamonds. Lots of hands out there. But Craig must have known. There's the 4 of diamonds to complete his flush on the river. Second nuts for Craig. Now just going to be going for the rest of it, Tower, I guess. David 106 back. Just going to be shoving. Oh, he goes with check.
The queen of diamonds.
Yeah. And this is a hand, Tower. Yes, the ace of diamonds is out there, but when you really think about it, are we ever check folding the queen of diamonds? We're not, are we?
No.
So therefore it's so much better to jam, to target hands like some middling diamonds that are always going to check back, some 2 pairs and sets that are always going to check back. So by shoving ourselves, we take that option out of David. So then he's going to be left with a decision for his tournament life, whether to call off or not. But once we check, he now gets to knuckle back all these hands with showdown rather than be put in a spot. And we're not check folding anyway with the queen of diamonds, we're check calling. So maybe could have been thinking about inducing a bluff from David, but the way the hand's played, we bet into field on flop, David calls. We bet into 2 players on turn, he calls again. Looks like he's got a really strong hand, so not really going to be too many hands that he'll be turning into a bluff there on that river. I think we missed a little bit, but the Jack 9 may not have called anyway. Do you have to be a member to play these tournaments? You need to be a member of the casino, yes, Ferry?
Yep.
You alright?
Yep. I was just going to say you need to be a member of the Grosvenor Casino, and it takes about 2 minutes to do it on your first time. First time you ever do it, bring in some photo ID.
Take 9 suit for Shan.
King, queen, 6 flop.
ECC bet here, Tower. Fold out some jack highs from the big, fold out some ace highs from the big, fold out some stuff like deuces, threes, fours, fives, and our range with the dummy and gut up. Just C bet small, job done.
Louis Ward, I've been a member for years, but haven't played in ages. Will I need to renew? No, just turn up. You might need an updated photograph or something like that when you go in for ID purposes. But if you're on the system, you should still be on the system, and all should be fine.
How much is up top today? We're playing for £34,000. We will get a full prize ticker scrolling across the screen shortly. The main man's just working on trying to get me into the
What have you done?
the old system so I can pull up some Hendon mobs for all you guys to see, show you what's going on.
Around the estate, what's happening in Leicester, what's happening in Newcastle, and everywhere else that are playing.
Know what's happening in Luton.
What's happening in Luton? It's
As
raining.
as the Spice Girls once said. Was it the Spice Girls? It's raining men.
You tell me which song it is, and I'll let you know if it's the Spice
It's
Girls.
raining men.
It's Raining Men. I don't think the Spice Girls were even born when that was out.
I bet they were. I'm sure that was like early 2000s, late 90s.
The original It's Raining Men by the Weather Girls was a hit in was a hit in 1985. It might have been 1984.
The Weather Girls did not sing Rain in Men. You're having me on. I'm
Please, 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 somebody in the chat.
sure
The original song, the It's Raining Men was done by the Weather Girls, was a hit for Jerry Halliwell in about 2001.
That's who done it, Jerry Halliwell. I knew
she left the Spice
I knew
Girls.
it was the Spice Girls.
After she left the Spice Girls.
I just can't believe the Weather Girls sang It's Raining Men. Did they come up with that group name after the?
Yeah, they were stood outside.
Yeah.
They stood outside today. 1984, I thought it was a hit. There you go. The Weather Girls did It's Raining Men in 1983, and Jerry Halliwell was born in 1982.
Let's see, you learn something new every day.
There
I
you go.
always thought that was Spice. Well, it kind of was Spice Girls with the cover.
I
But
thought it was 84,
This is
83.
this is the thing, Tay. You don't realise all these songs that they're covers these days, and they've already been done before.
Yep.
It looks like Kalim not slowing down. Does have this combo draw here, gut shot and flush draw. Fires the second barrel. One thing I will say, may do a lot of checking on the flop with some of his 10x here, and doing a lot of checking, especially out of position with that hand. So once he barrels this turn, it's quite interesting from Shan's perspective, because it's a turn we expect to be checked at a fairly high frequency, because we're supposed to have more 10x here, and the full Shan may sniff it out for another street, but is just going to let the ace queen go. So fair play to Kaylin, gets the better hand to fold. Nicely done, sir. The Weather Girls, that is great.
1983.
Let me guess, they were the original Brain No Sunshine before Bill Withers done it as well.
And I don't think Jerry Halliwell was born in 1982 either. Seeing as though she was in the seeing as though she was in the Spice Girls in 1996. '83, what a tune that was. It's still played in all discos
Oh yeah,
as well.
literally.
And to be fair, you never hear the Jerry Halliwell version at discos, you always hear the original.
I always thought that was the Jerry Halliwell version. A6 here for Shan. Opens to 8 from hijack. Swanee with the ladies, second time today.
So you don't realise, Baby Spice is 50. That means you're old.
Yeah, that does mean you're old.
You know what I mean?
One of her favourite songs of all time is Knock on Wood by Amy Stewart. I know that one.
No, great tune. Always got people dancing, did that one. Swanee with the queens, getting it through. So we're down at 49. Lost a couple. Sergio Esteban and Long Mao Pham. They are the ones that have been eliminated. Long Mao Pham last out in 50th for £930. Give you the prize ticket. Scrolling across the bottom with all the payouts. There they go. £34,000 up top.
Okay, so for David, opens to 8. Swanee pills 8-9 suited on the button. Kaylin got one that can definitely continue here as Kaelin. It's quite annoying if Swanee had like 6 bigs less, could actually just go for send here. He sort of suited Broadway, so good at squeeze jams. An effective stack is south of 30. Cool, what you genuinely see. And ace 10 here. Very nice squeeze spot potentially for Wembo if he wants to take it. A lot of dead money in there now after an open and 2 calls. Tidy little candidate to use, but just going to call and head to the streets freeway.
This is 4 flop for Wembo. Who brings in the Swanee with a flush draw.
Yeah, and David as the opener here, tower up. Like on first glance, looks like we want to see bet, but once we start going multi-way 3, 4, 5-handed to the flop, do want to tone it down drastically. Do a lot more checking, a lot more hands out there, so less likely for I'll continue to get through. 3 of spades on the turn, and Wembo goes for the double check. And now Swanee could have the chance to go for the delay c-bet here, tower, but question I will say is we wouldn't really check back the flop with an ace unless maybe we had ace 5, ace 2 suited. Maybe Story not really checking out. As Swanee's just going to take his equity to the river, checks behind, and Wembo going to have to go on the hunt for value here now, tower, no doubt about it. We've checked twice, it's checked through. Always got the best hand unless we're up against rivered pocket 9s.
Swanee might call. Once the river's the 9. No betting of the ace. I think he calls just to see what happens. We'll play the ace. Swanee with the 9. Did call. Liverpool play Man City today. I didn't know that.
You got a red ship inside?
Yeah, I like it there.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I know it's there.
No, yeah, I
Just breaks up with 75 and 75, just to be mental thing.
yeah, just in case I didn't notice that. That's
Oh, I appreciate it, thank you.
Ian Needleman's here. He's going to play the seniors at 1 o'clock.
This is how they get distributed here. There
Well,
we
this
are.
is it.
There we are.
Shows the distribution.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Ian Needleman's fetched in the old Christmas.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. We're going to need the energy. We're going to need the energy.
Cheers, Ian.
Oh, I love it. Cheers, Ian. You're going to play the seniors. That's just about to start. Or just has started.
I don't know if I can. I've not eaten yet today, Tal.
Do you want to bring the teas?
It's not.
No, we've got a bit of energy there.
I can't have my first food of the day as a chocolate
It
bar.
was like a selection box coming in.
I need something proper. I need something proper. I can't just start eating chocolate. It's like 7 in the morning.
That's what kids do.
Just.
You've got a bowl of cereal,
Oh,
or you've got jellies and Mars bars. You've got your choice. One
Yeah.
choice. What would
I
you?
could
what
go.
would you
I was
pick?
going to go order some toast. To be fair, just some toast. Do you know what? Do you remember like Easter as a kid? How on earth did we do that? We'd wake up first thing in the morning. We'd eat egg after egg after egg until we were
used to
just
get bought
lying there
10.
like.
You were like there were 10 Easter eggs lined up on the mantelpiece.
I don't know how we done it. All day it was just chocolate all day long. Never anything else.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I'll let you bring the teas. Go and bring the teas. Go on. Go for a nice. Where you going for the teas?
Manchester.
Oh, Louis Ward's not ate chocolate for 5 years. Can't stand it now. God, I'm like that with radishes. How can you not eat chocolate? Oh, good on you. Good effort though, Louis. Good effort that, not eating chocolate for 5 years. I'm the same with salad. It's just amazing. I mean, you just forget what things taste like. There's a wonderful Bob walking round. Great team on the floor, the Valets. We're on 49.
Cost something, it's £1
Huh?
It's a cost.
Well, I know that.
It's a cost.
I know that.
It's a Dan Lane.
Raised to 8,000. Raised to 22,000.
Ace Queen, 3 betting from Raval in seat number 3. Number 10-9.
Next one, 2.5. Oh, for this one. So look, yes, the next one, yeah.
It's out of the way.
Selfishly, it's been alright starting from that point, yeah. Yeah, we can so quickly. Are you with the same anyway? Yeah.
I don't eat chocolate that has palm oil in it. How do you check that? What even is palm oil?
There's one guy, he wasn't very experienced, probably the worst about the table, but he was fairly new, he knew what he was banking on. He was just destroying, you know, three double destructions. Double destructions. Double destruction, yeah. Knocking people out left, right and centre. 2 at a time. He's doing. He's in. Should be.
Raised to 8,000.
So good luck if you're at the 25.50s in Leicester and Newcastle, the ones that have got the slight bit of added value. If you are heading to Leicester, good luck. Hey Chris, the payout scrolling across the bottom of the screen, 930 min cash and £34,000 up top.
That's 11,000.
Showing the ace jack, top bet, checks. Kaelin bets with an ace. Rafal's got the flush draw and gut shot for the straight, so we'll be calling. All 3 call. Queen of spades turn.
Basically a mid-catch up to 120 of spot, effectively. There's really no point going for any pay jumps.
Sham checks, Kaelin bets 26.
Yeah, you can double your money as well. I like the fact they've paid everyone on day 2.
Call from Rafal.
Yeah, then you just
In the tank will be Sham. Probably cool. does.
I think 15%
Yeah, that's better.
And the king, so Shan with the check mark. Probably check all the way around, unless Rafal can only win by betting. Okay, and we'll take the spot where he's got showdown value. We know Rafal can only win by betting. If he leads big, he'll put Shan in a bit of a spot, but he decides to give up on it, and the ace jack gleefully turns over, and Shan takes a nice pot. So scrolling across the bottom are the payouts.
That's why we finished quick enough. Can I play a hand, please? I'm feeling left out.
One down.
Everyone else is
Hong
having.
Fam.
Everyone else is having
Hong
fun.
Fam for £930 in 49th.
Okay, I'm going to play one of the next. I'm going to play. One of the next 3 hands. Well, I've got something or not. He says, hoping he's going to get something.
Race to 8th down.
Swanee raising with the ace-9. Called in 2 spots, 3 spots. Gets out of the way with the jack-5 to Shan. And Gary with the 3 gappers. Suited 3 gappers. Let's have some of this, sisters. Flop. Take the foul. Swanee with the nut flush draw. Bets 15. Again, he's got the back doors, but he's not going to see a turn with ace 10. Top pair Rafael will call. And Gary will get out of the way as well. So heads up to the turn. And the hearts. Swanee barrel. Indeed it does. That's 25. Raffle will call. Really looking to raise it up. No, he just calls. Mrs. Swanee does a triple. If it triples, you're just going to have to send it. It's either a send or a check, and a give up, and it'll go check, check. And it is all of it. And Fall with a bit of a decision. Top pair, average kicker. Raffle 243, it's just under half his stack. To call. You send Swanee to the rail. No, Swanee gets the best hand to fold. Well played, Swanee. Swanee racing 9. Move it out of the way.
My age. No, I was younger.
David with his 87, 22 bigs. Probably a bit too big as a send with ace queen. Only ever getting called with better. But Craig won't be calling with the ace 8. He'll make it look like he's got a decision, but he doesn't have a decision. Hi guys, I've noticed that the dealer automatically resets to 37 o'clock even though the player tanking hasn't thrown in a time bank card. Is it up to the dealer to then to collect the time banks from a said player at the end of the hand? If it goes over, you get 30 seconds per hand before you need extra time banks, so every player gets a 30-second decision to make it. If it goes over and they have to reset the clock and they've still got a decision, the dealers very rarely forget to bring in the time bank cards. If it does happen, it's just a human error, but it very rarely does happen. But everybody gets 30 seconds for free. And if it does click over, then yes, it's usually the dealer that has to remind the player, because the players don't like throwing them in for no reason. Ace high flop for David. Swanee with a good shot. Probably peel once, because you never know. And that's why you peel. We bet the queen. David has the straight. Swanee. Don't think he'll get himself into trouble. I think he'll try and check it down. Oh no, going out for a lead. So David will raise it up. And then Swanee will get out of the way.
Race to 50,000.
still on 48, lost 5 in an hour. 5 in 1 hour we've lost. Started with 53.
Race to 10,000.
See a flop of Jack 10-5. Okay, initial. Raise and called in 2 spots.
Check.
Keeling checks. Shan checks. Around the Craig top pair and the back doors. Interesting that Keeling was just calling with a 10. Shan with the ace king. Good shot on the overs. Calls. So 3-way to the turn. And the king for Shan.
Check.
Also brings in an up and downer for Craig. This should check round. Oh, there's 2. Yeah.
Check.
Checked all the way around. The river is a brick of a 6, so Shan with a check mark. If we get a showdown, he's always calling, no matter what bet.
Check.
And it's always check round. And the rest of it. No, going for a bit of value.
40,000.
Makes it 20. What would that have been? 40?
I'd take it turn check through tower.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty clear value bet for Shan on this river. Kaelin checking. We just make the assumption he bets his strong hands. Oh, is he just raised? No, Craig going for the call. I thought he was raising there when he went for the oranges. Pays with the jack after it checked through on the turn. How are we doing, Wes, mate? I was talking about you the other day when you were teeing off. When you're teeing off on the golf trip every time, and we're having a party behind you, and you have no idea. It's actually funny with Wes because I've known Wes for years and years and years. Probably one of the first people I've met through poker, and he knew I'd done commentary, but he was never he's deaf, so he's never been able to watch it. But then Facebook introduced subtitles a few years back on like the live streams, and ever since then,
Oh, excellent.
he's been able to watch it.
Fantastic stuff.
He just messaged me all the time. The subtitles when Tower's speaking are just gibberish because of the northern accent. Don't know what he's saying.
He was talking about you on the golf course when you were teeing off. And everybody's jumping up and down, and the starter's like, "What are you doing?"
I can tell you.
He's 4 suited for ruffle. Opens to 11. Kaling calls 9s and Wembo easy defend with the King Jack.
Turn 9 flop, 10 3 3.
Should check over to Raphael, and I think with 3 of spades on board here and it coming 10-3-3, we do get to see that here. Great thing is not much 3x out there. People don't genuinely defend the offsuit 3x, especially versus guns, so combinations of the 3s do get reduced because should only really be the suited 3x that come in defence from the big. Let's go for 11k. Kaling only met with 1 overcard, he'll make the call off their turn. Could definitely line up a triple here now, tower, especially versus small blind. Like if big's in here, it's a bit more dicey because they still do have a few 3x in there, but against small, should only be ace-3 suited specifically that calls pre-flop. So as Raphael here, we just get to put the pressure on all like the 4s through 9s, and we set up triples against some 10x, all this like ace-10 through 10-9 suited, which would pill from the small blind. So this is nice from Raphael if he is thinking about following through with the triple on most rivers tower. So Kaling going to call again with the 9s, and I'm hoping to see a brick river to see if Raphael is going to fire off here. It's just a really good spot tower because, as I say, there's only 2 combinations of 3x out there, and our opponent's range just looks like 6s through 9s and then some 10x now. Like we've caught this 4 on the river, but we just jump in front of flush draws here now as Raphael, so he's going to take showdown. Does now beat some flush draws, does now beat, well, I doubt pocket deuces was called on the flop, but maybe if that come an 8, a 9, might have seen him triple it off. It seemed like a very tidy triple spot on a lot of runouts, but didn't get to take it once catching the 4. Just going to take his showdown, although we don't really beat much, just the flush draws. The way the hands played. Nice again from Kaling, second time already today we've seen him make a difficult call correct on both occasions. King Jack suited for David, gets the open.
10 with the blind at 2.5, 5. Blind just gone up.
Party time.
The 8.
Yeah, awkward one tower
Yeah,
versus gun specifically, but is still going to take the shot for 16.
This is all of it. Thank you very much.
When are we doing these giveaways then? All I see in the chat, we got 5 109s to give away.
We've got 5 109s. We'll do one at the beginning of the next session.
Yeah, David shouldn't call King Jack suited here once we open gun, and Gary wants to send for 16. This one should be hitting them up as David does get out of the way.
Yep. 2 more eliminated, Rob Boone and Michael Alexander. Busting out. We'll do the first giveaway at the start of the next session. You have to be watching. And if you've never seen how we do the giveaways, you can't Google the answer.
Well, you can. You're just probably never going to win a token because when have me or you ever got it spot on tower?
You've been close in the last few times, I must admit.
I've been working on the tower thinks game at home.
Yeah, you've done very well. But we are giving away 5 109 tickets.
That's a lot, 5.
It is.
In one day.
It is the closer tomorrow that was very well attended last time. The online closer tomorrow on 888 Poker. It's on again tomorrow online. Make sure you're getting the 109, but we've got 5 tickets to it.
from Craig. Raphael goes for the 3-bet here. This is a hand that we obviously can use tower, but just straight away it's too small, as Raphael would need to go big up. 2.7x out of position here off of like 35 effective. Just doesn't really achieve anything. We only target such a scarce range of hands that open from this position now that want to fold once they get this price, because most hands that open now getting this price with position on the call are just going to continue and take position to the streets. So personally would have put a lot more juice on it, as Raphael pre-flop now going to have to navigate out of position with the ace jack, and Craig met with just one overcard, should be calling the sixes. Good morning from Toronto.
Aye, Toronto.
How are we doing, Keys?
Good morning.
Five diamonds turn. And now decision for Raphael. Like, Craig will have a lot of this king, queen, king, jack, king 10 suited. We'll have all this stuff in here, but we'll also have a lot of stuff like he has, the 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, this type of stuff. But Raphael is going to slow down here. And over to Craig, who now has decision whether to go for a small bet, potential equity flush up, or check back and just try and hunt for showdown.
Well, there it is. just to confirm it.
Yeah, won't be hunting for showdown now though. Going to be going for value after Raphael checks it over to us with the ace jack. It's so important, Tower, to get sizings right pre-flop, because just got to ask yourself what's it achieving, and when we go this size out of position, the player in position just gets to come along so wide, and now we're out of position. We got a hand that's only gonna flop a pair 1 in 4 times. It's now surely just gonna check and give up, unless he's thinking to try and fold out 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, these type of holdings. Looks like he is gonna go after this part of Craig's range, and not going to be working for Raphael here. Big counter stack. Yeah, and does go for the river bluff, and going to be some bad moves coming in shortly. But always say to our foundation, pre-flop of a poker hand, you can get pre-flop right, everything else is made easier. We just make this 37, 38k pre, 6s don't call, we win the pot now. We've chose to bluff river. Just under half our stack. And Craig says the words, I'm all in. I'm going to be a snap fold from Raphael. With the ace jack here. Once we get there, don't mind the river bluff with the ace jack. We'll still have some king X that want to start checking out of position. Can still have all these hands for value. Unfortunately, Craig just pinging off that full house on the river.
And where's you watching? Chris the dealer just taking a time bank off Raphael as well. Just there, just so you can have a time bank please, because you went over the 30 seconds, you went into the second count.
Banter Ben, how you doing? This is
Banter Ben.
UK poker, and the sweet spot as well. Always say the sweet spot. The sort of 300 to 500 pound buy-in in the UK is that real sweet spot. You get some very nice fields. If you've got a bit of competency about you, you will do well, as long as you're on that right side of variance. I just think when you start going up the stakes, UK specifically, like sort of a bag and higher, it does get tougher. I think this real sweet spot of UK poker is this sort of buying level.
Of 888, got any players in this? Ian Simpson and Easty Bust.
Raphael gets to shove the 6s on the button, just open shove. This is good from him, perfectly fine. Just going to send for sub 50. David can't call ace 4 off.
No, Ian's still in. Ian is still in, but Nick Eastwood didn't make day 2.
We hope he's still in, unless you know any information in the future, Lime, that we don't. Obviously, we're on that 20-minute delay.
Yep.
Unaware of what's occurring outside, so
Yep.
if you do know anything.
I think Lime Ricky just got it mixed up. Easter didn't make day 2, and Ian Simpson is still in.
Shock, Nick Buston his 20th 888 live event. Lol. We might get him in today, Easty, if he's about. Get him in the booth for an hour.
Race to 11.
Kings for Madis. Opens to 11.5. Hold it round. To the blinds. Our chip leader Shan up to 836. Heaps of chips, Tower. He's actually got average for 12 players left. Well, average stack for 12 players left. So working with just shy of a 4x average is Shan. Not really online, man. Or have you had any notable online scores, Jay? I won the mini Thursday thrill like back in 2016 for like 25k. Last year actually I come second in the Micro Millions high roller for like 30 odd k as well. But that was just a complete one off. I was literally just on my phone in an Uber to a game. Was playing this
Really?
was playing this 55 on my phone. Was still playing it. The game finished. Was back in the Uber, still playing it. Finished it at home, and ended up coming second. I actually lost Kings versus King 5 suited for the title. Yeah, which was quite annoying. But I never really play online. To be fair, man, and straw these days.
You should just drive. Just say to an Uber, I'm going to play a comp tonight. Mate. Just drive, will you?
You know me a lot better than the chat tower, but usually when I'm in Ubers, I'm playing just some cash on the apps
Or asleep.
Yeah, or asleep. Usually on the way back it's asleep, never the way there. But usually just playing some cash, and obviously there weren't any cash games on. Played a little 55, and about 12 hours later was still in it.
Where do all these players stay overnight? Hotels at the casino. We don't have, in the UK, we don't have casinos with hotels connected to them. Not like Vegas or other places around the world. We don't do that in the UK. So most people either, if they're local, they'll drive home, or if they're into town to play the event, they'll just get themselves a hotel.
Yep, they put me and Tower up together with bunk beds.
Absolutely. I always have the bottom. Can't get up anymore. These ladders get longer.
All in, and the call made us shoving just south of 14. King Jack suited. Could open from +1 Tower with most of the table to get through, but it's just going to go with jam. Raphael calls 6s off to the races.
Off we go. And look at that. Mickey Black's in the window.
Bottom set should seal the deal. Got some runners to fade, but looking good for Raphael. And that will kill it on the turn.
Madis. Raphael gets the check mark. Madis being eliminated. M&M.
Yeah. Gone now.
There's Madis being eliminated in 44th for £960, and 45th was Jerome O'Shea, and in 46th was Paul Russell for the same amount.
Yeah, we did start the White Hotel in Coventry, Lime. That's the best gaff, Coventry.
Yeah, and the reason for that, Lime Ricky should have really said that, is that the Grosvenor Casino in Coventry wasn't originally a Grosvenor Casino. It was originally independent. When they built the football ground, they actually built the hotel as well. So you're right, there is one.
Yeah, there are always hotels close by it.
Yeah.
Players will book in advance.
6-9, thank you.
Yeah, that's the thing, Banter Ben. Like, you can be a winning player, but are you still a winning player after all your expenses, your accommodation, or the beers at the bar, buying Tower beers at the bar? You got to account for all
Part of
these
the job.
things.
Definitely for a guy for that.
Don't even go there, Lime. You don't want to know what he tried to do in Coventry. Couldn't believe it. The absolute cheek.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I just nodded. Didn't say anything. You got away with it.
What do you mean? Yeah, I got away with it, but you. If I didn't say anything, if Mr. Ben Windsor didn't chat with me, you'd have been sat there with 3 pints of Guinness in front of you.
That's what dreams are made of.
How do you do it?
What dreams are made of.
Tell Lime the story after. As she wouldn't have been tuned in last week for the UK Open. I'll just give you an idea of what the tower's about.
He gets looked after.
So finishing
Oh, we do.
Coventry,
We get looked after.
finishing Coventry, just finished. Go to the beer, go to the bathroom beers. I'm with a few of my mates that I know through poker, getting a few drinks in. Go to the bar. Tower's sat there. He's already got a Guinness in front of him, but as I am, I say, would you like a Guinness, Tower? He sat there talking to 3 people. Yeah, I'll have a Guinness, Jake. So I go up to the bar. My mate Ben's there. Ben Windsor. I'm sure a lot of you know Ben Windsor. I know the name. Very, very good poker player. So he's at the bar. He goes, "Do you want a drink, Jay?" I'm like, "No, I'm getting a round in for a few of my mates." And Tower, he goes, "Oh, I'm getting a round in, and I'm also getting a drink for Tower." So Tower's got a Guinness coming from Ben Windsor. He's got a Guinness coming from me. He's already got a Guinness sat in front of him. How do you do it? How do you do it?
You cancelled the Guinness, to be fair.
yeah.
So that was good.
Me and Ben, just the look we gave each other. We looked at each other. We looked at you. Looked back at each other. Went, "He's a boy, ain't he? He is a boy.
I don't know.
He is a boy."
These lads look after me. That's what they do. They do indeed.
A very good banter, Ben. One of the best. Going to the Irish Open end of the month in Dublin. I'll also be there for the week. But the main event field is terrific. It's great.
Yeah.
And if you play cash, the cash games are insane as well. Whatever format you play, whatever stakes you play, you will find a good game.
Any words on the Irish Open pool? Didn't Dave win 300,000 plus last year?
Yep.
So that's the size of it. I don't know what the exact prize pool was, but the winner got 325,000. Max Atkinson says, "Where's next on the 888 tour? We will show you after this hand." As Swanee gets to check mark with the jack. And now,
Surprised to see Swanee bet here.
yeah, I was expecting a check, to be fair.
Yeah, 4 to a liner to a flush completing, so very difficult to get called by worse and high enough up showdown that I don't think we have to bluff here as Swanee. So goes for 15k. And Sham not insta folding Tower, which makes me think, has he got some raising ideas in his head? Or is
28-second fold. There you go.
Great shout. There we go.
There we go. That's the full schedule for the year. April, the next stop for the 888 in Manchester, London in August, September in Leeds, late September back in London, and October Coventry.
Looks good.
So that's the full
So
itinerary.
we've actually got, what, a 3-month break after Manchester for 888?
You have, yeah. And that's after the Irish Open is Manchester. If you're coming to join us,
Yeah, we just cover the UK 888 events.
yeah, they've got a live Bucharest.
Don't get me wrong, Keys. I'd love an 888 Toronto, and
Absolutely.
for me and Tower to be there.
Absolutely, we'd like to come to your hometown and be part of the team. Just let us know when it is.
Lime come over to us last year in
That's
Coventry.
exactly right.
Never been Canada. I'd love to go one day. There's a Swanee on the button. 8-5 off. Strange, but he's involved. Queen 10 off for Wembo in the big. And this is an awkward one for Wembo. You see a lot of players defend here, but I think it's actually fairly close whether to defend with the Queen 10 offsuit once it goes open and 2 calls. Just very likely to be in a dominated spot. But it's a situation of, although pot odds are increasing, equity is diminishing. So I think it's actually a lot closer than it looks. Queen 10 here for Wembo. Does defend. And nice flop for Rafael. And should be getting some payment from Craig. Goes for 11k, very small sizing, just north of 20%. Craig with the 5s making the call. Swanee out there with the 8-5. Wembo does the same with the Queen 10. 3 clubs on the turn. Really nice one to see here for Rafael. Now we just get to go bet, try and get this all in by the river. Craig's still going to have hands like A7 suited, King 7 suited, 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited potentially, and then he will have stuff like 4s, 5s, 6s, 8s and 9s that didn't elect a free bet. We make the assumption that jacks are going to be squeezing pre after an open and a call, jacks or better, so therefore we're just going to get the clearest bet with the pocket 10s. If he wakes up with ace-3 suited, if he wakes up with pocket 7s, only tiny few combos. Just part of the game. Well, he does have one of these hands that we are extracting the value from. Craig making the call.
Eight of diamonds, river.
Yeah, it's now 8s getting there versus us as well as Rafael, but still want to look at it as an entire range. Get called by 9s, 7x, A7 suited, 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, King 7 suited, 4s, 5s, 6s, maybe non-believers. So you've only got 1 combo of ace-3 suited, you've got 3 combos of 7s and 8s, 7 total, and then probably like 20 plus combos of hands that could potentially call us off here with the 10s. So nice easy jam for Rafael. And now Craig in a bit of spot with the 5s here. Don't beat anything for value. Rafael opening from under the gun. Value is clear as day. It's going to be the over pairs, it's going to be the 9s through aces. And then bluffs are going to be pretty clear as well. So our bluffs are going to be like the high cards with the overs on the turn. Stuff like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen. So it's a difficult one with the 5s. And sometimes in these spots can come down to opponent. If we are up against someone that we believe who is going to get after it and be aggressive down the streets. And we've seen them get after it before and they're capable of getting out of line. Maybe we could lean towards call. But if we don't think people are capable of tripling off for their tournament life, I think we lean more towards fold tower. But a very interesting thing in tournament poker is if you look at when someone is all in for their tournament life as a bluff, and then when they're putting someone all in for the tournament life as a bluff, you tend to see when they have the opponent covered. Well, Craig does pay it off with a 5, so Rafael is going to get the full double up, played it very nicely, gets the maximum, sizing nice throughout, and gets his reward. But if you look at hands down and you see river bets or triple barrels, when it's the opponent that's all in, that's at risk, you tend to see it more be value heavy because people don't want to put their tournament life on the line as a bluff. But when they actually have the covering stack, you actually tend to see a lot more bluffs in there because they know that if they get called, they're still in the tournament, they get to apply this pressure. And it's actually a very interesting concept, especially in live poker. Maybe not as much online, but just having the covering stack when we are setting someone all in on the river, it tends to have a few more bluffs in there. People are more inclined to bluff because they're not out of the tournament when they got called. However, when you flip it and you are the player at risk, you tend to see a lot more value because people don't want to bluff off and be out of the tournament. They prefer to bluff off, they have you covered, and then they're still in when they get called.
Rafael getting the full double off Craig, who was puffing the cheeks. He was in a bit of a dilemma, but made the call. So Rafael gets the full double.
Good afternoon, Dave Nichols.
Good afternoon, Dave.
How did the treble do? Don't ask, Dave.
Meatloaf. Again. Still don't understand how Preston lost yesterday. Still don't understand it.
I don't understand how you could pick 700 trebles in 6 years and only get 3 up. But here we are. Here we are, I guess. It's just things we're never going to understand, Tower. We'll never know. And the Spurs 5-0 up yet. I haven't heard anyone in the chat mention anything about the football, so that can only mean one thing.
It's going to be a draw. I don't even know what the score is, but it's going to be a draw. So the nap was the draw. The nap of the day was draw.
You can't nap a draw.
You can.
You cannot nap a draw.
Oh, there you go. 0-0 at half time. Thanks, Val. Cheers, Richie, Jeff, Stephen. All watching. Boring. That was the official outcome of the first 45 minutes. The nap was the draw.
You cannot nap a draw. I'm not having it. You cannot say the nap of the day is a draw. It doesn't work like that. Not much going on for anyone here. Shan just weighing up his options, whether to continue or not. So takes a nice little 20 seconds before putting the C-bet in. 2 snap folds. $864k, unbelievable spot to be in. And Shan. Right, it's going to be going up after this hand. How we doing, DJ Scotty? Don't, mate. Every single time. It's relentless, honestly. The funniest thing about it today, DJ Scotty, so it's not 1:30 kick-off, first of all, it's 1 PM, so obviously we just start work. With the clock roll back, we're actually playing just under 3.5 levels for the first session, not 3.
Yeah.
So by the time we get out of here for break, it's probably going to be stoppage time. So I will get to catch the stoppage time. So I'm looking forward to the 5-6 minutes
They
of
might
stoppage
nick a
time.
winner, and you'll be jumping around.
Just, it's incredible, Tower. How
No, they
often
won't
it
nick a
falls.
winner 'cause it's going to be a draw.
Yeah.
So don't worry.
So Wembo with the ace queen seems like nice board to continue on. Does continue for 5.5, so finds 20% exactly. And Shan with the jack 10, got to be calling with his gut shot. Does play cool. Does Davenport make every final table? Just seen another post, says Jason Wright. He didn't just make the final table, Jason, he won it.
They won it again.
The
Turbo.
The Davenport and Priestley household so far this week is taking home 42% of trophies.
And there's still 1 to play for, 3 to play for. I'll show you the rest of the schedule as this should be. This is going.
Well, could see some bluffs on the river as Wembo targets some 9x, targets some deuce x to fold out, even some king x without a diamond as well. Shan have some ideas of his own once he uses his 20 seconds.
This is going check, check. Told you. 30,000 from Shan.
Shan is going to bluff at it with the jack 10, and Wembo can't do anything now. We do beat jack 10, queen 10, queen jack, but that's it, Tower. We beat all these hands without a diamond, and when we hold the queen of hearts, likely the queen jack and queen 10 combo will be weighted towards a diamond, so it's just out of there. Nice bluff by Shan.
And finally, the last events of the day, of the week and the festival here in Luton at 2 o'clock just starting live, is the big shot.
It's live.
And the seniors at the same time, and then the closer at 5. And if you're on the client watching on the live stream, there is a free roll at 2:30 with no password needed.
No password. I might get it.
Not any. No password. 2:30 on the client. While you're watching the live stream, play a free roll. Free money. The best kind of money.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Dave Nichols. Don't get to watch the cracker of the season, probably the most anticipated game of the season so far. Everyone will be watching the old Liverpool City game. Who puts... Did the Premier League not look at our schedule? Do they not look when we're working, Tower?
Exactly. You wait till you got your 3 weeks off. It'll be Luton versus Burnley.
It will.
Sheffield United versus whoever.
And Spurs' match will be postponed because there'll be some cup tie and the like.
There'll be 3 p.m. kickoffs for Spurs that you can't watch.
So it's so funny. Did you watch Monday night? Not Monday Night Football. The interview with Harry Kane and like Jamie Carragher
Oh,
and
I
Mika
know.
Richards after the thing. So they were just chatting and they were asking him, "Do you watch much like Premier League football when you're back home?" He's like, "Yeah, I watch Monday Night Football all the time. It's my favourite show." And then Mika Richards goes, "How are you watching that in Germany, Harry?" And he just shuts up. He just
Ain't got a dodgy stick.
yeah, or it might have been Carragher that said, "How are you watching that in Germany, Harry?" But here we go, Wembo, because it's going to be an easy 4-bet shove, and Raphael will have an easy call. So going to be a flip here for the 2 players. Biggie coming up. How are we doing? Churchello. Hello everyone. Have a nice Sunday stream. Thank you very much.
So are we off to the races? Yes, we are. Wembo is in. Rafa is in with the jacks. Wembo's ace king.
Who flips best?
Absolutely. The jacks at the moment. Wembo needing an ace or a king to survive.
Well, that would dead it.
That'll do it.
That is good night for Wembo. That does take home a small bit of change. In cash for him.
He got the slight increase to 990. So 990 for Wembo. Fabio Esposito for 960. Jason Lamb for 960. Cal Morial for 960. And Tajan, who we saw on our feature yesterday, also for 960. Down to 37. And just to let you know, I've had a bit of a Google, and luckily next week when we're on GUKPT schedule for Blackpool next Saturday, Tottenham versus Fulham, the 5:30 kickoff live on telly while we're streaming in Blackpool.
You gotta be kidding me.
There you go. They've done it again to you.
How do they do it? How do they do it?
We're in Blackpool next week. GUKPT actually starts today with the mini.
Yeah, Sam. I actually looked at City earlier. They were just over even money earlier. I think that's a very good bet today, especially with Liverpool short on some players. But you never know in football. That's the thing. You just never know in this game.
No,
You don't know how players are going to come out. You don't know how teams are going to come out.
we don't know if Towers backed him.
Yeah, you don't know if I've backed them. Gary, is he going to give Craig a walk? No, he's not. Completes. Yeah, nice stab here for Gary. One big blind. Seems like a pretty clear one. With a dummy and gut shot and nut low, fold out all better holdings like a hand Craig has, 10 highs, jack highs, queen highs, so on. Does fold out the 10 high, nice little step. Everyone wants to watch Spurs. Looking at Premier League champions 2024.
Yeah, you heard it here first.
You did hear it first.
The only place you heard it, to be fair. Like ever.
Massive game today, so we could nick 3 points here against Villa.
You won't need 3 points, it'll be a draw. Don't know why you don't even know why anybody's watching it, it'll be a draw. That was the draw. That was the nap of the day.
You can't nap a draw.
An 11 to 4 now.
I'm not having it.
I'm on it. The last level of the session, about half an hour to go until the end of the first session of the day.
Yeah, extended session, usually 2 hours per session, but this one slightly longer because of the clock rollback. What a life for those players. They're literally finished at 3k, 6k tower.
Yeah.
They're going to literally have a free session of playing before they come back at the blinds that they would have come back at if there weren't a clock rollback. Rolling the blinds back. Swanee. 3 deuce. Defending.
Is there somewhere to be?
I don't know, saw him peel 8-5 off on the barn earlier. Swanee's woke up on the loose side of the bed this morning. And nearly your flops, David. Unfortunately, you're not getting a penny from anyone, my friend. Flops the Stonios and just wants to bet when check 2 unblocking all this top pair, 2 pair type stuff.
17,000.
Any ladies left? Cassandra's still in. Sinead's still in. And I think that's it. Hong busted earlier on, Hong fam. I'm pretty sure Sinead and Cassandra are still in the field.
Yeah, manage the cash, Hong fam. Is Cassandra still in?
Cassandra is still in. Was there any Canadians at this event? Good question, Keys. I can't think of any. There may be that we're unaware of, but
Yeah, I would very much doubt it unless they live locally to here. Certainly wouldn't be travelling over for a £500 event. But there are plenty going around. 888 Bucharest is on soon.
Raised for 33,000.
yeah, so Craig going for free bet with the 9s here. Makes it 32. Needs to go bigger, Tao. I think like just taking stacks into account. We'll look how deep we are. We're nearly 70 deep. We're actually more than 70 deep to start the hand, and want to make it at least 3x here. 36, 37, 38k. One of them. Being nitpicky, but once we get there, I think we just want to put a tiny bit of added juice on this. 1-0 to the Spurs. Oi, oi. Any good? How's that draw looking, Tower? How's that draw looking?
It's on its way.
How's the nap coming along? And Shan, things go from good to great for the chip leader. Drills bottom set. And going to get some action. Could Craig just face with 1 overcard? 26k from Craig and Shan. Now, just going to deduct whether to raise here or whether to just flat out of position. We can do some raising, can credibly rep some bluffs as well on the 2-diamond board. Can have some Broadway holdings with diamonds. But flat going to be a great way to proceed to. Just because Craig's going to have stuff like Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, stuff that's drawing dead in terms of equity or close to drawing to runners. We want to keep this part of Craig's range in. This does go for the check call with Shan and Craig. Schumann going to see check back now on this Jack of Spades turn tower. Now met with 2 overcards.
Luton back round a sham. Going to take his time.
Oh no, VAR.
Going to take his time to bet out.
VAR in the Spurs match. What is the point? I've celebrated now.
You can't uncelebrate, can
No.
you?
Yeah, so going to be just betting now a sham. Once like
Yeah.
turn goes check tower, like we make the assumption that Craig doesn't have like an overpair, doesn't have an ace jack, doesn't have a king jack. So he's got a hand that just wants to get to showdown a lot of the time. So therefore we're not going to give him that option to check back. We need to do the betting ourselves with our bottom set. It just comes down to what size we want to choose and what part of Craig's range we are trying to target.
Yeah.
Maybe we go like half here, go after some 10x, go after some ace highs, go after some 8s and 9s. But it's going to go big. Goes for the big bet. 80% up, 110k. And we've already seen Craig pay off light once already today. Does he want to give this one up versus the chip leader? Shan will have some bluffs here, but only a few. Ace X of diamonds, King Queen of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds. I think that's about it. Maybe Ace 3, Ace 5 suited is one as well. Ace 3 suited, Ace 5 suited seems kind of tidy. A difficult one for Craig. Got to also think as well, where does Shan's value bet start from? Like, will Shan value bet a hand like Ace 10, or would he just check that? Because if Craig thinks that Shan's value bets aren't going to start at 1 pair hands and it's 2 pair plus, suddenly in a 3 bet pot, Shan's value becomes so condensed and he may actually talk himself into a call, because it's literally going to be deuces, 4s, Jack 10 suited, and pocket 10s, which may 4-bet some of the time, but does come to the correct decision. Nice fold from Craig, doesn't get sticky on that occasion. Shan takes it.
He gets out of the way. The correct thing to do.
2-0 to the Spurs.
Are you having a laugh?
Hello,
No way.
little Brennan Johnson.
Back to 2-2. What did I say? Number 2-2.
How's this nap of the day getting on?
What
Nap
did I
of the
say?
day?
It's going to be
Nap of
2-2.
the day?
Spurs have got 2. They're not going to get any more. Villa will come back.
Nap of the day.
There we go. How do you do it to him?
Suited for David, raises to 12, and Gary with the kings in the hijack. Just going to go all in. Thinking of flats over an option here. Maybe we just flat the aces. Maybe king's a bit too risky. And what hands would we flat off a 13 as well that weren't monsters? Also got to think about that. Let's just let it go. We've got 20 minutes to go, guys, until the break. Hopefully it'll be 3-0 by then to the Spurs. Oh.
So 37 from 53 today. 23 minutes to go until the end of this session. That was on our stream. So Wembo.
Raised to 12,000.
The cut off. Raise from Swanee to 12. Oh, what a flop we got here, Tower, for action.
10-2. Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, not just the hearts. We've got top pair for Swanee. Essential nut kick up. Just going to be continuing. Rafael Very loose pill pre-flop tower, 9-6 of hearts from the small, shouldn't really be in there, but once we get here, always continuing with our flush draw, and Dave should just be taking his price and calling as well, and we're going three-way to the turn here. It's the 5 of spades. Doesn't change anything, no additional equity for the 2 flush draws. Swanee just going to get to put in another street here tower, and probably want to choose a size. Whoa, goes for the check behind.
Swanee with a check mark now.
Three-way, I think we just want to go bet as Swanee tower, maybe trying for a bit of deception, trying to induce some bluffs on the river, but one thing I will say, people are less inclined to bluff going to the rivers 3 or 4 way. So like you see a lot of this in heads-up situations, people checking back top pair to try and induce bluffs on rivers or to try and get their value on the river once it goes check to them again. But in sort of 3-4 way scenarios, when we do get to rivers, people are less inclined to bluff into the field, whereas heads up, people will go after it more of the time, and looks like Swanee does get his payment with that sneaky little check back on the turn, so well played. Gets an extra bit of dough that probably wouldn't have got with the bet on the turn, would have just gone fold. Burnley 1 up at West Ham. Any good, Karen? She's got she's got the treble. She's got Burnley, Spurs, and I think she said Liverpool.
Burnley at West Ham. How does anybody back Burnley in anything?
Spurs, Burnley, Brighton, Liverpool. She's got.
So basically went for
all the outsiders.
Went for all the outsiders in all the games, and they're all winning. Wow. Well done, Karen. Well, now that's even possible, but there you go.
£20 on that must be an 80 to 1 fourfold at least.
Burnley's got to be 8s. Easy. Burnley's not won a game since 2022. Well done, Karen. Hope it wins.
And once again, very dubious call from the small blind here. David this time in the 4-3 suited. Shan with a Queen Jack. Just expect defend in the big. 3k, so it's 150 to 1 shot.
Wow. Oh, could be off to Vegas tomorrow if it wins.
Yeah, and the only favourites are Brighton, and they're the only team that's drawing at the moment. Burnley with 4 to 1.
Could have been 24.
So 2 Broadway draws, 1 will draw. Craig does have betting lead and position though. So it's just going to fly up. Shan with the Queen Jack and gut shot just south of 4 to 1. Do expect him to take 1 off here, tower. Imagine a king on the turn, that would be carnage.
Ten of diamonds turn.
Could do some leading here as Shan, tower for sure. Like, expect Craig to do a lot of checking with King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10 once we go 3-way. So like this 10 on the turn is just so much more favourable for us as Shan, and we can potentially start leading here, setting up a double barrel versus some ace-x, but is opting to check. And I think one that Craig wants to check back here, just as I say, tower. Much better card for Shan in terms of range than it is for us. Does go for the check back. 7 of clubs on the river. So I'm going to have a little bluff at this here. It goes really small, 15k. 20% up, trying to fold out some hands exactly like this. King high. I guess that's all we target here really, Shan, just king high. Because I guess all like the pocket pairs are calling. Perfect timing from Shan. Doesn't get the king high out of there, and Shan up to nearly a million tail. He's nearly got average stack for final table with 37 left. With 15 minutes to go until the break. And 30 minutes to go until Towers nap of 2-2 comes in.
So Curling with the A7. Is Nugget still in? Who's Nugget? Who on earth is Nugget? There will be a full chip count at the end of this session. When we get to the break, there will be a full chip count at the moment with 37 players left. 37 players still in. We'll give you a full list of all the players. We're on 36. Stephen Lockett's just bust out. Stephen Lockett busting out. East is in the building. Here he is.
I'm always the guy that I'll cover anyone's football. I understand how it is, you know.
Come on, Easty. Here he is. Wave to the fans.
How are we, guys?
Wave to the coat, hoodie, t-shirt. Is it cold outside?
Just come up. Yeah, it's raining as well.
Wet.
Very, very wet.
Raining and wet.
So yeah. Well, just stop. I saw Jay. He looked very happy, which I don't like to see.
Just before that, you think you get a shout out from the Nightbot?
Oh, I'm sure it's Lime Ricky doing her thing.
Line Ricky, it certainly is. There's not a giveaway now, but there is a live stream free roll at 2:30 with no password needed.
That's lovely.
So if you want to get in, well, me and Nick take you to the break, and that is what we will be doing. No luck in the main.
No, for you as well, unfortunately.
No, we trusted Nick. We put a little bit of faith in Nick making day 2.
Sinead got me
Oh, did she?
for the absolute lot.
Really?
Yeah, a few spots really. Yeah, she had a few good spots against me.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing I could have done. Ace king, and shed king, like all in 3, and then I jammed ace 5 and shed aces. So that was all she wrote. So hopefully she takes the chips deep. Yeah, it's another trophy to her name. I've got a few people in it I'd like to. Nuggets in still.
Nugget.
I'd like him to go far. And obviously Ian, who I've got 5% off.
Nice. Who's Nugget?
Paul.
Paul Nugent?
Yeah.
Paul Nugent.
Yeah.
There you go. Paul Nugent is called the Nugget.
You didn't know that?
I didn't. I just know him as Paul. I just know him as Paul. He's the Nugget, is it? Fair enough. And he's still going on.
Yes, indeed. He's queen for David as we look at some poker.
He is. Are you doing the last side event?
No, I'm be watching the Reds tonight.
Oh, big one for you.
Absolutely massive. Oh, it's all kicking off over there, isn't it?
Big one for you.
Yeah, well, it's a big game, and yeah, I'll have a bit of food after this, and then just
Yes.
a bit of zen, go to the sports
One
bar.
of the best things about Luton is the sports area. The
absolutely
sports bar
brilliant.
is unbelievable, isn't it?
I thought I was going to
So
find somewhere to watch it, but no.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Free for Gary.
Sound will be on. You'll be sat there.
Sam Goodman was watching it as well with me.
Awesome.
Seen that lad in a while, so.
Playing well as well, Sam, this year.
Yeah, he's always the bridesmaid, that's the problem.
He's had some good results this year. Sam.
A little 3 for Gary here. This SPR is very difficult to fold a pair. I don't think that David was going to... Oh, God, he is going to bet again. This is sort of a weird one. Is it a bluff? Is it a value bet? I'm not really sure. It could be a value bet. I think it's more likely to be that. Gary here can't fold just now. and I expect a lot of rivers to go check, check, and Gary to be extremely. Oh,
Queen of Spades on the river for David.
I mean, that is just an absolutely unreal card. Pretty crystal clear jam for half pot now. And Gary, I'm not a huge fan of the speed of the jam. I'd prefer a little tank. Use a bit of that clock up just to, you know, sell an ace, jack, ace, king kind of deal. Maybe a jack, 10 of clubs. And Gary's now got a pretty awful. I mean, this is a really terrible card. It's going to hit a lot of David's turn bluffing range stuff like Queen 10 of clubs, Queen Jack of clubs, just some random King Queens, apparently Ace Queen. That bet the turn knowing they've got 2 overs to pretty much the nuts in this situation. It's a horrible spot, but this card, it just may hit too often. It may hit David too often, and he may just think, you know what, probably just gonna let this one go. I think he will end up letting it go. Super hard to call off your tournament here with, well, pretty much to call. You've only got, you're going to have, what, left?
Yeah, 3 weeks. Yeah.
He's done that fold. And I think that was a pretty reasonably played hand by both there. Turn bet was interesting, but when you do have those two, it's like people don't really treat a pair that pairs that strong as a draw too often. So they are actually massive, massive draws. If you hit that queen in that situation, you're going to be best pretty much all the time. So.
So 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Red car to Villa. A red car.
Red car?
A red car.
They've got enough money, haven't they? Who got sent off?
Jay will be jumping about, I'm pretty sure. Maverick says didn't realise you were a Liverpool fan.
I'm just a little bit. I don't miss games. I was concerned about. Obviously, I love coming to these events. I was concerned that if I made day 2, then I realised who I was, and I thought I'll be all right. I'll be up at least. If I make day 2, there's no way I'll make it to 4 p.m. So I was like, that's fine. I'll come again.
There's me putting your faith in you.
I tried to tell you, mate. As soon as you booked it, I was like, pay me now if you like. Same old.
So 35 left, 10 minutes to go. First break will be a 15-minute break. Down to 35. 36th was Hong. In fact,
Hong Fan?
we're just down to. Well, actually, just down. We'll just quickly buzz over because we have Hong Ting with the aces
Good hand.
against Alex Montgomery's ace jack.
Oh no.
And he flops a flush draw, the nut flush draw
And the
for
nut shot.
Alex Montgomery. Hong Ting set for a double, and it's
Ah.
a 2 of hearts on the river.
Well done, Alex.
And that being said, Hong Ting Ju busts out with aces, and that is the 3rd time today Alex Montgomery has bust aces.
Really? Well, he's cracked aces 3 times.
Cracked aces 3 times. How?
Imagine leading that life. I can tell you one, it would never be me.
And it's the 3rd time he's cracked aces all in pre.
I'm sorry, but that's just absolute nonsense.
So there we go. It's just broke. And just been told that the first break of the day is a 25-minute break
Oh, nice.
because it's busy in the card room, and the dealers need their 20-minute break, and they'll be up in the chips and colouring up as well. So it's a 25-minute break, the first break of today, which is in 7 minutes' time. So what's your predictions today, sir, for the footy? You will be sat in the sports bar.
So right now,
Bricking it, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. Right now, if you ask me, I think we're going to win the game. If
Okay.
we get to kick off,
Yeah.
like I always get a little bit. I'm a very pessimistic person in general. I get very pessimistic around kick off and then
Yeah.
like during the game. So I always assume the worst is going to happen to me. We need to win the game, is my assessment. We have to win the game. So I think that the boys are going to go for it. Just how, we do control Haaland quite well, which is key, but the problem's probably not Haaland, it's probably De Bruyne and Foden in pockets that I'm concerned about mostly. Well, I think Foden may play wide, and they may play Alvarez today, because he trusts Alvarez in big games. So I think we're going to win, if you ask me now. Pep's only won once in 8 games in the league at Anfield versus Klopp. And that was when we'd already won the league when there was no fans. So he's never beaten us when there's been fans there.
Right.
But we have to win the game, unfortunately.
Okay.
That's a long answer, sorry.
No, that's good. If you want to play the free roll's on at 2:30. There is no password. Password not needed.
Imagine that.
So enjoy the free roll at 2:30. Get yourself in. And enjoy the free roll while you're watching the live stream. We're on a break in about 5 minutes time, and it's a 25-minute break, so that'll take us up to 3 p.m. And we'll be back with a new table after the first break. So a 3 p.m. restart for us in 5 minutes time. Gary raising up.
Gary's got a few of those chips back that he lost to the last time.
There's to 13.5.
Pretty optimistic
Pretty
Jack
loose
9
as
offsuit,
well.
yeah.
With his stack, he's only got 100k. With the blinds at 6.
That's just an awful lot of players to get through with Jack 9 offsuit.
Yeah.
And especially if you have a massive chip lead, stuff like this can become pretty good. But when we are on, how many blinds do we even have here? Not that many.
13. Yes.
Yeah, like 25.
So no, the blinds are 16.
No, like 8.
102.
Yeah, I don't love.
So 17 bigs.
Yeah, I'm not in love. I'm not in love, Gary.
Yeah, 17 bigs. We're just leaking chips.
Yes, it's just the odds of someone. We want to get through 7 or 8 people. The chances that someone's going to have something to put pressure on you with here is high. And obviously we see the queens here from Callan, which I am reliably informed is a good hand.
What was the peak stack for you? Don't forget we started with 30.
I had 90k.
Okay.
And then Sinead sat down and it vanished.
It all went down.
Yeah. Well, it went well for her. Fair play. Sometimes you got the cards.
Yep. So the last 4 minutes of this session, and then a 25-minute break takes us to 3 p.m. with a new table. 35 out of 342. We started the day with 53, so we've lost 18.
FB, being due is not really a thing. There is something to take from the fact that, while Klopp's there, we do get pretty behind, especially with his leaving. They're going to be pretty far behind us today, the fans. It's going to be nuts. I hope they don't go as far as, attacking buses. That would be not what we want, like they did in the Champions League. But it's going to be extremely loud today, really, really loud. So hopefully, a bit of atmosphere in the sports bar and they don't put the music on too early.
I'm pretty sure the music won't be on straight after.
They upset you the other night, didn't they?
Unlike the boxing. We'd finished, we got an early finish, we were ready for the boxing came on. Literally when the punch was thrown that finished it, we put the music on.
Yeah.
It's alright, it's over.
Yeah. That's how I had it out with the DJ.
Oh man. A kind request. Can we just listen to what they're saying?
We were the only people in there. That was a hell of a performance from AJ.
If they win, I'm guessing we'll see you back in the comms for half an hour.
Mate,
an hour.
you'll see
If
me
they
everywhere.
lose, do we see you again?
No one will ever see me again. I think after last night with Arsenal, relying on 2 teams is tough, because they're both so good. We need to have it in our own control. So I think if we lose today, it's pretty dead. To be honest, our fixtures are tough. We've still got to go to Villa. We've still got to play Spurs. We've got to go to Man United.
Wow.
It's not easy at all. And City's fixtures in the next 3 are Liverpool, Man City, and Aston Villa. So if they win all 3 of those, I'm pretty sure they're away above. Ace King for Seb opens cut off, and big blind. Sham will at least defend, and he will. King 10 off, very, very defendable. In terrible shape here, but generally speaking, a pretty good hand to defend with. Big blind versus cut off, and we'll see 6-6-5. Spade for Seb, absolute airball for Shan, but does have 2 overs to what you can assume are quite safe pairs.
Check.
Queen of Spades will pretty much kill Shan's ability to win this hand, I would imagine. And I don't think he'll try to. Mostly going to go check. And then Seb can either bet or check here. Both absolutely fine. He can maybe pick off some bluffs from Shan's random defending range. So he does decide to check. Doesn't need much protection, obviously, because he's got spades covered. Shan will probably like King High as showdown here. And I imagine that Seb will feel very similar.
Yeah, I'm expecting check. No aggression during the hand. Checked all the way down. Seb will show his ace.
You can make an argument for valuing here, but
There we go.
let's just check.
So one more hand of the session and then a 25-minute break. Get yourself in the free roll that's just started. We'll have tickets to give away for the 109 during the afternoon. The 109 closer tomorrow. We've got 5 tickets to give away. So if you are sticking with us, which you should, because we're going to be crowning a champion at some point tonight, then we have 5 tickets to give away, and we're going to leave 1 till the last session, I think, for all you night owls, because tonight will be a long one. 35 players still in. We're on a 25-minute break till 3 o'clock. This is the last hand of the session. So we've got 5 tickets to give away for the 109 closer tomorrow, which you all should get yourself into. A good price for last time we run one. So, and it's also part of the UKPL point structure for the league.
Which Matt Davenport, I assume, is
Yes, Matt
winning
Davenport.
by a while.
Matt Davenport and Sinead have won 3 trophies this week.
Unreal.
The Power Poker Couple.
Raise to 12,000.
Last hand of the sesh, and then a 25-minute break.
And I know it's going to be a long day, so I will be hovering today. I might not necessarily be alive after the game, but
Depends on the if it ends up 3-0 Liverpool,
oh god,
there will be no stopping Nick Eastwood.
yeah, I'll be in here. But unfortunately, the Man City fans don't exist, so you can't even banter anyone.
Maybe not in Luton.
They don't exist anywhere. I've never met one. I've never met a Man City fan in my life.
So we get a raise. We're going heads up to the last flop of the session. Ace King 4 is the flop. No, second up flush draw for Kaelin. Nothing for David. 1 bet will win.
David flat the button here with 7-5 of diamonds and probably looking for something a little bit more concrete than Ace King 4-2 clubs.
Yeah, and that's the end of the session. So good luck in the football.
We're ready, boys. Come on.
The football is on. We'll see Eastie after it. Fingers crossed there's no tears. And we'll see you in 25 minutes with the next session. See you then.
See you then.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up Ace King.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, it just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Lechner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Lechner might want to just calm. Oh
dear. This is brutal.
Amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal.
Yeah.
Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
Thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's six-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No?
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood,
I feel
you
horrible.
knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Leshner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a race here, though.
Aiyah.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertolli can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going
He
to
makes the
race.
call.
We're going to race for Bertolli's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertolli, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far.
Yeah, nothing going
for
on.
Bertolli's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera.
Another
Down to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the jack of hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertolli and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertolli is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Larilla is, he's a tough customer. Really good post-flop, so this is where he excels.
I see. Rambo needs some ammo, says Fun Times. He's absolutely right.
Does the Grenader have one more grenade in his pocket?
If he doesn't, we're playing heads-up poker. Oh, wow.
It's not a good
Almost
start.
over. Running cards required.
Yeah, even Rambo might struggle to get out of this one. Help on the turn. Oh, wait a second.
There's always
Wait
a
a
sweat.
second.
There's always a sweat.
Rambo, in his last dying effort, can he find the jack? He cannot.
Rambo has entertained us. That's not his real name. Grenier is his real name. He's our last Spanish player, our longest Spanish player standing. Kings is a good hand.
That's a good hand. Leshner's got a pretty good hand, too. I mean, there is a world. There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited. Oh,
he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over.
Oh, that's incredibly unlucky for Leshner. I mean,
That's incredibly unlucky.
I love the play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
23 big, shoving
There's
with
nothing
9-8
wrong with
suited.
it. Just don't do it when he's got kings.
Yeah, just pick
it's just bad luck.
Really bad luck. And this, we could be 5 cards away from the end.
Let's see if it holds
It's
up.
not over yet. Oh, what a flop.
There's always a sweat. How is this possible?
Always a sweat. By the way, if you see the flop, the funny thing is if he just calls.
It goes in. Yeah.
Well, then I think he might even win it. the ace out there.
Maybe.
Oh, 33% of the time, he will hit a spade. Oh, now. It can't be the 5 of spades. Now it can't be the 5 of spades. Lorilla with a set of kings. Is this it?
Leshner Army praying for one of the 7 outs.
The river. It's the 10 of clubs and a full house ends it. A battle to the end.
Today is the first day of the main event of the World Series of Poker.
I feel focused, I feel great.
I'm not nervous.
I'll do the cold plunge before my workout.
Which way to my table?
I feel good. I had a great meal.
I'm just trying to soak it all in, you know, and enjoy it.
Maybe over there?
Hey guys, we are already in the room. So there's nobody here at the moment, but this is gonna be full in like 20 minutes.
Let's see. Yes, horseshoe silver.
That way.
That way. Table 625. When the day actually came and I was walking towards the main event, I had to look for my table for quite a while because it is so huge. It was so many people. When I sat down, I was pretty nervous, but also really excited at the same time. Let's go. This is for all the marbles.
I think it's just the allure of the main event. It's the hype around it. It's how publicized it is. Anxious is a good way to describe it. I mean, I've done this for 15 years, but this is a different animal. My initial table wasn't that friendly. Hoodies, sunglasses, professionals, no talking, no smiling. I was hopeful that that wasn't going to be the vibe the whole time.
I've been playing the main event for, I think this is my 4th or 5th time. At the beginning I would be very nervous, and also when I would bust I would be very upset. Now with a better mindset and more experience, it's just my job. I play tournaments for a living, so I'm just showing up to this one, business as usual.
Well, I played the main event before, but because I did so well in the previous times I played it, I was a bit pressure, like I really want to make it better than the other days, but you just play and try to play your hand the best way possible and be focused and try to make it.
I feel ready, excited about this. Hopefully I make good decisions, hopefully I run good, and whatever happens, happens.
Poker players, poker fans, welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing? I wish you all the good fortune that I've had, all the run good that I've had, all the luck that I've had. So everyone, shuffle up and deal.
My table draw was difficult, especially for day one. I had many good players. I think only 2 recreational players. On my left, I had Nick Schulman, and he's a great player. Yeah, it was a very unlucky draw.
I sit down, they announce, you know, the shuffle up and deal. I get the big blind. I think I made some like corny joke about so unlucky, whatever it was, just to see how loose my table was, to see how friendly everybody was. Didn't get a great reaction, but whatever.
Dinner break, there is a lot of people, this is crazy. I'm currently with 102,000 chips, so doing pretty good.
First 4 hours of playing, I didn't win any pots. That got me pretty nervous. I was thinking to myself, no, this is not happening, man. Then I actually had a set of 8s, which is iconic because I had 888. That's when I won my first pot. It wasn't a big pot, but I felt like, okay, so now let's get this going.
First level was very bad. I lost half of my stack already, but I'm going back to second level and just play my game, make good decisions. I just want to keep fighting, so let's go. I managed to get back to starting stack again from 70 to 100. And I was feeling like the chip leader because my start was so brutal. And then things started going south again.
Well, my day one was a roller coaster. I lost a lot of chips, then it was back to starting stack, then it was down again. back and forth the whole day. Then I changed tables on the last level of the night, got in good with all my remaining chips, and lost.
It's the first time I bust on day one. Of course, I made mistakes, but in the most important parts was just like, yeah, things didn't go that well. I had expectations, and when we have expectations and we don't meet them, we kind of feel frustrated.
After playing good poker, making good decisions, busting the main event on day one, it doesn't affect me too much.
If you focus on the things you can control, I think you get at least more resistant to this kind of stuff.
Losing, busting tournaments, having losing sessions and streaks are part of the game. You gotta keep your expectations low. You need to hope for the best, but you shouldn't be dreaming with the bracelet yet.
I ended up bagging with 86,500.
I managed to finish day one with around 104, I think. So yeah, 888 got me going.
I bagged 79.8K in the main event going on to day two. But did you know I'm actually a two-bag boy? Because I have Earls of Sandwich. Gonna eat this sandwich? Because that's what winners do.
100K in a dream. We'll see how Saturday goes.
So tomorrow, day off to rest, and then I'll be back on Saturday with a lot of power to make it to day 3.
Mystery bounty tournaments are a new sensation that combine the best of bounty tournaments with the surprise factor of not knowing the bounties ahead of time. This exciting new format is a lot of fun to play, but there are a few things you need to know if you want to maximize your chances of a big payday. I am Vivian Saliba, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador. Here are 5 tips to help you adjust to mystery bounty tournaments. Preserve your stack. Stack preservation is very important in mystery bounty tournaments. The prize pool is divided in 2, with half going to the general prize pool and the other half to the bounties. For this reason, having a wealthy stack when the bounties kick in can generate a lot of value. You might want to approach some spots in a more conservative way, when close to the bounty stage, in order to preserve your stack. A big stack lets you cover most of the other players, and with that comes the chance to eliminate them and win the mystery bounty prize. You may also want to avoid battling other big stacks and don't make marginally profitable plays that can compromise a big chunk of your chips. You can also exclude the bottom of your range when calling all-ins or even jamming yourself. Categorize your opponents. Being able to categorize your opponents is key in mystery bounty tournaments. 888 Poker has an extensive mystery bounty tournaments offering every single day. After playing many of these, I realized that most players in these tournaments will play very aggressively and looser than in other traditional tournaments, probably because they want to build a big stack. I recommend that you bet bigger and more often with your value hands than you normally would. If you're seeing that your opponents are playing very loose, you're going to want to bluff a little bit less often. Focus on making chips with your big hands. Adjust to different stages of the tournament. Understanding the stages of mystery bounty tournaments is key to doing well in them. You have to adjust or you will struggle to really succeed. Once the bounties kick in, your fold equity will be smaller as players are incentivized to call all-ins in order to win a bounty. You will often see players calling you down with hands they never would in other tournaments. For this reason, I would go all-in with a tighter range than I usually would in traditional tournaments. Cut out some suited connectors and instead give priority to high cards and pairs. Pay attention to the remaining bounties. When you're playing a mystery bounty tournament, keep your eyes on the bounty list, as you need to know which bounties are still up for grabs. The average value of a bounty will vary according to those that are still available. Let's say all the major bounties are already gone. In this situation, the chips will probably have a higher value than a bounty. But if all the big bounties are still in, and there aren't so many players left, it's likely the bounty value will be higher than the chips. So don't focus too much on making a pay jump. Knowing which has more value, the bounty or the chips in play, will help you adjust and aim for the biggest payday. Don't forget about the prize pool. Don't forget, when you're playing mystery bounty tournaments, they do still have a prize pool. It's not always just about winning the bounty in a hand. Don't overvalue knocking out an opponent just for the bounty. I've seen so many blunders from people compromising their entire stack just to win a bounty and forgetting about the general prize pool. Most of the times, you still will need a strong hand to call a lens. Don't just gamble for the sake of it. You have to evaluate risk and reward. If you bust out with a bad hand trying to take a bounty, you miss out on the rest of the tournament. Mystery bounty events are incredibly fun and can add a new layer of excitement to the game. And don't forget, always play responsibly.
You've probably heard that aggression is important in poker, but do you know when and how to play aggressively? My name is Alexandre Mantovani, also known as Cavalito, and today I'm going to share 5 tips to help you introduce more aggression into your poker game. Identify which boards are better for your range. When we raise and get called, there are some boards we can be very aggressive on. Let's assume that we open raise from early position and get called by the big blind. Any board that has 1 or more high cards, jack or higher, is usually a good board for us, and in the vast majority of them, we can bet our entire range. Picture a king, queen, deuce rainbow flop, for example. We have a lot of very strong hands in our range that our opponent simply does not have. We can have kings, queens, aces, and ace-king, which probably all of them our opponent would 3-bet pre-flop. So even if we have a part of our range that doesn't connect with this board, like ace-8 suited for example, we can still bet, and our opponent will have a hard time with a lot of hands they have, even folding better hands than ours, like pocket nines for example. Explore capped ranges. Another opportunity to be more aggressive is when your opponents have capped ranges. This time we open from the hijack and our opponent defends the big blind. We see a jack 10-5 flush draw flop and our opponent just calls our continuation bet. It's very likely that with this more connected board texture, our opponent would raise their strong hands aggressively, because a lot of scary cards can come out on the turn. Basically, any card from the 7 to the ace and any heart would make it pretty unlikely for our opponent to just have called us with a hand like ace-jack. That means that if the turn is a blank, we can play very aggressively, since our opponent is going to have at most a weaker jack-x type of hand, but usually a 10x or worse, and they're going to have a hard time calling down. Identifying these scenarios will increase your aggression naturally and will turn you into a very hard opponent to play against. Size matters. Being smart about the size of our bets is another way to add aggression to your poker game, as your bet sizes will have a direct impact on your opponent's continuing range. If you're playing against the big blind on a 9-5-3 flop and you bet 1 big blind, your opponent is going to continue with any piece of the board. On the other hand, if you bet full pot with this texture, our opponent is definitely going to fold most of their 3x, 5x, and weak straight draws. Your bet sizing will also have a big impact on how the hand is going to be played on future streets. If you bet 1 big blind on the flop and the turn is a 3, you should be somewhat careful because your opponent is going to have this card in their range more often. However, if you bet full pot on the flop and the turn is a 3, you can keep betting your best hands for value and be less concerned that your opponent has hit that card. Think about which part of the range you're targeting. With all of the poker training software out there these days, sometimes people forget that poker is a game of people and logic, and sound logic sometimes gets very similar results as software does. Let's go back to Jack 10-5 flush draw. Turn 6, river king, and we have a hand like king queen suited. We know our opponent has gotten to the river with a weak jack most of the time, so we can still extract value from this hand with a not so large bet, like half pot. In the same context, we are going to have some bluffs like queen 8 suited, and some value hands like ace queen or queen 9, and these hands benefit from very large bets. Queen 8 to make the opponent fold their weak jack-x, and ace queen, queen 9 to make the opponent call with king queen or king 10 that they might have connected. Knowing which part of your opponent's range you are targeting will help you choose when to turn up the aggression. Know when to shut down. Even though the video is about aggression, it is important to remember that sometimes you have to just shut down. Aggression increases your profitability when now executed in the right spots, but sometimes we just have to shut down or we're going to lose a big chunk of this profitability. On the previous 9-5-3 board scenarios, we bet pot and get called. Turn 8, we bet again and get called again. Then the river pairs the 9. This is a scenario that we have to be very selective about both our value hands and our bluffs. By betting twice on this board, our opponent's range gets to the river as mostly 9x or better, So not value betting a hand like pocket tens and shutting down sometimes with our bluffs like ace deuce is important. As you can see, there are plenty of opportunities for you to introduce more aggression to your game. Study these spots and see for yourself what impact being more aggressive can have on your profitability. Which spots do you struggle with being more aggressive? Let us know in the comments below.
One of the most common situations you'll encounter in poker tournaments is defending your big blind. Both folding too much and playing back in the wrong situations can be a big leak of chips. There are a lot of factors that come into how you proceed. I'm Ian Simpson, Poker Pro.
Less. 120, 140, 150. Thank you. Check this 300k.
Me check it?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry. Too much got today. 600.
So, wait.
A million soon.
That's the plan.
Why you're playing?
Not with Sally over one day and one another.
Here we go again. New table. Justinius Pactuscus, Alex Montgomery, Terry Mitford. I've not seen Terry for years. Terry Mitford in seat 3. Mohamed Mir in 4. Paul Mason in 5. Michael Burnett in 6. The Nugget, Paul Nugent in 7. And Les Fenton in 8. Michael Burnett is actually Teddy. Everybody in the world, for some reason, calls him Teddy. Jay will let us know. He's on his way back in. Why do they call him Teddy? I actually don't even think he knows. They just do. Jack, top. Top. Cheers, T-boy.
Cup of tea. I've had my dinner. Have a bit of chocolate now.
There we go.
That was a good little half-hour watch. I'll tell you that.
There we go.
First hand back, top. For Mohammed now. Top pair, top kicker on the turn. It just says I'm all in. Wow. Shoves a lot in. Over bet on the turn.
Now the chip counts. Nearly $1 million for Shan, who was on our table. Why did they call him Teddy?
He's just Teddy. He's always been Teddy. Always will be. And he actually said to me, when I saw him earlier in the week before the main event, before the Kings versus King 8 hand, he said, I'm going to win this one, Jay. He come up to me and went, I'm going to win this one. This one's mine. So, Teddy, Michael Burnett. No one knows him as Michael. Sinead. The grenade. 600k. No. Some nice stacks out there. Alex Montgomery chipping up nicely. Antoine Labatt still in.
We saw a bust out with Alex Montgomery. He bust aces with ace jack. It was the third time.
He busted them 3 times yesterday. All in 3 times yesterday.
And done the same this morning.
So 4 times he's busted aces.
3 times he's busted aces all in pre.
4 times. 3. It was 3 yesterday, and if there was 1 today, I'll make that as 4.
Yeah.
He had King Jack suited versus aces yesterday, all in pre. 1.
Unbelievable.
I think it was Queens versus aces yesterday, all in pre. 1. Had Kings, all in pre versus aces. 1. And then today, what was it today?
Ace Jack.
Ace Jack. He
Ace
got
Jack of hearts.
Make a flush.
Of course.
It's a form game tower, and back to the action because Paul is all in. Has been called by Les.
Les, our previous champion of Goliath in C8. That's a nice flop.
That will do it, tower. Running Jack 10.
Yeah, running queens, that's it.
Well,
Chop
running
it.
chop.
Chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. No, we're not. Ace King gets a full double.
Yeah, nothing less can do. Just over 10 big blind shove. Have to make the call. Unfortunately, run into top end of range.
Have you seen Karen's 4-timer?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's
winning.
on. Don't be cashing out now, Karen.
Burnley, 2-0. 2-0 at West Hamilton United. Oh, oh, oh.
I'm going to have Ian Needleman's, one of Ian Needleman's chocolates that he got us.
He is playing the seniors.
See Paul Nugent's in it.
The nugget is on the table.
To Teddy opening. Yeah, I think Ian's table's the next one on, unless we get to the free table redraw.
Yeah.
This session. But yeah, basically, start of the day it's random, and then it will just go around the room. Closest table to the feature on next, so on all the way round until everyone's on. But I think his table's actually coming round next if we play this session and don't get down to the redraw, but we might get down to the redraw and he might be on the feature table anyway. Ace King again for Paul. Goes for free bet from the big. Could have just sent here tower for sure. 22 bigs facing gun open. Ace King could definitely move all in. Teddy wants to come along with the call. He's getting a ridiculously good price. It's the drier flops. Queen 7 deuce rainbow. Single draw out there. Paul snap checking it over to Teddy. Teddy, not much going on for him, but he's got the chip, so he's going to get aggressive. He goes for 16k, just shy of 20%. So Paul going to have to call Ace King heads out facing this size. now, Teddy. Are we going to get after it, or are we just giving up here against this short stack? And he is going to continue firing his old Teddy. He's got the chips, so applying pressure. And once Paul checks out of position as the free better as well, I'm guessing Teddy making the assumption that aces, kings, ace, queen are just going to c-bet this flop. So going after all them like ace, king, jacks, tens, nines, this part of our opponent's range with a double barrel, knowing they'll have to call once and get them to fold on the turn. Nicely done from Teddy. Hopefully we get to see him live. Hopefully we get to see him on the final.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Imagine him in front of the trophy.
That's what he's here for. He said that the grenade came out and blew him up.
Yep. How you doing, Tom, mate? Let's go, Alex Montgomery. Bash him up.
He has been doing.
Been cracking aces for fun.
Yep.
Terence thinks it's 17. Putting the small here, King Jack. Nice spot to shove. Doesn't take, and it's well timed because we're going to run into the ace queen. But cut off open, we've got 15. King Jack off into small seems like a great spot to jam. How are we doing? Worst?
Good to see old Teddy back at the table. Not seen Teddy Mitford for ages. Years and years and years he played on the tour.
Let's look in the family, the old Jack 3, King High board. Definitely one we could see bet. There's Terence. Doesn't choose to. Snags top pair on the turn. Does bring the flush draw in. Probably just going to be check bet fold now. Yep, we have got some giveaways today. We'll have to do one very soon because we've got 5 to give away. To be fair, we still got a good, I reckon, 12 hours of streaming from now, just under. So plenty of time. But we'll kick off the giveaways very soon, guys. 5109 close the tickets for tomorrow on AA Poker, and that tournament does go towards the UKPL.
Shoveled me, yeah? 35 out of 342.
Should I raise a pre-flop? Raise a pre-flop. Really?
Justin is 10-7 suited, out the way.
Was on our feature yesterday. Teddy Mitford, seat 3.
They should be folding here as Mo.
Raise 16,000.
It goes with open here, Tower, but I think we're supposed to just fold here as Mo simply because we got 2 reshove stacks in the form of the man on the button and Paul Nugent, and we got Teddy with the big stack that does get to free bet us wide, and it does work on that occasion from Mohammed, but I don't think the Jack 9 off is going to be winning there in the long run.
So the Nugget in 7, Paul Nugent. $35 players left. 3 and 5, 35. Mason with the 5s.
Yep, seems good. Cut off 15. Can have some jams off 15 from cut off. And 5s definitely fall under shoving range. Let's not do anything with 6-5 suited. He gets out of there.
You're too good. I want to call you the grapefruit.
Queen 9 of hearts for Alex under the gun. Seems too loose. Alex agrees. Teddy's just getting after it here. 10-4 off. Adjusting us with one at this stack depth that can definitely find some 3-bet bluffs here. King 5 off at 30. Seems like one we could definitely use. But he's just going to opt for defend.
Nine flop, 9-3-2.
Check that fold. Teddy's.
Indeed it is. 35 players left. Crowning a champion sometime tonight.
Tomorrow
morning. Paul Nugent, the Nugget, 14 bigs.
Cleaning up today. Cleaning up. Give us a chance, yeah? I'm just getting good cards. Can I have some? Can I have some of that? Oh, the dealer is giving me that. I don't got no control over that.
Teddy with the 10-3 doing nothing under the gun with that. Mohammed 9-6 should do the same. Teddy with the 4s, good open.
Just well open. And he could have out the 4s here. Not even a question with the chip lead at the table. Jack 9 of hearts here for Les. Teddy has been getting after it. One we can use as a 3-bet here for sure. At 40 effective. Could definitely just make this like 55k if we wanted to as Les, and Teddy has been getting after it. Yeah, nice from Les. I said it yesterday when he played on the featured table. The man plays well, very solid. Always nice hand selection in each spot. And Jack 9 suited. It seems like a nice one to choose here. And fours for Teddy. Off of 30, we could send this. I just think 40 too many to just be sending in. But LP versus LP at like 30 effective, you will use some of these pairs as your 4-bet rips. Fold out some bigger pairs, and then when we do get called, can still be flipping. But this is what we should be doing at 40 effective as Teddy. Just calling, seeing a flop.
Six, 6, 8. Here's the flop.
It just seems like cleanest of clean C-bets with Jack 9 suited here. Tail up, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, 2 over cards. Start folding out queen highs, king highs, ace highs. Gonna go small as well on the paired when there's not much 6x out there. Quarter pot could be fine, 30, 35k. Goes in between that 32 from Les. Nice sizing choice. And Teddy with the force here. Always continuing. Is there ever any time we do like some small check raises? It's like an equity flush out. And then if we're met with a free bet, we just fold. If Les calls, we just check done with the hand. Could be food for thought, but cool is the approach Teddy does take. An ace of diamonds on the turn here, tower up. Now over to Les, who should be double barreling here, and we don't even need to go big here, tower, with the Jack 9 of hearts. I think it's just could already in our mind have the triple barrel lined up here.
Leave yourself a gem on the river.
Yep. I tell you, we'll have some ace highs that float versus quarter for sure. But this card just way too good for us in terms of range not to be barreling, and yeah, this is very nice from Les. Might have gone slightly smaller tower up just to give us a more comfortable river jam, because going to the river now SPR literally would have been like 0.3 either way. Very tidy double barrel in the 3-bet coup. Nice work from Les.
So 888 Festival here in Luton. We're on 35 players. Not lost a player this session so far.
The first rule of the giveaways is do not talk about the giveaways. We've had Easty in the booth with us many a time over the last year. He's joined us for some comms.
Yep.
I'll never forget when he come in for that cash game and he'd done a bit of tournament poker, and he's not too sharp on like sub 30 bigs because he plays cash games, which is normal. So he come to this cash game, he sat down, he was like, all right, I can get into this now, it's my area of expertise. And then we were going 6-way in 3-bet pots with Vinny, Umesh and Carl, and it was just, he couldn't believe what he was seeing, Tower. King Queen for Paul, and Paul Nugent running right into it here. Have we not snapped yet? Oh no, Terence. We're last to act. We got Ace King. It's a 14 big blind shove. Paul thinks now that he's going to at least have 2 live cards. Wait till you see the faces of the table after this lengthy tank with the Ace King.
Look at Paul's face. Look what you doing, man. What are you doing? The Nuggets like, are you mad?
The tank call with Ace King for 15, 855. Paul Nugent gonna need to find a lady.
Bit of a needle. I know Terry's not played, but he doesn't play too much nowadays like he used to. He used to travel the circuit, but
we do pick up chop outs now, Tower. An 8 or a king would chop, queen outright, but it's the 4 of diamonds. So Paul Nugent out the door. Has to shove the king queen, gets tank called. Weren't expecting the ace king to be span over, I'll tell you that.
No, the nugget is gone. First one out. In this sesh.
Is there a current leaderboard somewhere for chip counts? Unfortunately not. We just have the chip counts on the featured table. Every 2 hours though we do get full counts across the room and show them at the start of session.
Oh, I was thinking, fuck me, first card was a queen as well, man. I was like, oh, that's a queen.
The screen.
Raised 20,000.
£34,000 up top.
Table just got tougher. Antoine Labatt takes his seat at the table. Takes his wrong seat at the table.
Just catching up. In trouble with the action tracker, but here he comes. Justinus, the jam with the jacks. Alex with ace queen makes the call.
All in. Alex with the ISO here. Big flip for both of these players.
It's not really a flip, it's a 90% for Alex, isn't it?
To
Where he's
be
running
fair,
this week.
He's only up, if he's up against aces, he's actually in better shape against aces than jacks right now, Alex, the way he's been cracking them all week.
Yeah. So away we go. Once Teddy gets out of the way with the 8-6. So ace queen for Alex Montgomery. Justinus with the hooks.
No waiting around. Smack, bang.
Any
Flops
flops
him
about
dead.
then, gentlemen?
Good night. Thanks for coming, Justinus. I'm Alex Montgomery. I'm running hot this week. You got no chance. Flops him dead to running quads.
Justinus will not be at the table when we get to the pan of the overview. Oh, there he is. Just checking his stack. Alex has got very close to him, but out he goes. Alex Montgomery. Ace queen against jacks. He's bust aces at least 3 times, 4 times. All in pre in the ton last 2 days.
Afternoon, John Perkin.
What are you doing, John?
Easy game, says Jordan Hooper.
Easy game, absolutely.
I think shortly we're going to have to get these tickets out. We've got 5 to do today.
5.
Maybe we do 1 at 4, 1 at 6, 1 at 8, 1 at 10, 1 at midnight.
Sounds good to me.
And then we can concentrate on the last 2.5 hours of the final. John Perky's multitasking, watching the stream, watching the footy and making a Mother's Day dinner for the wifey.
Very nice indeed. Nice one, John.
And afternoon Gareth Stanford, we are both good. Blind and blind here, Kunduz for Mohammed. Let's start with complete. 9-7 for Paul. Checks his option. Looking for a Liverpool win. Tower with the Man City Liverpool game just kicking off. Very important.
Is it?
Because Easty said he'd come and do some comms later. So if we're looking to get a break today at some point, we need a Liverpool win. Well, definitely not a Liverpool lose. That would be a no-hope. A draw we may get in, but we will see.
Yeah, the draw's been up today.
Great shout. Great shout from the tower. Aston Villa Spurs, nap of the day, draw.
Well, I didn't expect John McGinn to think it was WWE.
They were 2-0 down before it was WWE.
They could have come back.
No, they couldn't. No chance. Looking at the Premier League winners.
John McGinn thought it was Sunday League Red Lion versus the White Hart.
They used to be a bloody good team, the White Hart.
But Easter Boy says, another great stream, guys. Happy Sunday to you both. Thank you very much indeed. And just to say, there's another free roll at 3:30 p.m. Get yourself on the global clients in the main lobby. No password required. All these free rolls. Get yourself in.
It's 10-4. Sorry. You guys need a permanent coffee guy on tour with you both. Ha, ha. Yes, we do. Been a hard slog so far. Last couple of weeks. Edinburgh to Coventry to Luton and then off to Blackpool tomorrow, basically.
And playing the PL on Tuesday?
Probably not, but I think I might be going down on the Tuesday, maybe the Monday, maybe even tonight. Thinks I'm joking.
Well, why not? You're going to get there before Wednesday, so you might, you've got plenty of options.
Daisy Duke's offer a coffee. I could do with a nice coffee.
Daisy Duke.
I didn't get my Starbucks this morning because it was raining, so I got a cab in instead of walking, so I didn't walk past the coffee shop.
Legs are still open.
Yeah. You'll be alright, Greg's. Do lovely pastries. They're just pish coffee.
Do you know what? They do a fantastic tomato soup as well.
Do they?
If you do a tomato soup and a pizza, one slice of pizza, yeah, it's lovely. Love their tomato soup.
Hello, JBCD71. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Final
JB.
day of the main event. Defending the 10-7 from the big after Rafael opens from +1 with ace-10 suited. Queen 3-6, all diamond board. Check from Antoine and mono board. If we are going to elect to continue as Rafael, should have some really small sizes here. Could go quarter if we wanted to, something like 11, 12k. Is going to go for 17. Going to get the fold from Antoine.
Richie Burner says company he works for makes the Greg tomato soup. Why is he not? Do you work for Greg's then? Oh, they're just selling it on. Oh, it's lovely. Probably my favourite thing in Greg's, which is a bit bizarre since it's a pie shop.
I used to love, when I was younger, used to go around with Nan's, she'd do me a nice tomato soup, but I'd have a whole loaf of bread with just caked in butter, like fresh bread, caked in butter.
Yeah.
Whole loaf, just dipping it in the soup. Never even needed to use a spoon.
No.
You didn't, never had to use a spoon, you just dip the bread in, soak it up, whole loaf to yourself.
Yeah. Awesome. Nice one, Richie. They sell it, we make it. It is nice, I tell you what. It is.
8-9 suited for Alex, opens from +1. The aces cracker. Might start calling him.
Yeah. And for the first time last year, Lime Ricky got to have a Greg sausage roll.
Yeah?
For the first time ever.
I'm in Lime's boat. I think she said she weren't a fan. I'm not the biggest fan of the old Greg sausage rolls. Not sure what all the fuss is about. And Teddy, King Jack of Diamonds here. Let's go, Teddy. This is nice. Could have gone bigger here, Tower. When we're this deep with Alex, could have made this like 57, 58 if I'm being really nitpicky, but nice to see him actually find a free bet with the King Jack of Diamonds here. And at this deep 8-9 of Diamonds, Alex shouldn't be going anywhere, Tower. I do expect him to come along and battle here a lot of the time with this particular hand. Obviously Teddy has the overpairs, but all the other stuff, the King Queen, the Ace King, the Ace Queen, the Ace Jack, no interaction with that with the 9 and the 8, so makes for a viable call even out of position at this stack depth. Whoa!
6-4-4, but the 2 diamonds that are in play.
So flush draw for both here, Tower. If we see a diamond on the turn, we will be seeing the biggest pot of the tournament. Teddy continuing for 55, just south of half. Alex with 8-9 suited here. Just expect to see call. I guess maybe it is one that we can raise. In fact, we got 3 to a straight as well, and we can target to fold out some ace highs, king highs, this type of stuff. But then it's just ill if Teddy does elect to free bet this flop and we don't get to realise that equity. We can just check call and see a turn, which is the 7 of spades.
Alex now with the open ender as well.
Alex going to start leading here on this 7 turn, picks up his up and down as well. I'm going to find a lead. The thing he's got to ask himself here, Tower, when Teddy still has the overpairs in his range, what hands are we leading here as Alex for value? Like, would we lead a pocket 7s? Would we lead a pocket 6s? Would we lead a trapped aces? Because I don't think he would. I'm just making an assumption, but I'm just trying to think where Alex's value leads are coming from. Like, we can see he's got one as a bluff here, but what hands is he going to be doing this with for value? Because I can't think of too much, Tower. do we ever just start leading some 8s and 9s, not wanting Teddy to check back? But Teddy's still got all these overpairs in range, so do just expect to see pure check a lot of the time, as Alex maybe check shove could have been the line here with the 8-9 of diamonds. Going for lead small, just shy of 30%. And now Teddy gonna go for the raise here, making it 200k.
Oh, Teddy.
And now Alex getting this price, not going to go anywhere, Tower. Can we not just check call and give ourselves a better price, or does he think that Teddy's going to be up to it? No good enough for the time that we just fold out all these ace high, king high type stuff. But the only problem I've got with it is, where's Alex going to find this value from that suddenly starts leading turn? Because I don't think there's many hands that he'll have that want to start with leading. And maybe Teddy sniffed that out. He's like, hang on a minute, you got 7s, you got 6s.
Wow, look at this from Montgomery.
Just 3-bet sends it and says to Teddy, if you got an overpair, we'll run it. If you haven't, I'm getting this through, boy. And now what does Teddy do? King Jack of diamonds. Is this maybe why we don't raise this hand? Because if we get jammed on, it's just filth. 2-6-6 to win 8-9-6 for Teddy. Huge pot here. Alex just going for the 3-bet send on the turn, and now Teddy getting over 3-1, nearly 3.5-1 on a call here. So from a mathematical standpoint, you need about 23% equity. So if Alex... This is the thing, because like what hands does Alex want a 3-bet rip for value now when Teddy's still got the overpair? It's only pocket 7s and pocket 6s, right? So why would we lead these hands on the turn? It's very confusing, Tower. Teddy going to use another time bank, but getting such a ridiculous price now. Can he ever fold? What hands does Alex have that wants the 3-bet rip this turn, that leads the turn small? Is it just pocket 7s and pocket 6s? And do they really lead turn? Because if I'm sat there as Teddy, I'm going to have no idea what Alex has got. I know we can see he's got 8-9 of diamonds, which does actually make sense now. I can see the hand, but Alex gets it through. Big jam, getting Teddy out of there with 75% equity. Montgomery up to 900k.
What a hand for Alex Montgomery.
And Teddy's thinking, why don't I just call the turn, see the river. Really interesting hand, that Tower. Very intriguing hand. Because I think the big factor is, what hands does Alex lead turn for value with? In a 3-bet pot, we check call flop. Now we lead turn on this 7 when we never have 8-5, we never have 5-3, so we don't have any turn straight. So are we really going to start leading our pocket 7s, pocket 6s? I don't think so, but Alex will only know that in his head.
If he goes on to lift the trophy and look back at that hand for a pivotal part of his tournament, apart from busting aces 3 times all in pre.
And Teddy probably thinking he could have been drawing dead there. Yeah, Sonny Dukes, ace-4 suited is, I guess, one that makes sense. Blocking some like ace-king, ace-queen checkbacks. Ace-4 suited does make some sense, I guess. But one thing I will say, I don't think Alex is going to call that at full frequency pre. +2 versus button. I don't think the ace-4 suited going to be always calling 100%. So I think it will have some folds pre. I don't think it's going to be in there full frequency. But yeah, ace-4 suited probably the 2 combos then that aren't going to be in there at full frequency. They will have some leads, but very interesting hand. As Terry just says, C-bet. Thought that was the rest of his chips, but just to continue from Terry continues for 18. And a raffle with the 4s. I'm going to call once, met by 2 overcards.
Eight of diamonds turn.
Alex is going to tell me I'm going to find it in half an hour.
Yeah, find out now. I'll tell you, but I don't want anyone else to know, Teddy. Someone will message you. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, but even so, Kev says interesting hand that. I guess Teddy had Alex on an overbear because I'm not sure many house leads them rejams. 8s don't lead, 9s don't lead, 10s don't lead. You think, play that hand from your perspective. We open early position, 3-bet button, we call pocket 9s. It comes 6, 6, 4, 2 diamonds. We check call, standard. Turn comes a 7. When on earth are we ever leading 9s into the aggressor, the 3-better that's still got all the bigger overpairs? It's just not a thing. So that's why I'm just like, I was just really nice hand to delve into, because I was really struggling to think of hands that Alex would actually do it with for value. Obviously we saw the 8, 9 of diamonds as a bluff, which does actually make sense when you see the whole cards. But the turn lead is very intriguing, because it doesn't really like equity shift in the ranges. It's the only thing that changes is now pocket 7s gets there. 3 combos now changes. That's basically it. 8, 5, 5, 3, not a thing. But really did enjoy watching it, and credit to Alex for finding the 3-bet rip and getting Teddy off of 75% equity. In the big with the ace-10 suited here, and just sets Mohammed in. He says I'm all in. Mohammed with a snap call, and it's got the ladies. Ace-10 suited for Alex, trying to put the big stack to work, shoving for 22, just sub.
Off we go. Right, so we're on with ace-10. 6, 5, 5, flop, queen's good at the minute.
Still.
Yep. Needing to fade an ace or an ace. And does so. Mohammed gets a full double to 453,000. Oh no, Karen Lowney says West Ham have just scored to scupper the treble.
You never know.
We're all rooting for you.
We were, Karen. You never know with VAR in the Premier League. Oh, come on, Jordan Hooper with the good news. It's offside. We're back in, Karen.
Oh, Karen, we're offside.
We're offside.
Get in there.
Back in the game.
Offside.
Got a 150 to 1 4-timer running onto Liverpool potentially. Unbelievable.
Karen's going, go on. The treble, the 4-timer is Spurs, Brighton, Burnley, Liverpool. And it's worth £3,000.
£20 at 150 to 1. Not too shabby. And all we need now is a Liverpool win. Money, we are playing down to a winner today. Champion. We are looking for a victor.
We're down to 30. Don't know if anybody knows the person that went out in 32nd. His name is Ian Simpson.
Oh no. Wanted to get him on the feature for the chat.
We tried to get him on the feature. Ian Simpson, 32nd for £1,020. And Anthony Conway, out in 31st for the same £1,020.
Aaron Lyon putting Ian's Twitch in the chat. Go give him a follow. And if you haven't already, make sure you give the 888 Poker TV channel a follow as well. Alex in the small blind here. Just having a quick look at stack size of Rafael. So going to be free betting here, starting the hand 40 effective, somewhere around the 85k mark, should be sizing. It goes even bigger, goes for 100k. Always prefer bigger than small when we're out of position. 4.5x there for Alex. Nice and meaty, gets it done.
So we're on 30. Everybody's in the money. I bet they are. Are Canadians as passionate about hockey as the UK is with football?
Yep, probably.
It's like the Americans with the NFL. That's their league, national sport, isn't it?
Is it not basketball?
Nah.
I'm sure it's basketball.
The NFL's watched by far more people than basketballers, I guess. Oh no! West Ham have equalised now, says Jordan.
That's not what we wanted to hear.
Canada's hosting the World Cup in 2026. I didn't know that.
Can you get us over there, Lime?
Hope they don't play it in January and February. 11 foot of snow.
Can you put me and Tara up for the night so we can go and watch watch the old World Cup? We'll bring our own bunk bed.
Karen can cash out for 36 quid. Quick, take it. Have the £16 profit and stick it all on Liverpool.
That is a dirty one, Karen. Unlucky.
Very unlucky.
91st minute. This thing's just going well for Alex. Ace-10 suited now. Did lose the one versus the ladies, but get some straight back. 7-8-4. Shows the table. I've got the goods.
Gonna get me that.
What? Could have got you. When? Which one? Yeah, well, you can go all in if I do that. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I ain't.
You're on the next one, sir. Pretty good flop. I've already doubled more. No more double up. Might have a raise.
So 29 players left.
Should just call it.
Out in 30th for £1,020. Rakesh Aturi. I wonder if that's Rakesh who's in our chat box on a regular basis.
Yeah, it probably is. Rakesh exits.
That's the one that's scary one.
29 remain. Pocket nines for Teddy. Not been the best session for him so far. Lost that huge one versus Alex with the King Jack of Diamonds. makes it 20, and Antoine here with the 10s from +1. Starts the hand with 36, so going to be cool or 3 bets small here. Does just opt for the call approach. It's not one that we like to 3-bet call off for 35 against guns specifically when we're in +1. So that's why I think a lot of the time we will just see this hand be called. Imagine we 3-bet to 60, Teddy shoves. Absolutely hate our life, so just choosing to call. Keep some dominating hands at Teddy in. Got a strong range ourselves. Flatten the under the gun open, and Paul should fold Jack 7 off here. I think tower 3-way. It's fairly close, gets 6.5 to 1. Does want to see the flop.
Albert, I call you, you not answer.
Jack 2-2.
Well, that's why we defend the Jack 7. Outflop the 2 pocket pairs on the Jack high board. Nice check from Teddy. Think we want to do so much checking here with Antoine in from +1, and we've opened from gun. And Antoine with the 10s is going to knuckle it back, and we're off to the turn. Upside down 9 for Teddy. And Paul just says, I'm all in. Just sends it to 131k into 75k. This is a 180% pot size jam. And we never get called by worse. It's just not a thing. Like, great example here. Teddy won't call 9s, Antoine won't call 10s. Never get called by worse tower once we go this size. I used to call this one the... Wow, Teddy's called against 180%. Teddy. Calls it off with 9s. Puts Paul on a flush draw, I guess, but does he shove a flush draw for 180%?
Never.
It's a huge jam.
And the king on the river means that Paul Mason is going to get himself a full double to 337, and Teddy's going to be left with 20 bigs.
Credit to Paul Tower, because I don't think anyone in the field there finds that jam on the turn for 180% and gets called by worse and gets the double. Like if it's played in a normal fashion, we lead turn, call, then potentially Teddy folds river. So credit to the man, found a way to get the full double up. I don't think many people are shoving for 180% pot in that situation. And Teddy must have just put Paul specifically on the flush draw. Thinks he's got the diamond draw. Teddy boy.
That theory of never getting called by worse doesn't happen very often.
I don't see how 9s can call tower against 180%, but maybe talking himself into it because you think, oh well, he wouldn't shove a jack for 180%, he wouldn't shove a deuce for 180%, so he must have a flush draw. Could have been the case, and yeah, maybe still a bit of steam blowing off because of the hand that Teddy played against Alex.
Yeah. So we're on 29. Yeah, go on then. We'll have a tea. We'll have a tea. No password for the next free roll. Get yourself in. Enjoy the free roll. We're on 29. Jay's gone for a stretch and a bit of tea. So Terry Mitford calls the race from Alex Montgomery. Don't know what Moore's thinking about, I'm sure. No need to wind the clock down to 0 with Jack 2. Don't understand that one at all. So 3-way to the flop. As Teddy in the big blind defends with 5-3. Alex gets himself top pair, 8, ace, 2, queen. Is it cold in the card room? No, I've got a t-shirt on. I don't find it cold, but just being sat in the same position, I suppose it's a little bit different. But I don't feel it's hot weather inside a card room for sure. It's a bit bizarre. So flop, check call from Alex. Check raise on the turn. Is he going after Teddy? Is it really? Turning the screw. Alex Montgomery nearly on 1,000,000 chips. With 20 minutes left of this session. We have a flood alert. Where are you living, Scuddy? I know it's rained a lot, like since June last year. 29 in the main event. Aye, aye.
How you doing, guys?
Come in. Have a sit down. So just move to the mic, coming straight in with a cup of tea. Face his own cup of tea. Can you please tell the world who you are, sir?
Hey, I didn't know. I was still drinking my coffee.
Live, don't worry about it.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, I'm Richie Rob. So I'm a streamer on Twitch.
Yeah.
So I played in a few of these games as well.
You have indeed. Not seen you this year. What have you been up to?
Been really busy. I've only just come back from holiday. I've been in Miami.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
If I'd have known you were in Miami, I need a new beanie for the Dolphins.
Oh, I'll get you one next time.
Oh,
If you want, I'll get you one next time. So, hey guys,
The
sorry.
new Dolphins beanie is lovely, by the way.
How good's this background?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, really good. So I played in.
So
the,
how were you?
I played in the main event. So I
Yeah.
put 2 bullets in yesterday. Had a great time, but didn't run particularly well. Managed to go down to like 5,000 chips and back up to 30. Didn't really get a run going, but had a really good time. And I've got to say, like, the quality was really, really good. Dealing was good, and I felt like I had a really good opportunity. I felt I had a really good chance of going far. Obviously, I didn't. I didn't even make day 2. But, you know, I put a second bullet in for a good reason.
You do sound more optimistic than Easty ever does.
Yeah,
Like
so
ever.
we're both cash players at heart. So I then went to play cash afterwards, which was
T-Boys here!
which was really good as well. So yeah, I had a great time doing that. First time in Luton.
You okay?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Flying out on Monday. Going to play some more poker elsewhere, which we're not going to talk about.
Where you play?
Bratislava.
Bratislava. I've never been. A lot of people talk about it, saying it's on the up.
Yeah, so we're killing 2 birds, 1 stone here. I've come down, we're playing 888 obviously for the weekend. And then we've got some fun, like very small mixed games in Bratislava. So
Excellent.
it's going to be a really good community event.
Nice one.
You should go to Bratislava. You'd enjoy it.
It's a lot of people have said it's a lovely place, so it might have to be on the bucket list because there's a hell of a lot more poker than there has been, and Bratislava is taking off. That is for sure. So good to have Richie Rob sat with us. Known him for a few years, and
I'll try not to say anything stupid. I can't promise that.
as long as you don't swear, we don't really
Yeah.
mind. You know, we don't mind. We don't mind mentioning other companies, and we know there's plenty of poker around the world, and obviously we're concentrating on the 888 UKPL that's on in Luton. But if you're flying out and playing a different event, then so be it.
Well,
we don't mind.
Sad news though.
Sad news.
Sad news from the floor. Ian Simpson Poker.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you've updated people.
We did. We updated that Ian had bust out. Which,
Yeah, so-
did you see any action?
I didn't. I was sat on the table behind him, but he is one of the nicest ambassadors.
Yeah.
I need to have my photo with him later today. I keep forgetting. But he's definitely one of the most underrated ambassadors. If you ever get a chance to see Ian, if any of you guys are at any of these live events, he's going to be at a lot of them.
Yeah.
Make sure you go say hi to him. I'm going to be seeing him at the Irish Open soon as well. That's an event where he came. I think he came 4th and then he became pro after that. He did really well in that. But definitely one of the best ambassadors for the game, irrespective of whether he's with 888 or anyone else. He's
Yeah.
always been one of the best. So make sure you go say hi to him and see him.
Indeed.
I see we've got the ace magnets here, so the ace comes on the turn on this hand. Always the way.
We seat 2, Alex Montgomery, who was one of an absolute monster. Took a couple of big pots today. He's bust aces 3 times this comp so far, all in pre.
Wow, that is some skills. That is some good skills. I need to watch what happened then and learn from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't, I'm just going to shill in a little bit more and say if you don't follow him, I'm sure Limey is about to post his Twitch handle. But if you don't follow Ian, make sure you give him a follow. He's always doing some giveaways as well.
Yeah.
So it's a really good way to build a bankroll is to go and watch his stream.
Yeah. And don't forget when you said about the Irish Open that Ian, when you said coming forward, he actually won the Irish Open.
Oh, he won that one.
It just wins the Irish Open for fun, you know.
I thought he came 4th. Which one did he come 4th in? Then?
I think he came 4th. Fourth was like the second time he played it. The Irish Open in 2013. He won it for 265,000 euros.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
He won it, and I was wrong.
And in Dublin, and the year before, he came 4th. So he came 4th the year before, then he went
That
on
was
to
it. Yeah. Sorry, my bad, guys. This is why I'm not a full-time commentator.
Because I'm pretty sure, was it the second one that he proposed to Emma?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure he did it in Dublin at the Irish
I'm not sure,
Open.
but I'm finally going to meet her. She's going to be at the Irish Open this year, so I'm finally going to see her. So.
And then Ian also won the side event in Coventry when one of our viewers in the chat said that live poker's obviously rigged because every time there's an event on, one of the sponsor pros wins an event.
I mean, I'm with him on that because I've had 4 all-ins against Ian.
Yeah.
All 4 of them have been flips, and I've lost all 4. And I can't explain it any other way, apart from I'm not sure he's better than me. I think he's just better at winning flips. No, Ian puts a lot of volume in. So before coming into this event, he'd actually not cashed in 20 buy-ins. So that's the kind of variance you're looking at, right? He's a very good player, but he's definitely someone you can learn from. If you want to get better at playing poker, make sure you go see the stream.
Yeah. Nigel Brampton says City 1-0. Uh-oh.
No, I wasn't hoping, but...
Uh-oh. Oh, Easty.
Oh, so what happened to Easty? I don't know.
Well, he's a Liverpool fan.
Oh, I thought you just
and
meant
sat.
the poker
Oh,
didn't go away from that.
no, Easty just busts out on day ones for fun.
Yeah, this is some free money, though. I've got to be careful saying that.
He does not make day twos.
Yeah, I went to play cash last night. He already had kind of busted out of that before I even... Well, I ran a little bit deep in him, so it took me a bit of time to go there.
He said he was coming back in the comms later on tonight if they don't lose.
Okay, well...
And then somebody just put in the chat that City are winning 1-0.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to watch the highlights, unfortunately.
Great.
I like the shot clock being implemented, by the way. Has anyone in chat got views on that?
Yeah, I always think it's a good thing.
We didn't need that on day one.
No, not at all.
No,
they're not implemented on day ones in any tournament that we run. We have them on day twos in the UKPT and the final days, obviously. So for day ones, it's they are a bit meaningless. But you do get them around the world if you're playing in big events. That you might find them on day ones, but very rarely. Usually day twos and the final days. So Richie Rob coming to join us.
So I was going to talk about something. I don't know how many of people we've got in chat, but if you guys aren't aware, because I did win a streaming competition.
Did you?
Yes, there is another streaming competition coming on.
Tell us all the details.
On 888, they're searching for the next stream team member. So if you want to be a member of the stream team, if you want to be like, got quite a few guys, Josh Manley Poker, obviously, Easty, that's here. Aber Roan, there's quite a, I'm not sure I pronounced that correct, but there's quite a few of the stream team members you can find out on the 888 website. Between March the 16th and April the 15th, they are going to be running a competition called Stream On.
Excellent.
There's going to be loads of free tickets. If you stream for 4 hours, for example, they're going to give you a $22 ticket. So it's well worth your time getting involved. Do 10 hours, they're going to give you a $109 ticket. So you don't have to win, and you're still going to win some prizes. Whoever comes first...
That's not a continuous 10 hours, is it?
No, just 10 hours over the whole thing. So you don't have to do 10 hours in one go. You can do 1 hour a week or something. Well, do a bit more than that because it's not that many weeks. But yeah, if you do 10 hours, which is quite easy to do, there's loads of people on Twitch like Ian and stuff that you can approach, and they will help you with it. There's a link in the chat now. It's well worth getting involved. So that's how I got involved in streaming, as I entered one of these competitions. And ever since winning it, I've always encouraged people to give it a go. If you don't like it and you're giving it a go, that's fine. My recommendation will always be, don't spend too much money. It's okay spending like, $10 on a microphone, $20 on a microphone if you think you're going to use it in the future. But don't go out and spank money on a new system or anything like that. You can do everything from whatever you've already got playing poker. And people are there for your content. It doesn't have to be the greatest quality, it's got to be watchable, and people want to see your personality. It's more about your personality than the flashing lights going around the screen. So yeah, really good one to get involved in. But I'm looking forward to following a lot of you guys that are going to be doing that.
Stream On. Raffle seat 9, 3 bets to 80,000. We ace queen. Paul Mason with the hooks. Says I'm all in.
Easy job. I mean, with ace queen suited, I can't see that being a fault there. But it is from +2, so. Which one would you rather have there?
Oh, I'm always the man that wants to be in front.
You always want to be in front. That's clever. 61%. I like that.
I'm always the man.
But people hate jacks.
They do, to be fair.
I don't know why. People do hate jacks, though. What a thought going into this. What's the next pay jump? Just out of curiosity, do we know?
It won't be big. It won't be big. We're on 1,020. It goes to 1,070.
Yeah.
50.
Okay. So there's
minimal.
It's a very flat structure for that bit then.
Yeah. Minimal pay jump. 1,020.
We do see the call, so we're going to the races.
Off we go.
And it's Paul at risk. Also got the clubs covered because got the jack of clubs. Also, we could see an all spade. Pretty spicy. Power's just on the screen now. Thank you very much, Limey. final table, 34,000. Oh, wow. Jack in the window and an ace.
Wow.
Drawing 2%. So you were right to choose the jacks, is what we've learned there. I'm never going to, wow.
Oh, now you say,
Wow.
now you say it, an ace or a queen, and it will be an ill one. But it isn't.
But Rafael's still in, still with 37k. 4 big blinds, definitely spinnable.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard, but definitely spinnable.
Paul Mason, nice smile on his face. Up to 640k and 64 bigs at 10k. Big blind. Rafa is down to 3 big blinds.
So I played against Paul on day one. Very nice guy. I was going to say, really, really nice guy. So.
Richard Rob joining us in the chat. You playing the closer a little bit later?
I'm not sure yet. I probably, if I'm honest, going to be playing cash.
Yeah.
Because I've got a flight really early tomorrow morning, so we don't want to be going too long on that one. They're currently playing. What are they currently playing? The Voyage? The Voyage? I always call it the Voyage on stream. But the Voyage. I try and make these tournaments sound better than they are.
The Voyage.
The Voyage.
No, the Voyage was won by Sinead Priestley.
Oh, okay.
There is the currently on at the moment are the seniors.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me in that
They
one.
won't let you in that one, even though somebody apparently up in Edinburgh decided to try and get you when he was 44. The seniors is 50.
I mean, I'm close.
So the big shot's on now.
Big shot, that's it. I
The
knew
big
it was
shot,
on those, yeah, big
which
shot.
was a 2-day event, it's now a 1-day, £250, and that's got 45 in, 53 now.
That's decent actually. It's better than I thought
53,
it'd be.
pretty decent. The seniors is on. The seniors is running, and later at 5 o'clock is the closer.
Yep.
The final event of the festival to get involved in.
Just want to say hi to Natty in chat. He's one of the big 888 supporters.
And that's it. 9111. So we're on 28, which means we've got a pay jump because Craig Shepherd's gone out in 29th. Craig had 520,000 starting this today. He was second in chips. He is out in 29th.
It just shows I've chip leader before and not made the money. I mean, they've been obviously very big tournaments, but still, it is crazy. You can be chip leader on the end of day one and then just not get to final tables and stuff even in tournaments of this size. It's it just shows you. What do you think of the felt? Have you felt it or not?
Yeah, this I think it's a fantastic table.
Yeah. So
stunningly good looking table.
That's the first thing I noticed when I sat down and played. The tables they just feel like a nice place to play.
Yeah, and the backdrop as well with all the 888 Poker TV on it and all the ads and adverts on it.
I think they've done a really good job. Yeah. So it's been very well organised. We don't have one of the hands scanned in, sadly.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often. So we have Paul Mason with the flush draw with the 10 8 clubs.
Will we get to sweat with Paul? I'd love to see a little track race here. Got a lot of activity, just can't really go anywhere here. Obviously, ideal card would be a 9 because it'd just be so well disguised. Oh, does off for the track call. Not a fantastic card for us. Don't think we're going anywhere still. Still got plenty of activity.
We're going to what Alex has.
This is an involuntary sweat with Paul. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we are sweating with Paul.
To be fair, King 10's available. Queen King.
65k.
Jack Queen.
Very good price.
Yes,
We are
10
getting a
inch
very
Jack
good
relics.
price. We're getting a very good price. It's kind of hard against the button here to be letting these go.
Root shot on the flush draw. He's got the chips as well, Paul, but let's see go.
Yeah, that's it. I like it. I like the fault. These chips are worth a lot at the moment. That's what, it's not just a cash game where we can just reload, put more on.
Yeah. Hi Denise. Denise Montgomery's watching. How are we related to seat 2, Mr. Alex Montgomery? Or even if we are.
hope so, with all those X's.
I know, a lot of kissing there, a lot of love shown there from Denise.
It's probably for you. So what's the next event on the calendar
for us?
For both. Let's start with for us. Yeah.
For us to start with, let's try tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Well, actually, it started today because there's Blackpool.
Oh, there we go. I was just
we start streaming on Wednesday.
Oh wow!
So we go home from Luton tomorrow.
Yeah.
We wash as Smalls on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And we're in Blackpool on Wednesday.
Okay.
That's us.
Okay.
And that's what we're streaming on Wednesday. We'll be doing the mini main day 3, and then we'll be doing the high roller day 2 in Blackpool, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main event. But regarding an 888, the next leg is in Manchester.
There's me getting my phone to look this up. I did notice that we've got 2 Coventries on the schedule. Obviously, I've missed the first one because I was away.
Yeah, and the last one will be the 888 main event.
Yeah, so I'm aiming to make London and Coventry. But yeah, no, there's a little summer break as well, so people can go on holiday.
That's correct. Yeah, there is a Vegas break.
Well, not just Vegas, but
Not
just
Vegas.
People have got families.
Yes, not just Vegas, but mainly because there are a lot of people that do our tour, that do the NPL, that do, and also it gives the dealers a break for 6 weeks, or the floor a break for 6 weeks. There's literally half the floors in Luton, and half of them have gone to Blackpool.
Yeah,
there's the 2550s that's running now in Manchester, Leicester, Newcastle, and Edinburgh, and a little break in the summer. It's like being back at school. When you take your mouse trapping on the last day and then you've got 6 weeks off.
That's such a nice way of doing it. Feel that way with words. Okay, so I was out here actually. We're on a delay stream there.
20 minutes.
Yeah. So I was out here 20 minutes ago watching this. So we're having some table changes. So they've stopped the clock.
Oh, what's happened?
So
Oh, there's 27 man redraw.
Yeah. So we stopped the clock at 107.
So literally what we could have done is shown everybody what's happening around the estate when the 3-table redraws are.
Well, we could.
That's what we should have done.
Maybe I should have given you the heads up.
Indeed.
Sorry.
So,
I was just excited to get in there.
Yeah. So we are going on a redraw. DB, unfortunately, GDPR went out in 28, which means there's 27. So we will run through the dates for the rest of the tour. Manchester is the next stop for the UKPL, the 888 powered festival. So Manchester, London, Leeds, back to London and Coventry. I think in Coventry down in October will be an 888 main event, like it was last year.
Yeah, so that's at the CBS Arena.
That's right, yes.
Which used to be the Rico. If you've never been, it's a really nice casino.
It is one of the best.
So sometimes I've gone to the events just to hang out and drink with poker players. I've not even got around to the poker bit. So it's a nice place to be. So if it's your first live event, if you just want to go, maybe not even play poker, just go and meet everyone. But I think if you go, you'll inevitably go and play. So don't be shy. You can also satellite into all of these from the online clients. So that's one of the great way to get in, like I said, especially if you're watching like Ian or one of the stream team and you get a free ticket, use it for a satellite, come to a live event. Absolutely fantastic way of coming up.
And if you want to play one of the festivals, the Manchester schedule is already out. There it is, that is what is happening in Manchester. Starting on the Monday with the Voyage main event and cash out satellite. So you've got the Voyage and the main event as a double satellite, so you've got 2 seats.
Do you mean the Voyage?
Voyage.
The Voyage.
Voyage. And then the Voyage starts on the Tuesday. So we've got full festival, PLO, we've got the high roll, we've got the main events, there's all the side events. The changes from the first couple of legs is that the Turbo Dash is a 1-day event on the Saturday and the Big Shot is a 1-day event on the Sunday, as well as the seniors and the closer. The rest of the dates for the GUKPT are there. Blackpool starting today. Then it's Edinburgh, one of the best cities there is. Have you ever been up to Edinburgh?
I have, yeah. It's one of my favourite cities in terms of going out. Yeah, it's just such a good nightlife. And don't take this. I know we're going live here, but I think fish and chips is better. I think it's better up north and it's better in Scotland. It's definitely better than down south where I'm from. But yeah, I really enjoy Edinburgh. It's a great city.
Are you a pie?
Well, I'm not the funniest person to say yes. I do like a good pie. But I just don't eat that much for this.
We had a selection of Scotch pies brought in.
Oh, wow.
Into Edinburgh, the last event. And the winner was Donomy and chili sauce in a Scotch pie.
Sounds horrible.
No. Oh no!
But I love chili
no.
sauce, and I do like lamb. So,
telling you,
if you put chili on anything, I'm just in love with it. I love spicy foods. I like Mexican foods. Anything that you can put chili on. And I can't bear that in mind. It's sad that I won't be. It's very unlikely I'll be able to make the Edinburgh one. And then we're back in Luton again
for the UKPT, which is the £1,000 main event. Then we're off to the Vic in May, and then Leeds finishes on the 9th of June. And the next leg will be 6 weeks later, the 25th of July, the big one, the Goliath.
And the price has gone up for that, I've noticed.
Yeah, gone to 2.
Yeah.
Gone to 200. There's plenty of side events. They're all on the app as well. The Grosvenor.
I still think the Goliath is one of the best affordable ones to go to. Yeah. It's very rare that you can go and play in these events with like thousands of entries in the UK. So it's if you want to experience that without having to go to Las Vegas.
A £200 comp, £200,000 up top.
Yeah, that's just it's literally life changing.
Yeah,
really
absolutely. Well, that is the main event scheduled for Goliath. You can buy in now if you want to buy in via the app. You can register for one of the day ones if you want to, and the side events for Goliath are all there as well. So there's plenty of side events coming up. There is a ladies 2-day event, there is a high roller, there's a UKPT involved in there, there's a mystery bounty, there's even the 4-card if you want to play 4-card. They're there as well, and the rest of the schedule looks like that. So the Joker's Wild, where we're raising money for charity, mystery bounty, and all sorts going on. It's all on the app. Get yourself in, you can register for any of that, but if you want to play something before that, you can play an Easter Beast. The Easter Beats are all scheduled around, which is obviously over Easter. You're on the way to Dublin.
Sadly, yeah, I'm sorry guys.
I'll see you there.
I'd play the Reading South one though, because that's not too far from me.
Yeah, £200 in.
Yeah.
£200 in for the Easter Beast down south, all incorporated Luton. There's an online flight, Reading, Portsmouth and London, and your day 2 would be in London. If you want to go to the Midlands, it's the same there. Then they've got the North version, and then they've got the Scotland version as well.
Oh.
So there's plenty going on Easter Beast.
I'm glad they didn't leave out Scotland, and even more glad that they've got Newcastle in that
And
with
if you
them.
absolutely, yeah, it gives them a chance to play in Newcastle. And this week in Newcastle, the 25-50's been on. They've hit the guarantee. Leicester's hit the guarantee. Well done to everybody in Leicester. There was a big shout that there might be a bit of value in Leicester, but everybody seems to have turned out on the final turbo flight and hit the 50k guarantee, because all the 25-25s now are 25-50s. So the 50k guarantee for every event for a £250 buy-in. Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh, Newcastle happening right now. And as we said, today is the start of Blackpool's GUKPT.
And there really is a live poker boom going on at the moment. We've got so many more events. Yeah. We're really spoiled. Most of the rooms that I go to, I've never seen them so busy. Like even last night after all the events finished, the cash games were booming going for a while. So I'm really looking forward to spending more time playing live poker. Yeah. Which is weird because I've always spent so long playing online.
Playing online.
Yeah.
So the clock has been paused for about 7 or 8 minutes while they got the 3-table redraw done. We have sat down on our table. In seat number 1 is Gary Fisher, Cassandra Young in seat number 2, Swan is in 3, D is in 4, Dave, Andreas Orthodoxou is in 5, Chuck Koo is in 6, in 7 it's Simon Rayner, 8 is Shan Jiang, and Kairat Turalayev in seat number 9, bringing up the 27 players and the 3-table redraw. So we are off.
So we all new players, right?
Yes, I think it is.
Right?
I think for the first time ever,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
really
you're
rare.
absolutely right.
That is rare.
That is bizarre. Out of 27 people, we do not have the same person on the table. So it's a complete redraw. So we'll probably leave this table on at the end of the next session because that's a full redraw, that is. Is Sinead still in? Yes, she is. We'll have a full chip count at the start for the start of the new session. But Sinead is in.
It's nice to see like people in chat following along, asking questions about people they know. Right, there's a lot of outs up there. 10 outs. That's sadly not one of them. Interesting to see if David takes this ace-high showdown rally. Turns it down to a bluff, it'd be pretty sick. David, it's not going to get through, obviously. It'd be pretty sick. Has anyone in chat had any big wins recently? Whilst we wait here, we are seeing.
Interesting question. I like it.
Yeah, I want to see if anyone's had any big wins. When I say big, I mean big for them. It doesn't matter if it's $2 or.
Exactly. Anybody who wins in the free roll and it means you can play some smaller comps, that's what it's all about.
So there we go. So we did see the bluff by David. I like it, but obviously, you know, Swanee, the top pair, second kicker is not going to be folding now, blind v blind. So just because you made the bluff and it got called doesn't mean it's not a good bluff. Seeing some action on this table already. First hand, already seeing action. Blinds at 5k, 10k, with a 10k big blind ante. Yeah, I think we're going to see people obviously making some money in the free rolls, which is always good. Some people will be getting satellite tickets.
That's what free rolls are about. It's great to get people. If you cash in a free roll and then you start playing your 5 cent, 10% comps, you never know what it can lead to.
Yeah.
A lot of people, you do hear great stories online. I turned naught into $100 and then I played an $100 comp and I cashed for $2,000 and I moved to $2,000 and all that. It's good. It really is.
Ravi said he had a good year last year. And
Ravi did.
Power balance at 87th in the 300k.
Nice one. Ravi did have a good.
Oh, the blinds. I'm sorry. They're 6k, 12k. Sorry, guys. I was a little bit behind there. A little bit behind. It might have just changed. I'm going to use that as my excuse. Picking up some big hands here, right? We're not picking up some big hands. Andreas in the big blind with pocket nines.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Very nice.
I don't know what that is. That's never happened to me. Has that ever happened to you?
Well, flop set.
Yeah, flopping a set. That's never. But normally, you know, Queen Jack could be dead here, right? Would normally be dead against a set, but no, we've got 3 outs still with the 10s. 10 would be incredibly spicy. It really would.
It certainly would.
Yeah. Always nice to flop a set.
Like 17.
Con says that they're in the money in the 888 free roll. That's awesome.
One of our first times. Fantastic. We get a chance to play some other comps with it. Can you remember your first cash?
First live cash?
Yeah.
No. It was very small. Very small. It was like it would be like a local £5 tournament kind of thing. That's why I can't remember.
Jack of clubs. Jack of spades on the turn. So Shan hitting a pair on the turn, but Andreas with a set of 9s. Just about has it locked.
This might go check here, but no, I'm just going to lead out. I don't think Shan's going anywhere just yet, but you never know. Shan got a big stack though, 783k. Decent size stack. Just call me Para. Okay. Hate hearing you stumble. It's probably just me.
Parabellum's not hard.
Para.
So we'll call you Para. But we don't mind Parabellum. 113, 113.
Okay, we do see the call. And a brick on the river. And I expect Andres to keep the batting lead here. Probably not learning a lot from me. Unfortunately can't.
But it's really nice to have you here. It's really nice to have you here.
We do see the continue. Now obviously Shan's just thinking like in terms of bluff catching, like what hands would check call the flop and then bat the turn and bat the river, and it's a very good fold here because we're not beating much. There are some obviously missed bluffs here, but just not that many. And even if you do overfold a little bit, I don't think it's the end of the world. So good fold by Shan. Still the chip leader though at this table. Those sets are very sneaky though, right?
They are, absolutely.
The good thing about playing though is when there's been a lot of people have been on the feature tables at this event. You can go back, watch yourself, see what happened. Did I make a bad play? Analyze your plays. You get to see what the other person had and stuff. It can be quite fun.
And a lot of people do love each other.
Yeah, no, it'd be crazy if you didn't. It really would be. It's very rare that you're going to be able to see everyone else's whole cards in hands that you're playing. So, which event are you looking forward to most to going to?
I like live streamed ones. Edinburgh's one of my favourite stops.
Yeah.
Absolutely love Edinburgh. Blackpool's always busier in November than it is in March, but even though there's 2 on, still busy.
I've not done Blackpool.
You never done Blackpool?
No, I would like to go, yeah.
Blackpool in November is from the very first day to the very last day. It is so busy.
Yeah. I've never been. It's really weird, isn't it?
Fabulous.
Like it's.
And it'll be the same this week, even though it's just a Sunday to Sunday festival this time, but still be busy. Still be busy at the bar. People laughing and joking and stay the full week. We've got Swanee in seat number 3.
Yeah.
Who's on a bit of a tour because he's come down to Luton. He's told the missus, I'm on my way to Luton. When I finish Luton, I'm going straight to Blackpool for the UKPT.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Obviously, he's stayed longer in Luton because he's now on the final day. So he'll either be on his way to Blackpool tonight or tomorrow morning to go and play the mini. But there's some really good stops. I love the Vic. Vic's always, when you walk in that card room and there's 30 cash tables that you can see, and they're not every single table's in use on a weekend. It's amazing.
What's good about the Vic is one of the only venues in London where there's just so much space.
Yes.
Yeah. We're not like just hemmed in. And Shan's got tons. Everyone seems to be getting pairs. It seems to be the theme for this table at the moment.
Wow, Andreas with the flush draw and a pair.
And very importantly, position. So I do fancy, even with the 51%, but I still fancy Andreas in terms of even if completely bricks, flush doesn't get there. Very hard to continue with tens here when you see 2 overcards. Andreas running slightly hot at the moment, I'd say. Slightly hot. Always
Stack
nice to
up
see.
to 5-7-3 as well, yeah. Don't mind me taking a free one, but we're not.
I was going to say that as well. I wouldn't mind taking a free one either. I'm going to have like a lot of aces and kings, right? They're going to have a lot in that range, so like you're just not going to get many folds from this. But that's one that does come.
He gets rid of the tens with the back door as well.
Well, I think the thing is, it's just very hard for Shan to continue with Andreas having position. So you call with the tens there, then what are we doing on the turn? So we check again.
Yeah.
We don't hit a 10, we check.
Yeah, but we're folding the back door royal.
That is true.
We've got 20% of a royal there.
Yeah.
But Shan does get out of the way. I was chip leader for a long time, but probably not chip leader now, but we'll get full chip counts when we get to the break. 31 minutes to go of this session, and after this 31 minutes there'll be a 15 or 20 minute break. Guys to go and Get the thoughts back at the bar.
I think where some of these players, do very well in these tournaments is making those hard decisions, where we're like, we can be quite sticky, or we don't want to do stuff like that. But these guys are very disciplined, very good. They've been playing a lot of tournaments. Sometimes they're wrong, sometimes they're right. That's just the nature of the game.
Yeah.
So we see Chuck and Cassandra both in the danger zone, less than 10 big blinds.
Definitely need help.
Yep. Because it's the big blind ante though, you're not posting the ante every single hand.
Yeah.
You can wait a lot longer than normal. I prefer the big blind ante. It speeds the game up so much better.
Yeah. And it just helps everybody.
Yeah.
It helps the dealer from tapping the table in front of you all the time and people forgetting.
Yeah.
How many people don't just forget?
I don't know why it wasn't implemented earlier. I really don't. How many time cards do they start with?
6.
6 time cards, okay.
And I think they get replenished when they get to FT. So you'll go start again, the final table with 6.
That's pretty good, yeah. Final table, obviously, you need more time to decide on stuff. It's where all the money is. We see a shove here by David with pocket 6s. Gets through. Plus 30k, not shabby. Can't moan when you've got 200 and you get an extra 30k for shoving.
So we're on 26, which means we've just lost one. Oh, it was Rafal. Raffle, who was down to 3 bigs on our table. And he lost the big one.
Ace Queen versus the Jacks.
Yeah, Raffle busting out in 27th for £1,070.
GG's.
GG's are on 26. If he's had one bullet in the thing, he's doubled his money.
Well, doubled his money and had the opportunity to do a lot better.
To win 34.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Never played live. It would mess with my head if my time cards didn't peak. The dealer's going to say something, right? I say the dealer's going to say something, but sometimes the dealers have not said something. But generally, they will say something.
Cassandra heading towards the blind says, "This is my hand. I'm going to be putting the chips in with." So.
And yeah, we're going to see a reshove here with the 9s, of course.
We are.
So we've got 2 all-ins, and we've got Cassandra at risk. There's still a chance for someone to wake up with something.
Not Simon.
Oh, ace deuce out of the way, which is not good news for Cassandra. And we're going to go to not quite a flip because of that, because of the dead cards.
So Cassandra 91. And all in with ace 10. David C number 4 with pocket 9s. Cassandra stands up.
Oh, I like it, the stand-up equity. Put the coat on. I did that yesterday, actually, and I managed to badly someone. So.
Well, we picked up extra equity there.
We've got more equity now than we had pre-flop, so...
Aces, 5s or 10s.
Okay.
Still the same scenario. Do we find it?
Oh,
no,
close.
We don't.
Close from those cards. So GG for Cassandra.
Cassandra out in 26th for 1,070. Well done, Cassandra.
And obviously both of them playing it perfectly.
Yep. So 26th because Cassandra leaving us with 25.
C2. So now we've got Chuck's at risk as a 6 big blinds. But everyone from like Carrot down with less than 20 big blinds. Even though we've got long levels there, they're obviously looking for opportunities to shove over opens or get their stack here and build up those chips. We are getting to the business end now, though.
We are indeed. 25 players left, 27 minutes left on this session. 34,000 up top, scrolling across the bottom. Carl, you boys, you, Mr. Lakeland, you especially, have a word with your manager and all your team. Let us down for Towers treble yesterday. Everybody else won. Everybody. You lot. See you in Blackpool. He'll be in Blackpool, we'll call. But scrolling across the bottom.
There we go. Got the scroll back up. There we go. Buy in £500. 342 entries. Only about 20 of those were me. First place 34,000. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Good.
That's going to pay for a lot of poker. Poker. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting later. So if you guys hang around for the final table, because the difference between first and ninth is going to show some really interesting plays. There's going to be some crazy people crazy plays. Well, I say crazy, I don't mean as in like, you know, they're doing anything like that they shouldn't be doing. It's just that we're not expecting them to do that because of the money up top, right? We're going to see some folds where we think, well, wow, that's a tight fold, but it probably isn't. It's final table is always interesting. Having watched a lot, but not been in many. That's how I know that. Hoping Manchester be your first live event. Well,
Awesome.
I really hope that you're able to go, yeah, and just enjoy yourself. Yeah, no pressure. Enjoy yourself. Have a great time. It's all about having fun at these things.
And always come and say hello. And come and say hello to us and say hi. I'm Para because you can't say Parabellum.
Yeah. You'll remember that though. That's funny. Phil never forgets anything. You remember everyone. What's everyone's thoughts on having caps at the feature table?
There are plenty.
Yeah, I've been on the feature table before and I put a cap on. I was a bit paranoid. I was looking at the top of my head, so I put a cap on. And then when I watched the video later, I was like, oh my word, no one could see me because I wear my cap really low, and I was like, oh wow, I've just like basically gone incognito. I don't mind. I'm kind of against like scarves and stuff, but I'm okay with it, obviously. But caps. The problem with caps is if you're watching it, it's not as good. But if you're at the table, it's fine because like people can still see you.
We had Antoine Labat on earlier. Looked like he'd just come off the ski slope.
Yeah,
he had the beanie and the black sunglasses on.
Yeah.
I thought he'd just come off the ski slope or something.
You know, it's always nice to see characters though. Like, I don't want everyone just to turn up wearing black, right? Let's just turn up, have a bit of colour, have a bit of character. It's quite warm today, this weekend. It's been quite okay. It's raining today. It's really horrible weather in Luton. So if you're down here, just, you know, just come straight to the casino.
Use your umbrella.
Yeah.
To come and play the closer.
Yeah.
Clear it with a 7-6 in the cutoff. Gets out of the way.
Wise.
Gary
Gary's going to be all in here.
Yeah, 12 bigs.
Yeah. If he's not, I'll be amazed. And we're not going to see any calls from that. But obviously, goes from 176 to 200. Is that right, or is it already accounted for? No, it goes from 140 to 176.
Hey, Piano Cat. How are we doing, Cat? Says it's wet here in Edinburgh too. I always get told it's sunshine every day in Edinburgh. So obviously, today's not that day.
When you play the PLO event, you didn't get time cards? Oh, interesting.
No, I don't think they just use the time banks for the main events.
Yeah. It would take me too long to work out what my hand is in PLO.
Yeah.
So that might be an issue.
If you get time banks in a PLO, there's something wrong.
I've had some like bomb pots where they're like PLO bomb pots, and then the dealer's like, it's on you, and I'm like, I'm just trying to work out what I've got, especially when it's double boards. I'm like, what have I got?
You know, there's a PLO bomb pot bracelet event this year.
Really? No, I didn't know that.
Well,
that seems crazy.
Because Jay's on his way to go and play it.
That's going to be good fun.
Yep.
Got some interesting names in chat. I had time cards for day 2 of the Mystery Bounty.
Yeah, I think PLO is just a little bit. It's just totally different game, isn't it? You do have to look at your hand, and you do have to look what have I got. And
you got to think as well, right? Like, you know, sometimes like holding, you got a queen high flush draw. You know that's pretty good, right? You got a queen high flush draw in Omaha. Sometimes you're like, is that actually good? Yeah, like sometimes it is difficult to tell. Oh wow, we see a Jack Deuce open here. Or was that a limp on the button?
Makes it 25.
No, it's
so
an
it's
open. It's an open, and then we get a 3-bet with some blinds. David, liking the aggression here. Liking the aggression. Sorry guys, wasn't keeping up with it. Limp on the button this late in the tournament is going to be very rare. Still a very valid strategy though for some people. Not something that I would be very good at.
Thank you.
So Jason Wright says, "Yep, that's true. It's on the day after you get to Vegas."
There we go.
Nice one, Jason. No, Jay's planning to go and play it.
I played a bomb pot event before, and it did not go well. It was a tag team bomb pot event, and we
put tag team bomb pot.
Yeah, and we put 3 bullets in, and I'm pretty sure we flopped a set and went out flop top 2 and went out, and the other one was equally as stupid, and we went out. So you know, that's the key with bomb pots, right? Everyone's in it. You know. Is what it is. Had a little bit of fun. Third bullet had less fun. First 2 was, you know, whatever. No one wants to be in tag team with me, by the way. Just giving you good advice. If you ever see me and I'm looking for a tag team partner, don't do it. It's I've not run hot in tag teams last year, so just don't do it. Okay, so we see an underground race with Ace-8 off from Simon. And Andreas picking up the small blind. And Andreas getting up some good hands here with Ace Jack off. Look at those equities there, 84% to 16%.
Maybe an 8 in the muck. Straightening cards in the muck.
I like that though. I like that it's taking that into account. And in the big blind we see the 4-2 suited, which, wow, is really getting a good price to the call. Really getting a good price. I like the call of the 4-2 suited here.
It's just his stack.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't. Wow,
He's only got
no.
4 bigs.
No, I don't like the call. Yeah. But actually, you know, is it good in terms of? Now I'm thinking about it. You call here, you hit it, you just get it in.
Yeah.
You see something like that, you fold. You're already in the danger zone anyway. I mean, I wouldn't like to shove it, obviously, because you just got no fold equity and you've got 4 high. No, it's interesting to think about it. Obviously, this is obviously terrible. Oh wow, I'm going all in for Simon, and I just can't see Andreas folding here.
No, which he hasn't. No. Chucks out of the way.
Once you flat hand as strong as Ace Jack, there, you just can't be folding. Simon at risk.
So Simon with the Ace-8 on an Ace-10-6 board.
Ooh.
Chop out now with the King and the Queen.
Opportunities.
And it's not, it's a 4. So Andreas is going to take out Simon Rayner. Simon Rayner 25th for £1,120.
Stacking a little page up there. So GG's to Simon there, GG's. Obviously, if you're going to open Ace-8 there, you're going to hit an ace.
Yeah.
That's it, you've got to go with it. So now Chunk's got 3 big blinds. Still not sure about that 4-2 suited play. Could be genius. Could be stupid. We don't know. Well, I don't know. It's one of the two. It's either amazing or amazing. Big bats.
Start with 4 bigs and.
But you know, like I said, 2 clubs come or low cards come, get it in. You know, you're gonna win quite a big pot compared to what you've already got in.
See, open.
I think the big blind actually does make a little bit of difference there.
No, he's actually on the big blind.
No, he wasn't a big blind last
So he was on the big blind.
Yeah. Otherwise, that would have been crazy. Yeah, it would have been. So in the small blind now. Now the good thing is, obviously, when you're this short, you can fall, you can fold, and you don't have to play the ante again for a whole order. Yeah, that's what Matty. That's what I was saying. Yeah, if he calls and he catches anything, he ships. And he's already too short anyway to have any fold equity. So I do think it's a good play. But like I said, I'm not 100% sure because it's not something I regularly do. Try and multi-way with the 4-2 suited. We're getting more updates about the football in Twitch chat.
Penalty for Liverpool. Cheers, Kev.
Well, maybe Eastie's going to be coming back.
There might be a smile on his face. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe you get an hour off. Maybe you get an hour off. Okay, so Carrot picking up the 6s here. Wouldn't mind. Well, wouldn't mind an open jam here actually. It's fine though. Only problem is you get 3 bet here. It just sucks. Chuck with the Queen 4. Folds. We're gonna see this get through.
Yeah.
Well, looks up.
Shannon will just take his time and then
just squat him.
make it up. $10-9.
Fantastic flop for both of them. I like the fist pump check by Shan there. Everyone's got a different way of checking. So I don't know if people in chat have got their own favourite way. I quite like the spider check, where I get my hand out and make like a spider.
Okay.
And then tap on the table. Yeah. Sometimes if I'm really bored, I do the piano one. Looks like I'm playing the piano. Some people check with a chip. Some people say check.
Some people somehow check on the shoulder.
Check on the
And
shoulder,
then-
yeah.
and then the dealer's got to work out what you're doing.
Yeah. That's a bit.
Just tap the table.
Yeah. I always think the worst one to do is checking the chip with the chip, because sometimes you're playing with the chips, and then you touch them against each other. The dealer hears that, they think you checked. I've seen that happen a lot of times.
How is Alex getting on? Alex has got over 1 million. Alex Montgomery. There's a full chip count on its way when we get to the break. There will be a break in play in 15 minutes' time. This is the last level of the session. We're down to 24 as Simon Rayner bust out on our table. So we're on 24. We'll get the chip counts, but Alex is over 1 million.
Right, over 1 million, and just to put that into like food for thought for perspective, we started with 30,000.
Yes.
And so he's gone from 30,000 to
Yeah.
over 1 million.
Alex has got an average for 10 players left. And there's 24.
Yeah, so that is some serious chip stacking going on there, yeah. Can you take a guitar to the table? I've never seen someone do it. I've seen people take luggage to the table.
Luggage?
Yes, because they've just come off a fight. I took a photo of it, it's just hilarious. And also, I was like, why didn't you just leave it with the concierge?
Last year in Vegas, I saw a dog at the table.
Oh no, I always take photos of dogs at the tables.
Oh no.
Man, I like dogs
Shouldn't
at
be
the
allowed.
tables. Why?
It's cruel.
Oh, me and you are on opposites on this.
Completely cruel.
I like to play with their dogs though.
But apparently it's something to do with mental health and
because
keeping it calm and
because there's too many people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if the dog's anxious, not used to people, I can get on board with that. Yeah.
Yeah, dogs at the table is a thing.
Here
Or
we
in the
go.
bag.
Chuck's all in. Chuck's managed to see a flop. We missed the action. Ace high flops come down.
Swanee bets 13. Chuck's all in. Big chance to get a full double here.
Yep.
Only needs to fade in out to 5.
Oh, chop outs.
Don't
Chop
chop
outs.
it up for him, that'd be cruel.
Okay, Chuck gets a double. Well, more than double, whatever double.
Yeah. Back up to 8 bigs and 100k.
Still in the danger zone. Yeah, I mean the dog thing. Yeah, I think obviously if the dog's not enjoying it, that's cool. But some of the dogs, I think they're okay. I don't know. I always take photos of them, put them on Instagram. Cheers up my day. Emotional support animal, someone says.
That's the one.
You think anyone on the team that you could use? I can think of someone. I'm not going to say anything.
Emotional support animal.
Yeah. Generally, the people that complain about bad beats too much, I think.
Easty.
I said nothing.
Easty,
I didn't say anything.
have you got a dog?
I didn't say anything. It's not on me, guys.
So congratulations if you are playing the 2550s and you're getting close to the money. All 2550s hitting the guarantee after a bit of a struggle, but we got there in the end. Leicester just hitting, Newcastle getting well over it, Edinburgh over it, but Bury New Road in Manchester always smashing it as well. Bury New Road had 88,000 in the prize pool, so well done to them.
We could see some fireworks here because we've got ace 10 under the gun and then +2 flatting with ace jack. So this could be a potentially exciting hand. 9-8 suited in the hijack. Andreas lets it go. Chuck with 3-2 suited. This would be pretty baller. Folds. Shaman King Queen. Well, there's a lot of Broadway cards out here, guys. There's a lot of Broadway cards. If we see pairs, they're going to be high pairs. Shan, a lot of discipline there, letting that go. And Gary of 4s. Oh. Gary's getting really good price to set mine here rather than ship it though. Especially at this late stage of the tournament. Can call, not hit a 4, let it go, still have plenty of chips. Does go for call, hits the 4, set.
Set a 4 for
97%.
And you know you were talking about the 9s being easy to hit. These low sets are disguised even better.
Yeah, Shan's folded the King Queen as well. I think we might see a check jam here, in which case there's not going to be any continue, sadly. only a pot bet behind. Get a bit of stare down as well. There we go.
End of hand.
Well, it is, but that is pretty short.
You probably lost.
You reckon?
So I like that one.
That's 3-2.
I don't mind both of them. I think the later the stage you get in the tournament, the less you want to be showing those small bars when you can complete and see a really good price. But yeah, worked out very well.
3-2 club.
Just I think a shame for Gary that obviously no one had anything apart from Ace-High. Very hard to continue.
10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Richie, Rob with us. Thanks for giving up your time, young man.
Oh, you're most welcome.
In between cash sessions.
Yep, having a lot of fun here. So, always a pleasure to be in the commentary booth, though. Always a pleasure. You guys are the best. If you guys have any questions about anything, you really should just ask away. Even if it's not for me, if it's for Phil or for just in general, anything about poker, anything about the sites, I'll try my best to answer. If I don't know, I'll try and find someone who does. It's probably going to be Line Ricky.
Who gets up really early.
Yeah.
It was like 6:30 this morning. She was like, "Morning."
But she does live in paradise though, so you know, probably if it rains there, it's probably the nice rain, not the bad rain. Yeah, the warm rain.
Yeah.
Oh, Chuck waking up with Ace Queen here. I imagine this is just going to go all in.
See, you know, I was 106. That's what he got.
Yeah.
I actually think it's mine. Was he got more? Maybe I have more. You know, I know they're all yells. There we go.
I mean, that side of an all in or the craziest string back I've seen in a long time. Shout out the way they 7 Queen.
So it basically raised not all in.
Yeah, that's wise to be fair though. If he's left one chip behind, that is wise.
Yeah. 88, yeah. 88 is the best number. No corner.
So a confirmed 15-minute break in 8 minutes' time. So 8 minutes to go until the end of this session. 24 players left in. Please get the take on, says Layla. I want to see my dad.
Fully stacked now.
I'm not sure if we changed tables, to be fair, because it was a full redraw and we had 9 new players for the first time, we think, like ever.
Well, it's first time for me, obviously, but for you, that seems so unlikely, but it did happen. It did happen. They're just trying to keep you on your toes. That's what it is. Okay, so you see a raise with a king 3 suited from the cutoff.
So do you think right? So I can see
A lot of these hands, going to be pretty boring. See an open, everyone folds. Next hand. It's not like on Casino Royale, right? It's not like on James Bond where everyone's just flopping straight flushes and stuff.
On James Bond.
Yeah.
They are the craziest hands ever, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't know. I see some crazy hands. I heard some crazy hands going down apparently. So it's definitely possible. These things do happen. I heard that the Babby jackpot was won here back in December in the cash games.
All right, okay.
One of the guys here was telling me that he won it his 3rd ever time playing poker.
No way.
Quad 10s versus quad jacks. He had the 10s, and he said that was his last buy-in. So he was leaving, and the dealer was like, "Wait, where are you going?" And he said, "Oh, I got no money. I'm going home now." And he was like, "No, you just won £33,000." So the first time he told me a story, he didn't mention the bit that he was just going home. He was just like, my 3rd time playing. I was like, oh my wow, this is an amazing story.
Wow.
Amazing story. And then I played again the next night with him, and then he mentioned the bit about, oh yeah, and I was just going home. I was like, what?
I was just on my way home and then the bad beat jackpot just hit the table.
And I think he's got the luck to win it again.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think he's going to win it again. I've only ever seen a Babby jackpot won once, so it's a very rare thing, but someone's got to win it. Someone has to win it.
Yeah. I remember one of the Blackpool lads winning one online like 10 years ago, and it was something like $25,000 or whatever it was. So what are you doing with it? He said, I just took 12 months off work.
Oh,
I'm
fair play
just
to
gonna,
him.
I'm just going to enjoy.
It's good travelling.
Lovely.
If you haven't been travelling when you're younger, like, yeah, why not? Just, yeah. Especially if you can go back to work afterwards.
Yep.
Make the most of life, yeah. Someone says the original Casino Royale was bad. I don't actually, I've never watched the original. It's,
That was a long time
yeah.
ago. That 78, was it? The original Casino
Oh, yeah,
Royale?
I remember 78 like it was yesterday. It was, yeah. Okay.
Swanee with the Queens.
Swanee with the Queens, the ladies, the big hands. Uses a time bank. Interesting. Interesting. I always think, I don't know what you guys think in chat, but if you use a time bank and then go all in, it looks very suspiciously strong. Very suspiciously strong.
We talk about this quite a lot. We also talk about the time you take after you've used the time bank.
Yeah. And we've just seen that. We've seen a time bank and then an all in.
If you take a time bank
Yeah.
and don't use
Yeah.
the full time bank, it shows massive strength.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the time bank.
Yeah. And if you
Go
use
all
the-
in with rubbish. only 2
And if-
seconds
and
after the
if
time
pe-
bank.
If people watch the scene, they'll be like, yeah, that's aces. I fold.
I'm gonna throw in the time bank and then put the chips just straight away afterwards.
Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, I just need that extra 2 seconds. Sorry, I didn't realise. Yeah. Is Ian Simpson still alive there? Sadly not. No, Ian Simpson busted out 31st place.
30 seconds.
30 seconds?
Pretty impressive guess.
Oh,
weren't
that was
bad,
close.
weren't a bad memory.
Sorry, guys.
And it was only 1 minute before 31st as well, so
That's
we'll
probably
give
right.
you that.
Sorry, guys. I was close. But he is in the big shot.
Oh, right, okay.
He's currently in the big shot. He went straight into it, so hopefully we can see some more action from him later. Sean with 8s from +1 from early position. I said, Ian, one of the good guys. I don't want to keep on bigging him up, but he deserves everything I say about him. He's such a nice guy. Oh, we've got aces here as well. We are going to see some action here. Time bank all in?
62.
No time bank all in this one, no.
Needed on this one, he says.
And it's a 3-bet all in. Very strong, very strong. Everyone's going to get out of the way. Including Shambo, looks
Yeah,
for yep.
Sean, get out
Very
of the way.
disciplined folds, very disciplined folds.
No action for Gary. Last 3 minutes of the session.
It's nice to get the aces, but when you don't get much action, it's disappointing. But I always think it's better than getting them cracked. So pick up the chips.
Yeah.
Be happy with
And
that.
it's also better playing if you're not playing against them. If you've got aces and you're not playing against Alex Montgomery.
Yeah.
Because you just know they're going to get cracked.
Yep. The third time of the weekend,
Well,
right?
didn't it? Yeah.
Third time. Well, not just the weekend. Third time of the tournament. Yeah.
It might even be 4 times. Yeah, no, I think Jay said it was 3 times yesterday. He's done it again today, so it could be 4 times. All in pre, busting aces.
Yeah.
Is like unheard of.
So I'm doing it the other way around.
You might do it
I'm-
once, and then you're like, woo, we busted cracked aces, but
I'm doing the other way around. I'm shoving into aces, and I'm not winning. Yeah, just dead on the flop. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, thanks, guys. But that's just that's part of the fun of the game. 4 times in 24 hours, we're getting told. 4 times by Manny. 4 times in 24 hours. What? That is crazy. The more you think about that, the crazier it is. It just doesn't sound real.
I know. 4 times.
I'll be lucky to crack them 4 times in 1 year.
4 times in 2 years.
Okay, Gary got a bit more chips now, so it's opening Jack 9 from +2. Seven, 6, 5. We've got the. It's going to time out. Is it going to time out? No, folds just before it. I was just counting down the shot clock there. If you guys
Yeah.
haven't seen it,
Might also be counting down because we're heading towards a break.
We are.
And doesn't want to get too close towards the big blinds when he comes back. Wants the
That's
extra hand or 2.
Smart. Smart.
Can work in your favour.
Yep.
But these guys were then snap folding and thought 1 minute, 20 minutes, 20 seconds left. We'll get one more hand in before the end of the sesh.
Doesn't work, right?
Andreas with that big lead here at the final table, 827k, 68 big blinds, very workable stack. Chuck on 9 big blinds after going down to dust.
One of the two. You like it to fake on one for some reason.
definitely one of those two options. Yeah, that I know.
Hopefully we see one big hand before the break.
This should be the last hand. 45 seconds to go until the end of the session. This will be the last hand of it. Thanks to Richie Rob.
Right, thank you very much for having me on. Really appreciate it. Had a great time as usual. Got to talk about the stream one, which is
Yes.
really what I wanted to do.
Yeah, good.
So if you guys, I know Lime's going to put a link in chat again now, but if you guys haven't looked, please go and check out the stream one link and get involved. You can always message me or anyone else and ask for some advice, and we'll be happy to give it for free. I would love to see a lot of you guys streaming that. It would be fantastic. Even if you just have a bit of fun and make a little bit of money, enjoy some
I ought to
fun.
live stream Towers Treble on a Saturday when I'm not in the comms box.
Yeah, we should do that.
We should
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Twitch stream it.
I'll teach you how to do it all. Yeah, I'll sort it out. You can do it when you're in the car as well.
Really?
Yeah, live stream it in the car. It'd be funny.
Any action to finish with? Yes, we're going to see a flop with King 9.
Yay!
We are going to see a flop with King 9. Always counting his head.
Are we? Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing it. We're always counting his head.
No, I like it. Take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. Everyone else is going to the restrooms, or see, I've been in America too long.
We're in the
All of them in
restrooms.
I know. What's wrong with me?
Queen for David. The bet should do it. And then we're on to a break. That should be end of hand. I don't see anybody. I don't see Shan calling with the King 9. Should be end of hand, and we say thank you to Richie Rob, and we will see you back after the break. He's definitely folding. He's going to count to 20, and then he's going to get out of the way. He's not floating with Queen with King 9
Okay,
at all. There you go.
Oh, man, we could have had a little
Nailed
pop
it.
that. You didn't. I wasn't sure it was taking so long.
Thanks to Richie. We'll see you in 15 minutes with the next session.
All right, see you guys later. Bye.
And these 5 tips will help you navigate when and how to defend your big blind. Defending your big blind and position. Like so much in poker, position is key when defending your big blind. If your opponent opens from early position, they've done so with up to 8 players left to act after them. Their range, therefore, is stronger than if someone raised your big blind from late position. Against an under-the-gun raiser, you defend your big blind less often than you do against a button raiser. You'll need a stronger hand to go up against your opponent's stronger range. A hand like 10-7 offsuit looks like a decent hand to defend your big blind with, but I would only do so against someone in late position and not against an under-the-gun raiser. It just doesn't have enough equity against an early position's more robust range. Defending your big blind by raising. Defending your big blind doesn't mean just calling, it means 3-betting too. The later the position your opponent raised from, the more you should be 3-betting, both as bluffs and for value. The earlier the position of your opponent, the tighter their range has to be because they've got so many players left to act after them. You'll be 3-betting less against an early position raiser since you're against a stronger set of hands. Similarly, when you face an opponent from later position, they can be playing more hands since there are fewer people left to beat. This allows you to 3-bet more often since you are against a weaker range. So, against a late position opponent, Ace-Jack suited is a value 3-bet. But against an opponent from early position, it is often better just to call from the big blind as they have fewer weaker hands that can call your value raise. Defending your big blind depending on raise size. You will face a number of different raise sizes while defending your big blind. The smaller your opponent raises, the more hands you get to play. The larger they raise, the more expensive they make it, the fewer hands you get to play. A hand like Jack-Deuce suited is a fine hand to defend against a minimum raise. But if your opponent is raising to 3.5 big blinds, then it becomes a fold because you're getting a worse price. You should also 3-bet less often against the larger raise size, as you will be up against a stronger range of hands in that situation. Defending your big blind and stack sizes. How deep you're playing plays a big factor in how widely you'll defend your big blind. Suited hands, like 9-2 suited, have decent implied odds of 30 to 60 big blind stack depths for when they make a flush and end up getting paid by 2 pairs. However, when you're below 15 big blinds, the implied odds just aren't there. This makes the worst suited hands not worth defending in many situations. There also comes a tipping point at very deep stacks, where the worst suited hands actually begin to have reverse implied odds. This is because if your flush gets into a situation where 200 big blinds are going into the middle, your opponent will often have your flush dominated. They won't be paying you off with 2 pairs and the like as they would be when stacks are shallower. Defending your big blind and ICM. ICM, or the independent chip model, is an important concept in tournament poker. Without going into too much detail, the model demonstrates how important survivability is in tournament poker. It's a disaster to bust just before the payouts in a tournament. So middling stacks are often forced to play tight and wait for short stacks to bust to avoid being eliminated before them. This means that we have to defend our big blind much tighter. Without ICM considerations, a hand like ace-deuce offsuit would make a fine hand to defend the big blind with, by either raising or calling. However, if you're approaching the money bubble, you might be better off just folding a nebulous hand like this while you wait for short stacks to bust out. So there you have it, 5 factors that influence how you should defend your big blind. The real challenge comes from combining all 5 of these aspects to come up with a game plan for all the situations you will find yourself in.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up ace-king.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. They've just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
What a hand this is. 6-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Lechner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Lechner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
Amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal.
Yeah.
Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's 6-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No?
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood, you knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Lechner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over your opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a raise here, though.
Aiyah.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with 7s, simply because Bertolli can shove the small pairs. He can shove small pairs. You're actually dominating him. You know, you don't love flipping, but I think, to your point from earlier, you can't control every situation. You have to be willing to gamble a little bit, and that's the case here.
He has to call. He does call. We're going to race. We're going to race for Bertolli's tournament life.
Yep.
Big pot for both players. Over 2 million in it.
We've got the qualifier versus the olive oil tycoon.
Bertolli, if he gets chips, he's dangerous. Won a big tournament recently in Uruguay, but he could be out if he can't improve here.
The dealer's about to give the flop. It's exciting. And here it is. 10-6-4, 2 clubs out there. Nothing so far.
Yeah, nothing going on.
For Bertolli's ace or queen.
Oh, look at that. Felt level camera. Down to just 5 outs.
And you can see him in the top right corner of your screen. An ace or a queen. It's the Jack of Hearts. Saw some paint there, but it's the wrong paint for Bertoli and the right paint for Lechner. And Bertoli is out. Grane is in trouble here.
Oh, wow. Rambo is in trouble.
Yep.
Does Rambo get out of this?
Does Rambo get out of this one? Lorilla is, he's a tough customer. Really good post-flop, so this is where he excels.
I see. Rambo needs some ammo, says Fun Times. He's absolutely right.
Does the Grenader have one more grenade in his pocket?
If he doesn't, we're playing heads-up poker. Oh, wow. Almost over. Running cards required.
Yeah, even Rambo might struggle to get out of this one. Help on the turn. Oh, wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Wait a second.
There's always a sweat.
Rambo, in his last dying effort, can he find the Jack? He cannot.
Rambo has entertained us. That's not his real name. Grenier is his real name. He's our last Spanish player, our longest Spanish player standing. Kings is a good hand.
That's a good hand. Lechner's got a pretty good hand, too. I mean, there is a world. There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited. Oh,
he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over.
Oh, that's incredibly unlucky for Lechner. I mean,
That's incredibly unlucky.
I love the play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
23 big, shoving
There's
with
nothing
9-8
wrong
suited.
with it. Just don't do it when he's got kings.
Yeah,
it's just bad luck.
Really bad luck. And this, we could be 5 cards away from the end.
Let's see if it holds
It's
up.
not over yet. Oh, what a flop.
There's always a sweat. How is this possible?
Always a sweat. By the way, if you see the flop, the funny thing is if he just calls.
It goes in, yeah.
Well, no, I think he might even win it with the ace out there.
Maybe.
Oh, 33% of the time, he will hit a spade. Oh, now it can't be the 5 of spades. Now it can't be the 5 of spades. Lorilla with a set of kings. Is this it?
Lechner Army praying for one of the 7 outs.
The river. It's the 10 of clubs and a full house ends it. A battle to the end.
Today is the first day of the main event of the World Series of Poker.
I feel focused, I feel great.
I'm not nervous.
I'll do the cold plunge before my workout.
Which way to my table?
I feel good. I had a great meal.
I'm just trying to soak it all in, you know, and enjoy it.
Maybe over there?
Hey guys, we are already in the room. So there's nobody here at the moment, but this is gonna be full in like 20 minutes.
Let's see. Yes, horseshoe silver.
That way.
That way. Table 625. When the day actually came and I was walking towards the main event, I had to look for my table for quite a while because it is so huge. It was so many people. When I sat down, I was pretty nervous, but also really excited at the same time. Let's go, this is for all the marbles.
I think it's just the allure of the main event. It's the hype around it. It's how publicized it is. Anxious is a good way to describe it. I mean, I've done this for 15 years, but this is a different animal. My initial table wasn't that friendly. Hoodies, sunglasses, professionals, no talking, no smiling. I was hopeful that that wasn't going to be the vibe the whole time.
I've been playing the main event for, I think this is my 4th or 5th time. At the beginning I would be very nervous, and also when I would bust I would be very upset. Now with a better mindset and more experience, it's just my job. I play tournaments for a living, so I'm just showing up to this one. Business as usual.
Well, I played the main event before, but because I did so well in the previous times I played it, I was a bit pressure, like I really want to make it better than the other days, but you just play and try to play your hand the best way possible and be focused and try to make it.
I feel ready, excited about this. Hopefully I make good decisions, hopefully I run good, and whatever happens, happens.
Poker players, poker fans, welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing? I wish you all the good fortune that I've had, all the run good that I've had, all the luck that I've had. So everyone, shuffle up and deal.
My table draw was difficult, especially for day one. I had many good players. I think only 2 recreational players. On my left, I had Nick Schulman, and he's a great player. Yeah, it was a very unlucky draw.
I sit down, and they announce, the shuffle up and deal. I get the big blind. I think I made some corny joke about so unlucky, whatever it was, just to see how loose my table was, to see how friendly everybody.
Come on, you Reds! Yeah, you Reds!
That's what's going on with Easton at the
Oh,
moment.
can you
Tower.
imagine? What's
It's
it like
so
watching
funny.
the match with him?
So great watching it. He gets so involved. Even like it's in the centre of the park. I think it was McAllister, made a slide and he stands up and goes, tackle! Guy like shouting at the screen. We're in the centre, we're not even on through on goal. It's just someone made a tackle near the centre circle.
Brilliant. Thanks to Richie Rob, giving us a bit of time. And as you can see there, Alex Montgomery, chip leader. Sinead, the grenade.
The grenade, all right.
Second in chips. And down at the bottom is Tony Palengaris. He's still going on. Chuck, he was on 10,000. Look at that, 166. Teddy Jordan, Teddy Mitford, Les Fenton still going on. There's some good names in there. Antoine Labatt going on. So there we go, Swanee, 5th in chips. So 24 players left. Next session. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of my close friends in the booth for an hour or so. Give Tower an hour break as well. We'll need his breaks too. This is day 13 out of 15 of streaming for us over the last 15 days, and it's going to be a long one today. So sometimes just nice to take a little break, reset, and then come back in fresh. So Shan, who was runaway chip leader at the start of the day, lost a few but still sitting healthy.
No, Sinead's not a Grosvenor Pro. Just having a really good year.
Kyra just going for the raise there with the King 7 suited. I think we can check some suited Kings even off that stack size from the big. It does take it down. Some game as well, Tad, to be fair, the Liverpool City game.
Yeah.
I only started watching the second half, but really good match of football. But we'll know if Liverpool will score, because although the sports bar is probably a good 300 metres from where we're situated in the comms booth, we'll still hear Easty if Liverpool put one in the back of the net. We will hear him.
I don't have a lot of chips. Why would you ask me?
Because you got lots of ones.
Yeah, I can see that.
It was the ones I was interested in.
Yeah, usually that's the one that is
Giveaway time, says Nigel Brampton. We are going to do a giveaway this session because we want to concentrate on the final day. We don't want to take too much away from the featured table and what's happening. So we will do a Tower and J Finks, but we're only going to do 2 of those today, 1 each, and then we'll just do 3 109s as a spot prize. We'll ask a question. Fastest finger first in the chat, I guess, is what we're going to do. Have you been watching on 888 Poker TV all week? We've been streaming the Voyage Up, we streamed the High Roll Up. So there's been plenty going on, and it may be a question based on something that's occurred on a stream this week. So if you've been watching all week, you've probably got a better chance at the spot prizes.
I'm all in. Reese, all in. Nice.
Nigel Brampton, of course, he wants to give away Tower. Nigel ended up getting a Goliath seat through one of our live streams and turned it into, what was it?
28,000,
Turn it into
26,000 maybe?
£26,000.
Yeah.
Won one of the live stream giveaways, went and played the tournament.
And basically, it was just a mistake
Yeah.
by not having his name on the wheel.
Exactly
Or he might
right.
not have even been
Yeah,
there.
I know, crazy. Crazy how things work.
Yep.
Good to see Swanee still in as well.
It is.
Travelled down from Scotland to play this one.
He's on his way to Blackpool tomorrow to play the mini. Because UKPT Blackpool has started today. Leicester and Newcastle both hit the money.
Did they?
Mm.
There we go. That's
They
all.
both got there.
Amazing what we can do.
They both got there.
Tell everyone to get in. Everyone got in. Nigel says roll on Goliath. Looking forward to it, Nigel. And to be fair, it's a long slog. It's a good, we do 10 days of streaming usually on the bounce, and still one of my favourite legs of the year.
Yep.
Have lots of people coming in and out of the booth. Great atmosphere. See plenty of new faces, meet new people, meet old faces. And if you've never been to the Goliath in Coventry, usually gets and will get over 10,000 runners. And for just a £200 buy-in, probably going to be well over 200k first place prize. And I can show you that now if you fancy it.
They're the main event days. Every day, all the way through Saturday to Sunday. Obviously can't buy into day 2 of Goliath.
Yeah, so there's the main event flights, and this is the whole schedule, including main event flights and the side events.
If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot now.
And such great price point for everyone as well, Tal. You got £100 comps, you got £200 comps, you got £400 comps, you got 1k high rollers, you got
Yep.
main events 1k. It's really good looking schedule over the 2
Red
weeks.
Tooth all in or fold double chance. 75 quid.
Don't ask me. I think it's just everyone chucks their chips in the middle. Who wins? There you are.
All you have no options. All in or fold. That's it.
How are we doing, Pashad? How are we doing, Shoot Bubble? And have I missed any competitions? Says Poker Norwich Guru. Not yet. We've still got 5 to give away. I did just mention we'll probably have to do a couple of spot prizes because we're getting close to the final table now. 3 tables out. So just do a couple of questions in the chat. Make it easy. Fastest finger first. One thing I will mention, if you want to participate in the giveaway, you need to get yourself over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, because YouTube and Facebook, obviously on the Grosvenor channels, and this is the giveaway for the 888 close-up. So you'll need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch if you're watching on one of the other platforms. How are we doing? Piano Cat. Meow meow. How is Sinead getting on, Manashore? She's second in chips. She's got 900,000. Good for 57 bigs. And Gary continuing with ace jack here. And Swanee up and down, and one of Swanee Tower we could, well maybe actually not at this stack depth because it's not nice if we go for the raise and get jammed on, so probably just going to play call with the jack 10. But if Gary was as deep as us, one that we could think about some raises with here, because we do block some queen jack, queen 10, and against button open, Gary will just have a lot of ace high, king highs that are going to be c-betting and fold into a raise. But Swanee does just get aggressive and going to run it with his up and down, and now over to Gary with ace jack. And obviously the jack not a good card to have because we are actually blocking the jack 10. I know Swanee has it on this occasion, but do reduce the combinations of that with a jack in our hand, and that is probably the main bluff here that Swanee's going to have. But he's also going to have some 9x that just want to go with it. I doubt he'll have a queen here because I don't think he's ever going to check shove a queen, probably just going to flat try and let opponent catch up. Either way, Gary does fold. Nice move from Swanee up to just shy of 700,000. And now we're doing Ten Hag on YouTube. Now we're doing Dire Straits and Pizza Man.
Pizza Man.
I noticed that the chocolate bars have gone down in numbers since I left the booth.
Only one?
Only one. I thought we had 6. 2? 3? Box Waxer still in the free roll. Good luck. How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? Can't get on YouTube. Watching on Twitch. Gary McGaffney is the pizza man.
GUKPT live stream, I think it's under. I don't know why it's not growing the poker, but growing the poker is not coming up. I must admit, I mentioned that earlier, but it is under GUKPT. And we'll have to see what the boys say about that.
And one that's too good to just jam here for Swanee. I'd like to see either complete a trap or raise call, but he's going to just go for jam, which will be obviously perfectly fine. And David actually with the same hand. How's this set up line on line? 2 monsters, ace king v ace king. Hoping for no blood and just to chop this up. And then might have to do a giveaway tab before you go and have a break for a bit. Anything you think of? Anything we can do?
I've got questions galore in my head.
Any Christmas number ones?
I've got a great one for you because yes.
Yeah.
I've got a great one.
So you want to do a giveaway before you leave us for an hour or so?
I've got a great one.
Okay, guys.
Do you want to do a JR Tower Thinks?
We'll do that. We'll do them later.
Okay.
We'll do them later. We'll do a spot prize, and I'll tell you what. After this hand,
yeah.
Fastest finger first. Keyboard at the ready. Get yourself ready, Lime.
Oh, get ready.
We are going to run a quick spot prize for a 109 token after this hand for tomorrow's close up. And if you watch the 888 Poker TV, if you follow the UKPL, I have a feeling you might just know the answer. So
ooh.
We will play this hand out, see what happens then. We will go to the question. First person in with the correct answer will get themselves a 109 token for the close-up on Monday.
Which should be busy. Was last event, which was really good that you all joined in, the 109 on the Monday night.
The close-up is tomorrow.
It is tomorrow night online. $109. We've got 5 tickets to give away.
A nice little 109 going to someone. And if you miss out on this one, it's all good. Stay tuned throughout the day. We got another 4 to give away.
And don't forget, it's points towards the UKPL as well. And also points towards the NPL as well. If you are playing the online closer tomorrow on 888.
So defend from Andreas. We've got top pair versus bottom pair here. And bottom pair for Swanee could definitely see bet. Oh, is Andreas going to go for the old donk lead? Here he is. I don't think Swanee's going to do it here, Tal, but straight away I'd be thinking here with this 4 blocker, blocking the 4-6, blocking Queen 4, some 2 pair combos that a lot of the time this is just going to be 1 pair for Andreas and maybe some draws in there, and maybe we can raise this in position 4 5 of hearts and think about a triple with some removal to that 2 pair, and then with some very nice backdoor equity as well, which we would have picked up on the turn, so it would have been one of them cards that could have double barreled. However, that's not what's happened. It's gone donk from Andreas and call from Swanee. which obviously seems perfectly fine as well with the 4 or 5 of hearts, but just thinking out the box here with the 4 block up against big blind specifically, how we could potentially attack some Queen X, 6X and some better 4X, and also flush out equity of hands like 7-8, 7-5, this type of stuff. But now we're here on the turn. Swanee, decision time. Okay, goes for check. Just happy with his showdown and going to take a freebie, which is the 7 of diamonds. So Queen 3 for Andreas Best. And I think once Swanee checks back turn here tower, we have a clear value bet if we are electing to donk flop in the first place. Just make the assumption on the double flush draw board that Swanee's going to like bet a hand like Queen 10 or better. Therefore, once he checks back, going to have some like Jacks, 10s, some 9X, this type of stuff. But Swanee goes for the bet on the river with a 4, and it's Queen 3 for Andreas. I'm not sure if that was value from Swanee. It says nice hand. But it's time. Nice, short and sweet. Won't take no longer than 2 minutes unless no one knows the answer, but I'm sure people do. So we are here in Luton for the UKPL. Can you remember where we were last, Tower?
Bed? No. Coventry.
For the UKPL.
Edinburgh.
We was in Edinburgh.
Oh, birthday weekend. Pie weekend.
And all I like to know, guys...
How many pies did they have?
For a 109 token...
Yes.
The winner in Edinburgh, the main event for the UKPL was...
Michael Caine.
It was Michael Caine, but what we
Not
would
a lot
like
of people
to
know that.
What we would like to know
Yes.
is what was his winning hand. What was Michael Caine's winning hand? Sat in front of that trophy, there would have been 2 cards.
Do you need suits?
Abba Canary always watches the live streams wherever we are. A seasoned viewer, straight in less than a second, so he had to know that. He couldn't have gone and looked at the picture, had to know that from the head.
I'd still be
watching
Googling
the live
winner.
stream.
I'd still be Googling and checking out YouTube to get it there.
Abba Canary.
And he even said Ace King off.
The first guess in. Ace King offsuit, and it was Ace King off. It was a red Ace King off. Abba Canary straight in with the answer.
If you want to know, it was the Ace of Diamonds, King of Hearts.
Ace of Diamonds, King of Hearts. Would you have got that?
I'd have still been Googling. I'd have still been YouTubing it, trying to find it, then scrolling through the winning hands, and then I'd have gone, yes, I've got it.
So Abba Canary, right on the money, straight away.
Well done.
We will do a couple more questions throughout the stream, guys, but we'll do the fun ones when we get sort of a slowdown in play. When we go to the 2-table redraw, will be a great time actually to do a Tower or J thinks. We will do some other games for the giveaways. That one was just a quick spot prize to get us started, and it was the Ace King off.
Wow. How do you even do that? It was February the 18th.
Yep. This is the thing, so you've watched a lot of the streams and the giveaway comes up.
Check. It was February the 18th.
I'll tell you what, if he actually got the suits as well that quickly, I would have just given him the money myself. Would have done a Les Dennis.
Would have done a Les Dennis.
So Chuck in the big blind here. Julio going for a cheeky little check behind with the kings. Deceptive. And yeah, Chuck just wants to check here. Yeah, we have the will draw, but I don't think we want to bluff. Oh, he's got 55k. I didn't actually recognise that pre-flops. Just putting his short stack in. Julio makes the call, and Chuck Koo gonna need to find some help here.
Chuck. It is not, it's a 10. He was surviving and surviving on the short stack, but 23rd for £1,120. Teddy Jordan was out in 24th. Teddy Jordan Jr. Chuck eliminated for 11.20 in 23rd. We're down to 22. Well done. I'm not being funny, but that's just amazing.
Seat open, feature 6.
with these things, honestly. So good, you will. So good.
Just one big line, yeah? What's annoying?
Sevens, we got it.
Race, all in.
No, it wasn't the ace jack of hearts.
People were still guessing. Sevens just get the jam through there for Gary.
Yeah, it was ace king off. It really was. Unbelievable. So,
David folds, and we're in over to an outer table, guys, because we have an all-in and a call, I believe, Tower.
We have an all-in and a call.
And it's Les Fenton.
Oh, second winner ever of the Goliath in 2012.
And he has pocket sevens versus pocket nines here and is at risk.
King, 10, 6, deuce, needs a 7, needs a 6. Taps the table, Les Fenton, second ever Goliath champion in 2012, busting out. I think he only plays around this area now, does Les, but well done. £1,170 to got the little pay jump as well, which means we're down to 21.
And on that note, we'll let this man have a break. Let him have a break. Go and watch Rotherham or something.
Are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? I'm staying. I'd rather stay.
There's no more football on, is
I'd rather stay than watch any highlights of Rotherham United this season ever. I know we're going to get a lad that's been on the scene for a lot of years, but seems to have upped his game a little bit in the last 6 to 12 months.
That's what happens when you spend time with me, Tar.
That's what does it. That's what does it. I cashed in a free roll a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I spend all this time with you. I got myself 48 cents, and I'm like, come on. So we're going to get Sam Goodman in the chat. He has been entertaining us on the tables, but he's going to sit with Jay for an hour and we'll get his insights. So thanks to him. So we'll quickly swap over as we are on 22 heading towards the FT.
So going to be a fold here from Andreas. Not much to say. 15 bigs, not calling King 10 off, even off his stack size. We'll have a little tank up, but I doubt we're going to time bank here for this one.
Get me up to date then, Jay. Wow. So there's 22 left.
Yep. 22 left. Chip leader Alex Montgomery. Sinead Priestley second in chips, got heaps as well.
How much upside are we talking?
34k.
34k, nice.
34k. Average at the moment is a nice healthy 40 big blind, so the structure is so good for a £500 tournament. So going to be a long evening, and Andreas does eventually fold the king 10 here. So if you don't know Sam, throw him up. There you are. You can see him. Hat gang, hat friends in the booth. Sam coming second in the high roll up to Matt Davenport this week. Second in the PLO last week as well.
2 seconds.
2 seconds. No trophy, unfortunately. You need to work on that heads up game, it seems.
Yeah, that was a good run though. We'll take it.
What'd you get first? Second? 11, 12k?
Just under 12, yeah.
Just under 12k.
Not bad. Right, actually, the first high roller I played, I know it was a 1k, but I don't normally play it. I normally just play the mains.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. Tough field, so it's good. Who have we got here? I don't actually recognise anyone on this table, I don't think.
Yeah, to be fair, other than Swanee, I'm familiar with the rest. I've seen Gary's face a bit, but I think maybe a few locals, Luton area.
Yeah. Swanee are under the gun. Ace Jack probably going to come for a raise.
On a little poker road trip, is Swanee. Drove down from Edinburgh to Luton, then he's driving straight from here to Blackpool tomorrow, straight to the UKPL. Took him 8 hours.
Folds under the gun, very tight fold. Very surprising.
Yeah, throwing it back old school. Took him 8 hours, Edinburgh to Luton.
8 hours.
8 hours
That is a trek, that is a trek. Edinburgh, a long old way. Andreas here, ace queen suited.
Must have known Swanee. Yeah, so
you could go, I guess you go either way. You go either way here, 3-bet or call, I guess. Depends what you think to the opener, David. Whether he wants to 3-bet call this off. Side to flat.
that will want to defend this freeway as Julio. Heads up probably, freeway probably in the bin.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, especially 20 big. I feel like this is not the sort of candidate you want up here. He's not good, but not too bad.
Probably close, like no,
Yeah.
no, we probably defend 8-6.
Yeah.
Fold 8-4.
Yeah. Seems close. Probably alright. 7-3 dudes whiff for everyone.
Yeah, David should be doing a lot of checking here once Andreas flats us. Pre-flop. Now Andreas decision, the ace queen of clubs. I think merit to both here, check or bet.
He's going to go for a stab, don't mind it. Sort of like a protect your equity sort of bet, I guess. 7-3 dude's going to miss everyone most of the time.
And should be getting through, nothing really Julio can do, nothing David can do, just going to be check folding.
We had any mad hands today on the screen?
No, not
solid?
today, not that I can recall. Oh, we had Alex Montgomery 3-bet bluff shove the turn against Teddy for like chip league pot.
Really?
But it was a weird hand because he opened 8-9 suited. Teddy 3-bet in position, King Jack suited, both got diamonds. Call from 8-9 suited, dead deep, very deep. Flop comes 6-4-4, 2 diamonds. So check, Teddy bet, Alex call. Turn now comes the offsuit 7, bringing him up and down.
Check raise all in.
No, he leads.
He leads.
I was so confused. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I was so confused. Wow. I even said it during the hand. What value do we ever lead here?
That is
anyway, lead, raise, jam, fold. Yeah, so that was the hand. And then yesterday, obviously, we had the 4-way all in. Pre-flop, aces versus ace king versus ace king versus queens, and aces just hold for the lot. It was this man right here actually,
Wow.
Shan in seat 7. What a spot! You look at, you get it in all in 4-way, and you're just fading the queen. Both the ace kings are just like,
what a dream.
And like the ace kings are always blocked with the queens, and it's just dreamiest of dream spots, and like not even a sweat, just clean,
Just
clean,
nothing,
clean.
pure
Yeah.
clean. So fold him round to the button. And fold as well. Have you practiced who won? In small blind? Is that how you practice today? Queen 4 off what is 9-17, something like that? 17. Get a complete. That's what I do with 10s. Definitely going to be
raise call, too many to shove. Can have some shoves, obviously, with this stack, but obviously want to be polar.
like the 2.7 big blinds here, or whatever it is. Between 2.5 and 3 big blinds seems good. So what's the next? 42. I think we should shove. So either way, I think Queen 4 is going to go in the bin anyway.
I don't know, obviously going to be winning either way to move in the 10s. I just think the best option is the raise call there, like introduce some ace deuce off, introduce No worries, Aber Canary. Thanks for the giveaway, Jay. When I eventually make it down to an event, definitely owe you and Tower a beer for the content. Glad you enjoy it. We've got more giveaways coming up for the rest throughout the day. This is going to be a long one. Kev says, well, seeing there's 21 left, will it be over by 4 a.m? Well,
yeah, this is finishing today.
I've literally just rang Ben, Kev. I've had to get him to withdraw me from the tournament tomorrow at 7:30. I've had to withdraw. I've had to withdraw from Arlo tomorrow.
Are you showing your face
Not
tomorrow?
going to make it. I can't, mate.
Please.
I literally can't. I've unfortunately. I've been working so much. I need time to play as well.
Andreas here opening Ace King under the gun. See if he gets any action.
Password for the free roll is coming into the chat on Twitch.
Don't know if anyone in the chat was just watching the Liverpool game there. Anyone think that was a penalty last minute? Anyone watching that? Did you see it?
I didn't know.
Oh, could have been a penalty last minute for Liverpool. Yeah,
Was
really could have been.
was Eastie kicking off?
We was both kicking off.
Was you
We
both
thought it was
kicking
going to be a
off?
penalty. Went to VAR and we thought it was going to be a penalty, and then just nothing. Quickly got checked.
100%
100% pen. I think it was a penalty. There he's how he's like gone in on McAllister. Doku studs up, got him in the chest in the box. Nothing given. Yeah, it really looked like a penalty.
The old
Never lucky.
The old Nigel de Jong.
Yeah, no, as well. It wasn't so much force in it at all, but like, yeah, it was definitely a penalty.
But Nigel de Jong didn't even get booked for that when Howard was ref in the cup
Well,
final.
it's killed him. Yeah, Sam in the chat as well. I thought pen. I think it was a penalty that, but oh well, what are you gonna do?
So the free roll password is out in the chat boxes. UKPL 888 LUT. Good luck.
Foes here to Julio in the cut off. Probably gonna raise ace 9 off, not all in, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it should be.
Really open. 35k.
We got told, Lime, that there's a stream free roll, and we got given this password to give out. So I think there's a stream free roll. If you could check for us, that would be great. On 888 Poker, that is password protected, and the password that gets you into it is the one that was just posted in the chat. Hoping we haven't had misinformation.
Playing pretty snug, folding the sixes there on the button.
Yeah, that is
Pretty
snug from Swanee.
David in the small, another snug fold.
That's
there.
just a jam there for David.
Yeah.
Just 19 bigs, king 10 suited, half open, I'm all in.
Yeah. Seems to be the best play, but there's some pretty tight play going on. I mean, there's only, what, 3 tables left? Big spot, isn't it? So, see people playing a little bit snug.
Andreas here, Jack 4 off, not the best one to defend, but
he's off a million.
Yeah, we
He
do
wants
get
to
to
get involved.
defend a lot wider when we have this big stack as covering. Definitely no second free roll, says Bass.
Dave says Doku comes to the home dressing room to ask McAllister for a stud pack. It was, I think it was a penalty, I can't believe it really.
I'll have to
I
look
didn't know
that
whether
up.
I was just being a biased Liverpool fan, but yeah. Big moment in the heart race as well. Yeah, back to the hand. King 10-8, 2-tone. Probably one we're going to bet is Julio. I don't really think ace 9 plays very well as a check back. Like, doesn't realise its equity very well. Rather just bet fold it here, I think, against big blind. It does check. It'll be difficult. Like, I feel like people, as the big blind here, like, maybe not on the ace, but I feel like they probably over bluff like against this check back, and not really a good spot for ace 9.
Yeah, I saw someone do it yesterday and then ended up folding 10s by the river.
Oh dear, not good. I spun it back up actually. I got to 90k and then dusted it off and 4 off the money. The long old day. I'll play straight after the other one.
It looks like Julio is going to go for lead here. It does have this jack blocker in here, but this ace turn is going to connect with Julio. I'd actually really like this if Julio was like EP, but first he's cut off when he's still going to have all like this 6-7 diamonds, all this stuff.
But you prefer this if
we're
open from earlier.
yeah, because then he's literally only got Queen Jack of Diamonds, Jack 9 and 8 9. He's got like 3 combos of flushes. Therefore, we get to lead because we have so many more. But versus cut off when he's still got all these middling flushes.
I don't know how often you even want to lead the flushes big blind here. I feel like the ace gets better a lot anyway. Oh my goodness, he just folded ace 9.
No, he didn't.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that is so tight.
That is tight.
Wow. That is surprising.
Get the sleeping bags out. Get the sleeping bags out. Get the cocoa on. The warm cocoa.
Jay?
I don't know.
Wow. So one bet? It wasn't even a big bet. 40k was like... Wow. That is surprising. And I guess without a diamond there, you just didn't want to call another river bet. So you get out of the way early, but... It's
really tight. Very exploitable as well.
Yeah, I mean... Oh. He says, wow, that is... Wow, I was right. That was a big fold. My man in the big blind there, the Jack 4 getting out of line gets it through.
Yilman says, the other day I was on the featured table for like 10 minutes. I was removed. Is it because I was watching the live stream? It wouldn't have been if you were watching a live stream, but you might have just had a seat change, or might have been a table. I don't know. It was probably just balance of tables while you was moved. But you're not supposed to watch the live stream on the featured table. You're not even supposed to be on your phone drawing a hand. So if the dealer does see anyone watching the live stream or on their phone drawing a hand, they should be saying something, which they usually do. It's usually pretty hot.
Got Swanee not folding this one, ace 3 in the cut-off, and Shan in the big blind with 3s. Just going to play call, I'd imagine. 30 big blinds, especially Swanee seems to be playing a little bit tighter. Don't think you want to just jam here.
Yeah. Not in 2024. I do remember, like, back in, like, 10 years ago, can you remember Max Silver's that snap shove?
Yeah.
And, like,
Still got it, I
he
think.
used to have, like, versus the, like, cut off and button open, shoving 3s and, like, 4s for,
I mean,
like, up
it's
to, like, 35 and stuff
probably
like
alright in
that.
Chippy
yeah.
V, but, like, yeah, big deep in the tournament, you just want to play.
But yeah, obviously, these
Jack
days,
7,
just
5, 2 cut-offs.
everyone calling. And one I think we can have some big bets on. That's Swanee here. The Jack 7-5 has lots of gut shots, double gutters,
Check back, I
up and
don't mind
downs.
checking,
Yeah, big bet or check, I think. Jack 5-7 seems good.
Got nice suits to put that, to be honest. And the flop, and the spade as well. Now Shan, I imagine Shan's probably going to like his 3s here, maybe, and not enough to bet. Mate, I didn't know whether he was going to block there on the turn, just to protect his hand. And now Swanee going for the delayed bet on the 6. Surprising, actually.
27.
Go small quarter pot. Versus side, I imagine Shan's going to have a call.
Yeah, you expect so. I think raise is an option here. Sam with 3s.
You could. I would just play call though. It's a safer option. I mean, you're getting a good price. Maybe have the best hand like now.
You know me, I just can't help
Yeah,
myself
yeah.
sometimes. That's
I
the
mean, you
problem.
could, like, this looks like 8s, 9s, 10s, you know, that's what he's betting. Jack River, I imagine this just goes check down. Swanee still with some showdown value. Let's check back. Shan going to take it down with the 3s. What's your plan? You've got to go straight up to Blackpool after this? Got a couple of days off?
Yeah, basically one day. I've got to spend some time at home with the other half because she hasn't seen me like since this year started. She's probably seen me
Busy
for like
year for you though,
less,
with all the stops.
Probably
All the added AA
count on one hand the time she's seen me this year, and we lived together. That's the crazy thing about it. So I just got to get home, have some family time, and then straight to Blackpool. Day off, quick day with the missus, and then off we go again.
So it's a shame. I've got the kids this weekend. Can't make Blackpool, but I've been really enjoying them recently. The tournaments. Been enjoying going to the tournaments.
Yeah, I'd be enjoying them too if I was coming second in the other tournament I played. I think anyone would, Sam, to be fair. Funny that. Never hear someone comes in the booth doing it in every week. I'm really loving tournaments at the moment. I'm having a great time dusting off.
It's funny. I watched it back and I was like, I felt like I played really well. I was like, yeah, I feel like something just clicked, and then you watch it back and you're like, yeah, I just won a couple of flips. Like, easy to think you've cracked it when you run well. Andreas, King 9 off the button, going to be an open. Same hand for Shannon, the small. Could use it as a 3-bet bluff, would be pretty spicy against the guy with a big stack though. If I fold.
Yeah, I agree. I think fold's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there is a free roll, Shawman. I think, sorry, it was just some misinformation we had. At the start of the week, we were given a free roll password and said to give it out on Sunday. And we gave it out, and then Lime said that she doesn't think there's a free roll going on. But we have a password, just no tournament to enter. Interesting flop.
Just like, Andreas puts 30k in the third pot. I feel like he could probably go a little bit bigger, but probably fine. I would tend to just bet like half pot or 2/3.
The Ludo trick.
What's that?
Ludo always said, well, what he was saying is, if you're unaware of what size to go on a flop, always bet half, because you can never be too far wrong with half.
And that's what I think I end up doing a lot of times, where I don't know whether it's big bet or, you know, I end up just betting half in these sorts of spots. I think it's good though. And turn 10, I imagine this is going to go checks from Andreas now. A lot of 10x in the big blind corner range.
A lot of interaction.
Looks like he's going to go for another value bet on the turn. This is fine as well, like just playing bet fold here, I'd imagine. But I guess he's just going to get some more value.
Kairat got to call another one.
Yeah. I like calls. Still could have the best hand. I don't really like jam here.
Yeah, especially when he barrels his card as well.
Yeah.
When we expect quite a high frequency check.
Big river card coming from Andreas. Does brick, but could turn it into a bluff on the river if he wanted to. I'd imagine he's going to check though. It's tough to just lead like all in here.
Joe, it would be pretty tidy to just go for the shove here as Kairat, because literally the worst hand.
Yeah, you're like pure bottom of your range here. Minimal showdown value, like basically not going to win very often.
And the King 9 is good.
So tough to pull the trigger there though with 22 left. Just leading all in when button can easily have jack.
Call the river bet. Call the river bet.
Actually a big chip lead on this table. So you said Alex not got a chip lead. How much chips did you get?
He had 1.1 at the last break.
Oh, okay. Andreas getting up there as well.
We're heading over for out of table action because we've got James Ivel and Paul Mason all in. And Paul Mason at risk. Going to need a 7. And he doesn't find it. 9 on the river. Paul Mason exits the field just before him losing SB GDPR, 21st Paul and 20th, so we are down to 19 players. Antoine the back, still in. WSOP main event final table list 2-time.
2-time? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Was the first one, did he bubble the final table?
No, the first one, no, he's made it twice, official twice. Yeah, he's made it twice.
I played with him the other day, he's very good player, very tough.
He also nearly made it 3 times, didn't he? Because he had the Kings versus Kings.
So he's made it twice. Other than that,
I think so. Or was that? Was that 2018?
That was the final table bubble, and I think he had Kings and aces.
Oh, okay, and he went down. Yeah.
But maybe
he come down. He went as 9
because
2 people went out. That's why.
Sense.
Okay, yeah.
So he's made it before. Where did he get in the other time?
I think it was like 8th as well. Like but 2 WSOP main event final tables, and
here we go. Here we got the spot.
Here we go. Kairat. He stands up. He has a look at the clock. Maybe looking for ladders.
Yeah, I mean, this is the go in.
Yeah, he's obviously just tanking for ladders, isn't he? It's a 16 big shot from David over a gun open. Got to remember as well, we are now 6 max, so effective gun is actually.
I mean, this under gun open is off like 12 though as well, and this David's like shoved. You know, this is a pretty strong range as well. Shove over this. The raise from Julio is pretty fun. You're not loving it basically, but you just have to go for like 8. I wonder if he's thinking about folding here. The amazing fold.
Yeah, 16 BBs. It's It would be some fold from Kyrat if he can make it, but very difficult to, because you expect David to have stuff like King Jack, King Queen, a lot of hands that we
We
dominate.
just saw, I know it's difficult for him to know his game, but we just saw David fold King 10 suited against cut open. You know, like he's probably on the tighter side. I mean, Ace Queen is still very tough.
Especially 6 max. And Kyrat does call it off, and I can't fault him. Julio will now get out of the way, and Kyrat sees the bad news. It's like he knew.
Yeah, 1 queen burnt as well, so 2 queens to aim at. Or some straights or 4 or 5 flushes, otherwise it's going to be GG for Kyrat.
No help there. No runners either. Needs to find a 3-outer on turn or river. Can Kyrat find a lady to keep him alive? No, he cannot. So Kyrat Turliev out in 18th, just before him losing Tony Palingaris. So actually going to leave us with 17 players now. So 1 off the 2-table redraw. And then when we go to the 2-table redraw, might do another giveaway, guys, because we'll have a few moments. Oh, we are at the 2-table redraw, of course. We're 9-handed. I'm expecting 8-handed, same as the main event. On the GUKPTs, we're obviously 8-handed for those. We're 9-handed in this. So 18 is the 2-table redraw, and losing 2 at the same time, we are down to 17. I'm trying to think of something we can do for a giveaway.
Well, I can see a bar of dairy milk and a Snickers bar there. Are they towers? Might give myself a giveaway.
I'll tell you what, there was 6 chocolate bars there, believe it or not, when I left for the break. Yeah. I come back and now there's 2 left. So I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, any suggestions for what you want to do? Because we're going to have about 5-6 minutes quickly to fill some time.
With big stashes on some heater. Doing very well.
37. Okay. Let's sit in here. You ready? So C1 119.
Keyword.
I'm back to my seat. 6-4.
I'm guessing it's a game. I'm guessing. You've got to think of a word and you've got to guess it somehow with question. I don't know.
Oh, so we're doing a giveaway, yeah?
Yeah, we're doing a giveaway.
So I listened to one you and Tower give it out, so like it was a bit like nodding things.
Yeah, we do that all the time, the Tower and Joe Finks, but they usually take like 10-15 minutes, so we said we're only going to do 2 of them today.
Okay. Keyword.
Go on, we'll do that, Lime Ricky. Nice, easy one. We'll sit back. We'll let Lime Ricky do the hard work. And we'll go with keyword as Boxwax Up has requested in the chat box. And Lime Ricky will pick a word.
We've got on a feature hand, one Black coming onto the feature.
Yeah, we'll run you through. So we have got on the feature table. In 1 is Teddy, in 2 is Shan Jiang, in 3 is Terence Mitford, in 4 is Mohamed Mia, in 5 Antoine Labat, in 6 is RL, in 7 we have Richard Wells, and in the 8 seat Gary Fisher, and 9 Giulio Mascolo stays on this table. So I'm guessing what you've got to do, guys, is do exactly what everyone else is doing and write "stream on" in capital letters. I might even get involved.
I might get myself in. What's the prize?
A 109 closer ticket for 8-8 poker tomorrow.
I can't either.
One of the commentator wins. Fix. Redraw.
He's all smiling now, he's got chips.
Fluffy rabbit is beside me, that's why I'm smiling. Little fluffy rabbit.
You have one more minute,
Number
chat.
1.
Yeah.
Please play the box in seat 1. Let's continue.
Yeah, you can do fucking worse. Yeah.
Plus a 10,000, 20,000, 20,000, 15, 20. Well, look, please begin to do.
And I'm guessing if you wrote the word stream on, you're in the giveaway, and Lime's going to draw a winner at random. You've even got people on YouTube writing stream on. You need to be on Twitch. Alex, quickly get over to Twitch. You've got about 30 seconds.
Billions of people watching it all over the world.
So, 2-table redraw, set and ready to go. Just run you through the table. Blinds have just gone up as well. Off we go again.
See Teddy still in seat 1 as well. Luton legend. Teddy been around a long time. Nice to see him make the final table.
Yeah. It's so funny as well because the first time I saw him in a while, in a few months, probably since last Luton, come up to me, he goes, Jay, I'm going to win this one. He goes, I'm going to win this main event. He goes, this one's mine. So he's still here, and he's keeping to his word with 5% of the field left.
He's got a short stack there. I can't see the stacks. Looks like he might be short.
Yeah, it does look fairly shallow. And Wild Joe has won the giveaway. Wild Joe has won the giveaway, says Nightbot. And that's a 109 closer seat for Wild Joe. 10 BBs for Julio, just sub, he's all in. Teddy only with 6 BBs. Yeah, that's his real name, but no one is Michael. Come on. It's Teddy. Old Teddy.
Like that.
Tough now, isn't it? Few short stacks in this table.
Oh, I didn't rub it in.
There must be a lot. No, there must be a lot more.
Yeah, the two
No,
short
there must
stacks on this table.
You're pretty shallow on this table.
Well, I'm below.
I've got a big stack.
No, I'm below. I've only got
Good 4 or 5 of these, 10 big blinds are all less.
and I'm one of the bigger stacks in this table. There must be huge chips on the other table.
That means that's good. Good for me, because I'm going to be I'm going to be tripling up twice. What would that leave me with?
Just under probably now.
There's only one person on the table who's above average.
In skill.
Yeah, unfortunately, my little gadget where I pull up everyone's Hendon mods is having a few hiccups today, but I am trying to get back in. But can tell you that Antoine by far the biggest earner at this final table. Just the 2 7-figure scores. Just 2 7-figure scores.
How much has he got on the mod?
I will show you in a second, Sam, because I'm hoping that I'm going to be in.
Here we go again, the hijack here. The decision between Jam and Min Rays. Both seem okay. Depends whether you want to reduce the HP suited here for gold. Seems close. Either way, it should be fine. Goes with Jam. Is he going to pick up any action? Another pick up Julio though, 2 in a row.
Yeah, so unfortunately I can't get on, but Antoine Labat with 3.2 million in live earnings. 3.2.
So yeah, I don't think he's made the front table twice. I think it was.
I'm thinking. I must be thinking of Antoine.
Yes.
I'm thinking of Saou. I thought it was. It's the other French Antoine.
Yeah, he's made it twice.
He's had a 38th in 2022, and the main event will come 9th that year. I think you all will remember the hands, the aces, the kings, and the kings.
You've got Mohammed here still in the tank with 10-7 off. What is he doing here? Surely not.
Mohammed was putting on a show. Early
Surely
doors on
not.
day one.
Not with the Joe Saunders.
Not with the Saunders. We
Surely
don't want to
not.
see this going.
Oh, he does fold. He gives us a little bit of a slow roll.
Oh, him. You mean him? Yeah, not you.
Playing down to final table today, Arsenal all Linskians. We're playing to a winner today. We are playing until a winner today.
Long old night for you.
Yeah, don't, mate. Honestly,
Long
don't.
old night.
Eastie's still here. Might get Eastie in for an hour or so.
Yeah, just been watching football with him. In his McAllister top when McAllister scored a
Them
penalty.
lads that were sitting at the back of the bar was so funny when I was sitting there. Right, they were going, City,
Yeah.
winding him up.
I get much worse hands with these cards than I did with the other cards.
I don't think that myself. That's someone else.
I don't know why that is.
Gonna fold round to having the small blind with 2 jacks, blind and blind with Antoine. See how he's in the I can't see how much Antoine's got there. He's got about 10 big blinds. He's going for the non-all-in raise. I like it. Antoine, king 3 off. Interesting squad. I guess he's going to peel.
It's 2.5x. I think this could be a jam in the solves.
Potentially, yeah. He does jam into jacks, yeah. Seems fine, actually.
Like these are
Unlucky to
like
run
the
into.
ace deuce off, the ace
Yeah.
3 off, like the king 4, the king 3. Like these are ones that we like to take.
Yeah, I mean if Antoine does it, that's probably correct, I imagine. I'm not too sure. Gonna need a king though to survive.
No help there. Do have the backdoor counterfeit, ace queen. King needed.
Well spotted there.
8 on the turn does just leave us with the 3 outs. Six of hearts will seal the deal for Antoine. Antoine Labat out in 17th for £1,350. 2 tables of 8.
I'd imagine a lot of the players not too displeased to see that as well. Very good player.
Probably the most decorated and probably skillful left in the field. Very, very good. Done it globally. Small cash to add to the resume.
10-10 sounded about right to me.
The open 6-5. Happily go back to like one kick.
That'll get us down to I guess 16 now.
Drop back a few couple of levels.
16 remaining. So how much were you talking? 34k for first?
34k for first.
34k first prize.
Yeah, more giveaways still coming, guys. If you missed that one out, we've got 3 more tokens to give away. We're going to do Tower and Jay Finks a bit later in the day. We're still on air for at least another 8 hours.
Do we set a line? Finishing time?
I said at the start of the day, well, what happened yesterday? PK said to me, I think this will finish about level 30. And then he added it up and he said level 30 was about 3:30, 4 in the morning. But then once you factor in the half-hour like clock when we get 5-handed, once you factor in like
there's potential for a deal as well.
15-minute breaks, not 20-minute breaks, potential for a deal. And also, when I actually counted up the levels, it actually looked closer to like half 12, 1 o'clock. But everyone's playing on the snug side. No one's obviously wanting to
Gary's
bust
not
2
playing on the
tables
snug
out.
side
Yeah.
here, jamming. This is big blind only. Jamming from, I guess, +1. Would this be, yeah, loose jam. We're jacked enough for 11. I only got 1 more to get through. I'm going to take it down, so nice little pick up for Gary. Much needed at this point.
Yeah, no, I let him all the time. He's just bullies me. Queens I had that time.
I saw
Yesterday, Matt Davenport winning another contest.
And he's still in the closer. He's still in the closer. Yeah, this is the funniest thing about it. If Sinead wins the main event, she's still with 16 left. If Matt wins the closer, not the closer, sorry, the big shot. If Matt wins the big shot, they go home with over 50% of the trophies that were available this week. In one car, they'd go home with over 50% of the trophies that were available.
Ravi's asking to say, get Rory's Hendon up, please. You'll see why. We'll get him on that, Ravi. Yeah, I watched the final table battle, or I played Matt heads up. He's very, said some very kind words about me. I like got a lot of respect for him.
Unfortunately, Ravi, I did mention the little gadget that I've been using to pull the Hendons up. I can't, just keeps crashing at the moment. PK's tried to get working for me again, but unfortunately I can't get it onto the stream for you guys to see. We'll keep trying to get that back up and running, that little feature, because it's a great feature to have when you can actually see the Hendons visually, but until then, can't pull it up, mate.
Activating button here, and big blind is moving in. Richard, 8-9 offsuit, very loose shove at 7.5 big blinds.
Yeah, gets the defend off 7.5 with 8-9 off, but shove.
Not going to be the best play, but does have decent equity here against the Jack 10, so could always get there. This does seem like a little bit of a punter's jam.
Yeah, I'm much nicer allowed. You can see the board over there.
Deuce, no help there.
Oh, does have some chops now.
A lot of opportunity.
Yeah, king, queen, ace, deuce, 8-9.
Plenty. Can he get there?
No, he can't.
Jack.
Too many outs to stay alive, and we lose Richard out in 16th place. Richard Wells for £1,350, and that means everyone's laddered 130 quid in their back pocket. Little ladder for everyone.
But with these stacks, you've got to be surprised. This could go reasonably quick though.
Quite expensive.
Right people
No, you're right.
I'd like to complain. I want to speak to the management.
Who was Robert, my
Not in the EFT yet, Sam.
Try it, mate.
Can't remember.
I'm an optimistic man.
You do realise there's 10.2 million chips in play. The tournaments usually finish with around 60 gigs in play. So that's going to be the 160k level. We're currently on the 20k level. So we've got 20k, 25k, 30k, 40k, 50k, 60k, 80k, 100k, 120k, 160k. That's 10 levels at 40 minutes level. That's 400 minutes plus free breaks at 15 minutes each. That's 445 minutes. So that is about 7 hours and 25 minutes from now.
I'll take your word for it.
So 7 hours, 25 minutes from now, I actually make that about midnight.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. That's what I'm saying.
Let's see how we go.
I got the under on 1 a.m.
I think 1 a.m. is a very good line. I think 1 a.m. is a good line, but
said he's going to be getting in his last 6 bigs here with the sevens. Just having a little think about it, but very easy shove.
Yeah, clear as can be for Teddy.
Doesn't make it. We'll see if he's going to get any action.
The only thing is 60 bigs in play. On this tournament specifically, I find the lower buy-ins, like the final tables, are more prolonged because the money, because the money's.
I guess so. Yeah, that would make
for a £500 wine, it's a lot of money, and
nice pick up for Teddy there.
Sometimes we might end up with like 40 bigs in place. I think 1 o'clock's a very good line.
We having it 20 quid?
What, 20 quid? Do you want the unders? You want the unders?
I'll have before 1 o'clock.
You'll have before 1 o'clock. I'm not sure now. Just done the maths. This is the thing. I don't really fancy. I'll have 20 quid at 8 to 1.
You've lost me.
How are we doing, Zydal, Remo? You know me, Sam. I don't like taking a bet unless I think.
Well, you usually do. Unless there's a pool table around, this man. If anyone plays pool at them, they see Jay near a pool table. Get him as quick as you can for as much cash as you can. As long as you can hold the queue, you should be okay. Absolute spot, Paul.
Same with golf, to be fair. I just like hitting balls. I'm not very good at hitting balls, but I like hitting balls.
This is kind of close. 3 non-suited under 8 big blinds. A shove here. Does make a fold, don't mind it. Close. Probably a shove, but like. I actually don't know. Is that a shove here? I'm not very good sometimes, right? I'm pretty sure.
How many do you have? 8?
8 under the gun.
Queen 9 suited, I think we can go with it. But
Queen 8 definitely fold. Queen 10 definitely goes in. Seems to be the line. here has raised a some amount. That looks like 100k chippy, but he's open for 100k, and Rory's found the queens.
What a life for Rory.
Going to be a perfect spot here.
5x open from Mohammed.
After 5x's.
This is an 8-8 tournament, and you know what they say. Ian Simpson, I think, has had about 18 sets with pocket 8s this week.
I actually did, but I did bust one tournament Jacks V8s as well. Did hit an 8, so very lucky hand 8s.
In these tournaments, it is. Is it going to be lucky?
Hopefully not for Rory. Good flop.
So
absolute safety there.
Yeah.
Just avoiding the 8.
No back doors at all.
Oof, close.
Nice fade and big double for Rory.
Big double that. Big double 40 big blind pot.
Up to
Big
8
pot at this point.
830. Yeah, average stack at the moment still a nice healthy 36 big blinds. So
must be a lot of chips on the outer table then, because a lot of these boys are quite short on here. So must be some big stacks on the other table.
There's no free roll, Carrie. It was earlier on in the day.
Abba Canary in the chat. Jay doesn't like taking bad bets, snap or corrects.
What are you talking about? I'm a
expert side bet.
Yeah, I am. I'm pretty good. Yeah.
The old mince pies are not what they used to be.
Did you have any football bets today?
No, not
Nothing,
a single.
no?
Nothing at all.
Must be nice.
I wish I did, because obviously I would have backed Spurs, and I probably would have
Smashed
backed
it,
probably would have backed the draw or City. So
there you go. So you would have won.
yeah,
That's
would have
handy.
won. This is what Tower does all the time. He says, "Oh, I would have done that. I would have done that. I said that. I said this. I done that. I didn't do."
What days are you flying? What days are you flying?
So I tied Max in play to that, just realised. There was no time Max for day 1, just for day 2, I guess.
So I'm sorry I didn't go.
Yep, Galasso. That is Rory.
Days earlier because it's a really
And now we're doing Silicon on Twitch. Hola. Hello.
Mohammed here, opening 4x and the hijack Jack 9 off. So
getting after it.
Getting after it.
Mate, we saw him day 1. He was after it on day 1, and he continues even deep on day 2 with 15 remaining. Michael, or Teddy, I should say, can't defend here. Just folds.
And we're putting the pressure on. A risky strategy though, risking so many chips for the open, but gets away with it there.
Nearly bubbled yesterday, Mohammed. He was all in on the bubble. He had queens all in against ace king at risk on the stone bubble, and found the big hole.
And here he is, 900k. 15 or 16 left? 15 players left. Stack.
I'm tempted to, but I feel like...
You in Ireland, Sam? Rest of the year, what's the plan? Ireland, Vegas?
Yeah, Irish Open in a couple of weeks' time. Come back for a couple of weeks, and then Vegas for a month in the summer. I'm excited. Try and win myself a bracelet. You never know.
Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah, you just end up
Price.
Whatever you want, mate. Whatever you want.
I listened back to the final table the other day. You do give me some treatment.
This is.
I did hear. So Candice, I heard Candice coming to the chat. So actually, Sam's a very good player. He was like, yeah, I know. She was sticking up for me. Shout out Candice.
Yeah, one of them. Just,
No,
I'm feeling it at the minute though. I'm feeling the tournaments.
Yeah,
we'll see how we get on.
It was great that your first V pick after about 45 minutes of the final table was King Run.
Classic.
Set out perfectly.
My man obviously didn't realise with the ace queen. He didn't realise Nipman the nickname.
Yep, Sam Nipman.
Nipman. He didn't realise.
You can't change your mind either, can you? You can't cancel.
No,
Mohammed here now min raising, changing it up. And Teddy in the small here. 5.5 bigs against Mohammed. I really want to go with it, I'd imagine. Easy to say when you can see his cards, but Mohammed getting after it, opening quite wide.
And
I mean, you have no fold equity, but.
And the interesting thing, Teddy's just seen him open 5x and he showed down 8s. So maybe this small sizing is more indicative of like a hand like a 8-9 suited or something
Like
like
7
that.
suited or
Oh, well, yeah,
something.
exactly. Exactly what he's got.
No, yeah, but it definitely could be. I mean, but then the hand previous is going to be 4x for Jack 9 off, so I'm not really sure what too much.
Does go with fold.
Yeah, that seems close.
Shan does get to defend 7-8.
I mean, with Teddy there, he can fold, and he still has some fold equity as well to find a hand in the next orbit, so I don't hate the fold there.
You're learning, you downsize from a Porsche to a Mini. You're learning about the X's. Where'd you get? You had that Porsche 3 years ago. It's a nice one. See, it was a blue one or something, wasn't it? Right, was it? Yeah, I'm seeing it all right. Yeah, the Minis are
hard to get into.
Queen 10 deuce rainbow, nothing for either. Imagine this will just be the end of the hand.
See that from Mohammed, and Shan can't do anything to get out there. Are you not talking about Monopoly in the chat? Lyman all in skins. I love Monopoly. So, do you know, there's actually a strategy for Monopoly.
Is it by everything?
No. There's a different strat for if you're playing heads up to like if you're playing six-handed. So you should never actually buy the green properties in Monopoly unless you're playing 6-man. That's the only time that it's plus EV. Only time it's plus EV.
What's the
It's got still.
Yeah,
There's I must have watched it 10 years ago, but I think it was on YouTube. There used to be a video. It was like Stratford Monopoly. Like just tells you like
you get
the obvious one, the obvious ones to buy. You never go wrong with the light blues as well. Whatever you're playing.
Interesting. I tend to just buy everything.
Yes.
All out attack.
Yes, let's chat Monopoly strat. Let's go. Forget the poker. Yeah, orange and light blue, very good. But
Teddy gonna rip it in at 8-5 suited on the button. I mean, he does have some fold equity. Oh no!
Not against aces, he doesn't.
Boots.
Runs right into it, and Teddy with 1 foot out the door runs into Terry's pocket aces.
Bad timing. Eight-5 suited, very lucky hand though. Very lucky hand. Oh no, not on this slot.
Running hearts for a chop. 4 would be fun.
4 of hearts on the turn for Teddy.
Dead.
No, drawing dead. GG Teddy.
So we do lose Teddy. Michael Burnett out in 15th for £1,480. Going to be down to 14. 2 tables of 7. So should be getting someone come over to the feature. Who's it going to be? Who do we want? Do we want Sinead? Do we want the Mad Turk? Do we want Alex Montgomery? Who's it going to be coming over to the feature?
Waited a long time for them here too. Not had them all day.
Benchmark reached.
I was thinking
44, 24, 24.
Oh, that's what you're. Yeah, I like that.
See? But don't tell anyone, yeah?
I like it.
Promise don't tell anyone. I'm not going to trace.
How then, Paul Romain? Good evening. All in skins with the piece strat. Which piece is best to choose? Dog is greater than the car, which is greater than the thimble.
The thimble?
All about
What's the
Monopoly. I
thimble?
love Monopoly strat. Do you know one of the best things about Monopoly that not a lot of people know as well? You're meant to actually not build hotels in certain scenarios. You're meant to keep 4 houses on your property because there's only 32 houses in the box, and after them 32 houses are gone, someone can't build straight from nothing to a hotel. You have to be able to build up. There have to be houses in the box. So once all the houses are gone, no one can actually build on anything. So you actually don't want to upgrade to hotels, so your houses go back in the box. You keep your 4 houses on the property so other people can't get hotels.
This man knows exactly what he's talking about. I think you've got too much time on your hands, Jay, to know
mate,
too much this much about Monopoly.
I absolutely
deep in the Monopoly weeds. You are.
You just love Monopoly. Now I found poker, mate.
No, we've got a defend here from Mohammed. Nothing him, just going to be check fold. I wonder if Shan C bets here actually. Kind of an awkward amount of equity to bet and then get raised. So I wouldn't hate a check back, but then also just betting high frequency for small is also good. Does check back, I quite like it actually. At first glance probably looks like you want to bet, but like at this SPR, like it's really awkward to get check raised with his hand. And obviously now you have the benefit Mohammed may take a stab at this pot, which he is going to. He's working out nicely for Shan, who has an easy call on the tail with this 10 of hearts. Nothing else to do here.
I really wanted him to lose.
Yeah, I know that.
I wanted an 8 to come.
Shan.
We'll see if Mohammed goes for it on the river after getting called on the turn.
What's the score in the city game? Must be over, is it? Huh? Must be over now, is it?
Now, is Mohammed going to go for it? Yeah, clear value bet for Shan. Great thing is as well, Mohammed one that will defend all like these offsuit hearts, like all the 9 of hearts through to 3 of hearts to get called by.
We've got a power cut.
No, it's sensory light.
Oh, okay.
Because we're in the broom cupboard, it goes off when there's no movement for an hour. But it never usually goes off because Tower's always moving around his arms and jumping about.
What size Shan going to go here with this 10 of hearts?
I think we target like all the bare heart holdings from the big blind.
We're about a half pot or something. Yeah. Hard to come up with bluff from his perspective. You don't want to go too big.
The Ludo half pot.
Yeah.
Don't really know what to go. We'll go off.
I mean, on these 4 flush boards and 4 straight boards, I guess you could use even smaller than half pot. I don't tend to like reopen for less than half on the river, like in position that much. But I guess on these sort of boards you can. What's the better off? 80, yeah, it goes half. I like it.
So good shutdown from Murray on the river. Didn't do any more chips. Kaylin comes to the table. Kaylin Stoller. Yeah, we are playing down to a winner today, Dan. I think it's probably going to be about 1. I think 1 AM is a very good line. I remember GoldenEye 007 as well on the old Nintendo GameCube. I used to play it. Nintendo 64, N64,
Great
yeah.
game.
N64.
That's probably my childhood. That
Pokemon Snap as well.
we
Was
used
that?
to play Banjo Kazooie. Anyone in the chat?
Banjo Kazooie, yeah, I remember
great game.
Banjo Kazooie.
Zelda. Some great games on there. Good times. And were we opening it up with the ace queen under the gun? It's like 2.5x, 50k.
Does make it 50k. Always
Julio.
Much ado about nothing this hand. They're going to be all in and a
Be
cool.
all in.
I'm hoping to chop it up. We don't like blood. Evening, chaps. Richie Whitmore. Good evening, Rich. And Canil. We are straight to Blackpool after this. I've got a day home. I literally go back, have some sleep, spend some time at home with the other half, and then straight off to Blackpool again.
20 raised to 220.
I think we go for 3 bet, not all in. Oh, okay, he's
Yeah,
gone for.
I mean,
Looking for ladders potentially.
yeah, I guess if they're on a page, it could make some sense.
How much?
And we're going to have to get out of the way with his A7 suited. You would imagine. Although he's a speculative guy, but he is going to make the fold.
Not in one happens to dish Jack 9 suited into the mark and not get to see a flop, but
pains you that, doesn't it?
It does, mate.
Pains you.
Do you know what pains me the most is when like I'm sat there and I'm like used to playing very deep cash. And like I'm in a tournament and I peel like 6, 7 suited plus 1. It's the most tilting thing in the world. You see like 6 and you're like, oh, really? Am I going to do this?
Yeah. I must say, cash games are a lot more fun to play in my opinion. Like, I do enjoy them a lot more. You can't get the glory though that you can get in these tournaments.
That is true.
Rory here having a think about it. Use a time bank, but I mean for what is essentially a 12 blind reshove, you're gonna have to go base queen here. Just too good of a hand. Maybe you could start folding ace jack off because Julio's rejumping, it's under the gun, so you could potentially fold ace jack, but ace queen I think too good. Oh, he does fold after 2.5x in. No.
How has Julio got that one through? Julio Mascolo
Tight fold there.
should have been chopping that one up, but gets it through.
give you too much respect.
6.5, isn't it?
You nailed it in one. You nailed it in one. Pocket deuces up first.
Mario Party, remember that? That was a good game. How are we doing? Daniel Linskins still got an N64. 20 games.
That's quality. I want to get one actually back. Maybe I'm going to go and buy myself one actually. I've got a little bit of nostalgia there.
Well, yeah, maybe he might have had ace loose.
Super Mario. No, Super Mario, but there used to be that Pokemon Battle or whatever. Remember when you used to have the Pokemon Stadium? Pokemon Stadium, was it?
Great
Pokemon
game.
Stadium?
Great game.
That used to be.
That Rory looks like Talal Shikashi. That's a very good shout actually. If it does look like Talal.
Yes, later. He is still in. You can see him, left of your screen now, right now. He's tucking into his dinner. He's about to have a bite of scampi. Here he goes. I can hear him. You can always hear him.
Paul asks, who's that on comms with you, Jay?
I'm joined by Sam Goodman, Paul Remain, the runner-up of the high roller, losing to Matt Davenport. To be fair, you lost a sick one, aces versus Queen Jack for basically the trophy.
Right, yeah. One card away.
Runner-up in the PLO last week in the UK Open. So Sam on a bit of form. Only took 10 years.
I'm still waiting for the real form. Get some of them trophies, but you never know. Maybe one day. Keep plugging away.
Fraction of a second there.
Is the Poker Live app down? I want to see if there's Omaha running. Let me have a look on my phone, and I will see if it is working.
20? Bloody hell. Ridiculous.
Too expensive, isn't it?
Ridiculous.
You and Paul Remain would get on very well, actually.
125.
Yeah. His nickname's The Rock.
Shout out, Paul.
Yeah, mine's down as well, guys. I can't get on the Poker Live app either. Obviously, just me and Sam in the booth right now. Peek out on the floor if there's any action. Caught from out of tables.
Okay, in the chat saying that the sound is very quiet. We've got some issues.
What, for the table sound, Katie, or for us as commentators? Is it table sound or commentating sound? To be fair, Sam, you are speaking very quiet. Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna turn. I'll turn it up. I thought, cause I'm not sure about the mic, how powerful it is. We'll speak a bit louder.
Yeah, app's definitely down, guys. I'm trying to get on it now. It's not working for me. Terry opening here to 45k. Mahami can't do anything for 10-9.
Kaelin on the button, playing 16.5 bigs, ace 10 off. Seems close. Depends what you think of Terry. I imagine, probably going to let it go, I think. Seems close, very close.
Against Mo, obviously, Mo open, I'm like 100% sending. Against Terry here, who's been fairly solid, but Kaelin's just come to the table, so he's actually not aware of that.
Yeah.
That Terry's actually playing very snug. And this was the guy that Paul Nugent shoved for 15 bigs and Tank called Ace King in the big blind as well.
Who was Terry?
Yeah, and if I was aware of that information, I might even just go for fold here with those 10. But against most, I just jam. And jam's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
If I come to the table, unknown opens, 16 bigs, I'm probably going to jam here as well.
It's definitely not a mistake.
Yeah.
It's just easy when we can see Terry's card has got his king.
And we've seen Terry play and what Terry's been doing throughout the day, whereas Kaelin may not be aware of that. But in theory, this is definite jam for Kaelin. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd be surprised. It's probably closer than you'd imagine with 2 tables left. But yeah, still probably gets in there. But for 16.5, I'd be surprised. This is definitely the bottom. Like ace 9 is not a shocker, I don't think.
Just playing flat ever, or ever 3-bet not all in?
I don't think so. I think you just put the fold.
Just fault,
I
yeah.
think so. It's a Nipman.
So, yeah, Sam Nipman.
Nipman.
Forgot about that.
Terry doesn't think too long this time with his ace king.
Yeah, snaps it off this time.
Puts it in. I think he's just called here and he's got chips behind to show his cards.
Whoa, so
Came through that non all in, Ravi says, yeah, maybe. Maybe.
what no, against hijack though, Ravi? Really? I think that's probably the worst option because we never fold out worse, right? Ace Jack just we never fold out better. Ace Jack just goes with it. Hijack versus button. I'm not sure about free bet not all in because like what are we achieving with the free bet? We never fold out a better hand. We only get continuous from a better hand. It's offer 16. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't really play many non-league.
Versus gun or like +1, yeah, I can get behind the free bet. Versus hijack, probably just jam as came in.
Okay, I guess you could go like 4.5 and go 3.5. Definitely a thing. Katie says who's in the booth as well. Sam Goodman. Hi Katie.
Yeah, enjoy this Sam, Katie.
Thank you.
So what's going on here then, I guess?
Kaylee's just tanking, using his time banks.
Oh, he has put him all there,
Yeah.
and just showing his hand. Makes sense. Tim says Ravi can free bet not only because he will just get there.
Of course he will.
So he checks out.
Yeah, I agree with Canelo. It's just too good to free bet fold. And like, we free bet all in to free bet call, then you might as well just shove right.
Yeah, definitely seems like a close spot for Kane in there, to be fair. Can't fault a shove though, and he's going to need a 10 or a running straight now to stay alive.
Deuce of clubs turn.
And help down to just 3 10s. Can't get there.
Blinds just about up. Sam, I've just got to run to the restroom.
carry on.
Would you like a drink on the way
Go on,
back?
I will have one, please.
All right, would you
I'll
a
have-
cup of tea, water, Coke?
Get the Diet Coke.
Diet Coke, yeah, I'll bring you a Coke back. All right, I'm going to leave you in capable hands to Sam for 2-3 minutes. If he gets out of line, Lime. If he gets out of line, Lime, you let me know when I'm back.
Should be all right. Tim says they're personally fold there, but I'm in it. Yeah, I think I would fold, but it's definitely close. I think it depends what you think of the opener. Katie, well done in the high roller, and Kev, thank you both. Appreciate it. It was a good run. Where's Tower? He's on a break. He's on an extended break and filling in for probably another 10-15 minutes, and then we'll get him back in here. Jack says, knowing Terry, it's a snap fold. You could be right, it's hard for KO. I think he just comes to the table, hard for him to know. Terry probably playing a little bit on the snug side. This is a bias. Hi Sam, do players maths debate at the table regularly? Do players maths debate at the table regularly? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. In terms of, do you think about the maths of the situation, like when you're playing? Quite a fair amount. I'm not really sure what you mean by that question, to be fair. So we've got Rory here opening the button to 75k, big raise. Nearly a 4x. Here we go. Here with 5-3 suited, thinking about it, can't really peel against this size though.
That was 25 that time.
Chris says get out of line, so he was all over the other day. He certainly was actually.
I asked for another 5.
He was out of line the other day. I had many people messaging me saying, why is Jay being so horrible to you?
25 already.
Yeah, I thought it was
It's all love. Me and Jay, very good friends.
Plus a 10,000, 25,000, 25,000. That's good for me. 10, 25, 25. Right now. Right now it's good.
What you want is,
Jay, live for your own. You should have said, ignore Jay. Oh, have I just been done? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've just. Oh no. Who was it? I'm going back up. Mr. Tobias, right? No, that is out of line. Oh no. How embarrassing. I've been absolutely done there. Well done. I was wondering nuggets in the chat laughing at me. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh yeah. Katie just wants to masturbate. Brilliant. Well done. Right, that's the last chat I'm responding to now. Well done. Yeah, mugs. Brilliant. Back to the poker. We've got Mohammed opening up in the hijack, pocket fives. Comms booth amateur. Correct. Oh no. Shan here in the big blind, 9-6 off. Jay's back right. Jay, we need to have a word with.
Yep.
Let's go and find out who it was again. I've just been done up instantly as you've left. You didn't give me a warning that I should ignore the chat while you were out. And who was it? We'll have to find it. Mr. Tobias here. I've read this out like an absolute clown.
Sorry about him, guys. Sorry about him. It's his first time, and he's literally just felt for the absolute day one apprentice job. That's like when you're the first day on the job and someone asks you to go and get striped paint from the shop. Literally.
Do you know what? I didn't even get it. I said it out loud. I didn't even get it. I see some people laughing in the chat. I thought, what's going on there? And then so, oh no,
God,
oh no.
Mr. Tobias has been trying to get me for 6 years, and he still hasn't got me once. He always drops in every now and again with a little one like that, and he's still not got me.
No.
I leave you for what, 3-4 minutes?
Mate, it was instantly.
3-4
It was like
minutes?
he was waiting for you to leave. He knew I was a target.
Oh God, Christ, you lot.
Right, back to the poker. We got Mohammed open limping the fives from under the gun. Rory going to over limp the king queen. It's all gone wrong.
It's all right, boy. We won't get him back in. Everyone, we won't get him back in.
He answered it seriously. I was trying to work out the question. Oh no.
Oh God. Rookie error.
Terrible.
I've got some news from the field, because obviously I've walked out into the field, they're playing live still. Someone has got mountains, and when I speak mountains, I'm telling you about 2 million chips. So good for a fifth of the chips in play. And that someone is the Mad Turk.
Go on, the Mad Turk.
You can dance, you can jive, and I'll tell you what, the smile on the face he's got out there, he is having the time of his life. The Mad Turk chip leading with 13 players left.
Oh my God, I've got so many. Oh no. Katie says she was done over with Jack kick off.
Yeah. Katie's
oh well, I think that's good. At least I'm not the only one to go for something like that.
Katie actually had a really funny one at the Goliath. I'll come back to it after this end because it's actually quite a funny story. Mohammed with the fives. Doubt he's going to be calling.
Yeah, it's like we're going to be taking the top down.
Now, what are you talking about when Jay's not here? You should be telling all the embarrassing Jay stories.
I don't think I've got any embarrassing Jay stories really. Unfortunately, otherwise I'd have been straight on him.
Jakey Goodman in the comms, everyone else busy. I'm just reading the chat back, guys. Just catching up.
Is that what Jay said?
So at the Goliath, we do loads of giveaways, and we had a Jay and Tower things, obviously, and we were mid giveaway. Katie's come in on the break, and she's like, what's the question? What's the question? And we told her the question, and I've obviously got the answer wrote down on the piece of paper, and she goes, "What, Jay? Did you guess 50,000?" Obviously with the mic on, like, so she's just announced the answer to the old chat box what I wrote on the piece of paper. But we love her. But we love our Katie. We wouldn't change her for anything.
Am I not allowed to take the piss out of you?
Sometimes I'm just too stupid to realise that you're taking the piss out of me, Gary. That's what's going on here.
Julio here. Similar spots that he had earlier with Ace Queen, so I guess he's going to open jam for 12 here. They didn't play min raiser last time. Seems good.
I don't tend to do this sort of planning until I've got the whole schedule.
Of the other stuff.
You know, the big spreadsheet that what's his face puts out.
I'll just go with the send with the ace jack suited, all in.
Is he going to pick up any action?
Yeah, no.
Terry 6-3 off.
They're the WSOP tournaments I'm going to play.
But Mohammed in the big blind.
Wow, runs right into it, and Mohammed obviously calling.
You know what I mean?
I'm going to think about it.
Exactly.
Second time we've seen the tank call with the ace king in the
A
big
bit
blind
all from
today.
Julio now, isn't it?
Some of these old fuckers.
Nods his head, says, yeah, I'm in. Julio at risk with the ace jack of spades.
Mohammed out in front with the ace king. Getting rolled up for this one.
Alex.
Julio Mascolo
His king is
into jack. No help there, and
Bad
no for the runners either. So down.
Two outs only.
An offsuit jack, and that will dead it on the turn. So Julio Mascolo out in 30.
Could you beat ace queen that time you
That's
pushed
going
that,
to
mate?
take us
Find ace
out to
queen.
12.
Oh, queen offsuit, yeah.
2 tables of 6, 3 off the final.
Yeah, no, it's
Speeding
good.
up,
Yeah,
that's 7
that's
o'clock.
splendid. That's splendid.
I double him up.
Call a lot.
Yeah, so now we're Mohammed with like 1.3 probably now, 1.4. Him and Mad Turk together probably got a third of the chips in play. Just them 2 stacks.
Phony.
But the funniest thing is he's got an absolute mountain in front of him, but he's actually got 10 100k chips as well, just sitting on the top of the mountain. Yeah, just sitting on the top of this mountain.
Well, he chopped the UK Open last week, hasn't he?
Mad Turk on a bit of form.
Someone's coming over to save you big blinds.
I was playing with him yesterday actually, day one, or the day before. I played with him on Friday, day one, and he was saying that he hasn't won a trophy. He's just out for the trophy, so maybe this will be the one. So he's called it in. I remember him actually hitting, he had ace king all in against kings. Banged an ace on the flop and he stood up. The pot was only about 60k and he stood up and goes, I'm winning this tournament. That's what he said on day one. So maybe he's speaking it into existence.
Someone coming in.
That's Terry here opening up the button. Three jack off.
Going to be folding
But then they're moving.
8-4 of diamonds, we think. You never know with this man. I do love it when we have the little wild card.
The wild card player.
Good. Never know if he's going to get amongst it or not. And 8-4 of diamonds here has his hamster folded.
I was going to fold.
It's my friend coming. Yeah?
You have a friend?
My best friend.
Your best friend. These Scottish geezers, isn't that much
Good
is that
defender.
too much?
He's just coming from
Take the conservative approach, throw it away. Not a bad option.
Swannee's back to balance the tables.
And 7 hours driving. It's not a joke.
This is a really
Always
easy table.
says
which is
hello.
Which is why I've only got.
Watches the live stream
Well,
as
wasn't
well.
so easy with a
Watching
century
from
skin
Scotland rooting for him. Michael Caine won the Edinburgh leg a few weeks back. Going to be another Scot taking a UKPL title.
The French beat you today, the rugby you were watching. 25. I think they're you don't follow the rugby now.
Yeah, extra hand for Gaza. Mate, he's in the big blind.
Yeah, true. Not for nothing as well. Very short. Gary under the gun here. Could do with finding a hand.
I've watched all the Premier League match. The only rugby I'll watch is
I'm not going to do it, I don't think, for 6 big blinds. He is very short though, and you do have to play that big blind ante, so it's tempting to...
The thing is, I think for 5, maybe we have to go for it.
Tempting to move in.
If he had like 120 here, I think we have to go with it. Fight maybe.
Do have some fold equity as well. I mean, it's not a shove, but it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if he did move in here.
I think for just over 6 hand we can actually fold. Simply because the reason being, like for 5, if we fold, we lose 60k, and then we've suddenly got 60k. And now fold equity deplenishes completely. If we move all in, we're always getting called. But with 6, if we go through the blinds and lose 60k here, we still got 90k, and still with 3 and a bit big, we still got an absolute smidge.
He does put it in. It's a bit loose, but I can see why he's done this, and because it is tough with the big blind ante. It does get tough. Shan with ace-7 off, going to be folding, I believe.
Layla asked, where's the tower? He's just having a break, Layla. I did say earlier, there'll be a few people hopping in and out today. This is actually day 13 of 15 that me and Tower have been streaming, and it's going to be a very long day today, and just sometimes nice to have a reset, an hour break, come back in the booth fresh and go again for another few hours. But been a real long graft the last 2 weeks, and when you do get to the last knock-ins, you can just feel yourself tiring.
Mohammed calling the ace-10.
As he should.
He's going to have Gary in pretty bad shape here. All new because it says, when Tower gets back, send Sam down big Q to get some tire and paint. Brilliant.
I can't believe you've done that, Sam. Do you know what? I thought you...
Do
do you know what?
you know
If
what?
Saunders in the booth, I wouldn't have been surprised. No surprise at all. I'd be like, okay, pretty standard. But you, I thought you had a little something.
Do you know what? I was getting excited. It was my first time by myself with the mic, and I thought, right, I'm going to get answering people's questions, get active. Anyway, no help for Gary on this flop. Going to need to catch himself an 8 or a running straight. 10, no help. Just the 3 8s.
Yeah, he needs that 8. He doesn't get it, so we do lose Gary Fish up. So 2 bust outs in quick succession. Going to bring us down to 11. Good run for Gary.
Good run.
So hats off to you guys and the others that help you out in the booth. Actually, really great success when it comes to be honest and enjoyable. Right, it's nice. It's nice to mix it up sometimes, and I like it as well when I've got some. No disrespect to Tower regarding poker. We all know when it comes to poker and knowledge about poker, he's not top of the shop. But when I've got a player in here with me that I can have a debate with, a disagreement, like me and Ludo were going at it in Manchester.
Yeah.
We were going at it, we're disagreeing. No, do this, no, do this, we do this because of this. ICM's not a thing, it is a thing. It was all kicking off in Manchester, but I do like it when we can have
Yeah, it's good.
like Tower will just always agree with me. Always agree.
But
He'll
Tower
be
was the entertainer, isn't he? He's been around.
Yep, always agree. But when I got someone in here with me that goes, actually, you're wrong. I like that.
Yeah.
Tower is the man for everything else. Your entertainment, your football tips, your food critic, everything you need other than poker. He is the man, and he is the best.
And Swanee here in the small blind playing 450k at 25, so 18 big blinds, 10-5 suited. Probably going to come for a limp. I think that's the best option. Does complete. Do have to be a little bit tight here when it's 10 and 25k rather than 10 and 20. Because you have to put a little bit more in to make up, but 10-5 suited.
Jack 3 one that could use a shan.
Yeah. I'd use this pretty high frequency. Little 2.7x or something. Does check. Ace 10 deuce. See if Swanee bets or checks, he could go the way. Does check. A little bit of pot control.
Shan go in with the check behind with the Jack 3, one that can still actually hunt for showdown with ace on board, blind on blind situation. We do some turn and I think we pick up flush draw here at Swanee. Could be one that we check again, go for some value on river, but he's just going to fire out here and expect that to be hand to hand.
Yeah, most of the time. I mean, Swanee doesn't really have much deuce X when he completes from this one, so you could see Shan go out
Does
of
his
line.
top say Helmuth game?
That's cool. Look, he's going to go for the float. Jack high could be the best hand. I'm not sure what it says actually.
I just saw it. I think it says Helmuth game. Looking
for 5 does improve Swanee to 10s and 5s.
Yeah.
Check. So I wonder if Shan is going to try and show down this Jack high. I wonder if he's going to now turn it into a bluff. We'll put Swanee in a tough spot if he goes big here. Have loads of deuce X from obviously checking from the big blind.
if he goes big here,
if he overbets, then
jam as Swanee. Just send it in. I'm not being serious. Sam.
I know you're being, but
I
I completely disagree.
Just send it in because
Completely
he's got no real strong hands. Ace deuce raises pre. Like the best hand Shan can have here.
How much is it? I love this.
His trips.
He's pot. He got instant calls.
Yeah,
unfortunately, he did overbet. He's got snap called.
Well played, Swanee. Good check on the river. Got the lot.
Yeah. I like Shad's bluff actually. It's a little bit of a loose float on the turn, but I think the bluff is nice. He just got snapped off though.
Helmut Lang, says Connell. Where his string was, I thought he was repping the Phil Hellmuth attire. That's all it was, says Connell in the chat.
You would seriously jam there with 10-5.
I'm the PLO. I can't help
That would
myself.
be such a disaster.
The PLO player myself.
Like when the big blind bets so polar there, he's repping a deuce basically. He's never going to fold it.
Yeah, he has to fold a deuce. What else is he talking about? He's just going to fold a deuce. Of course he's going to fold a deuce.
No one's ever folded a deuce. He's got 15 big blinds deep, 3 of a kind.
Just so you know.
We've got Tower back in.
Of course he is.
Right, I'm going to get off, guys. You might not ever see me in the commentary booth
Yeah,
again after that one.
Sam is barred.
What's he done?
He's barred.
I've been done.
I left him. I had to go to the toilet, so I left him for no longer than 3 minutes. Old Mr. Tobias comes in the chat and asks him about the old... and he gets straight away, hook, line, sinker.
You weren't debating maths, was you?
He was debating maths, and he was answering it properly as well. He's like, well...
Never again. You've lost me now.
Cheers,
See
Sam.
you guys
Thank you
later.
very much. Cheers, mate. See you later. See you later, mate. I get Tower back in for the last half hour of the session. I weren't even here, and I come back, and the old chat had gone mental. Absolute amateur Tower, amateur hour in the booth, amateur minute, I should say. That's how long I was gone. But we've got the main man back in. And you'll be pleased to know,
yes,
I've given away 2 tokens as
you?
well. So
Really?
we've only got 3 to do for the rest of the day. And we know we're doing a J things, we know we're doing a Tower.
Well, we did the
things.
first one, didn't we? We did the Michael Caine hand.
Oh, we could do a line things, couldn't we?
What? Oh, heck.
She could whisper me her answer.
Well,
we could do a line things as the 3rd one. She'll love that, one of your questions, Tower. How many litres of paint to paint the 4th bridge, or what's the population of Gillingham? We've had some corkers over the years. Sinead's getting on okay, man of straw. She's still in. We will have the full chip counts when we return after the next break, which is coming up in half hour, and I don't think we will rotate the tables. I'll find out shortly. But when we're this close to the final, because of all the legwork that's got to go into getting the other table onto the feature, changing all the chips around, inputting all the chips into the system, I'm guessing we'll just keep the same feature table until we hit the final. We might just have to do it like Ricky. We'll say the question on the stream. You can whisper me your answer, and then I'll say go when I've got your answer in the whisper. I think it could be a good little one to do, as we got 3 left to give away. How are we doing, Phil?
Hey, Phil Baker. Good to have you in the in the room this week.
Yeah, and probably involved in one of the biggest hands we're ever going to see as well. 4-way all-in pre-flop. You don't see that very often. And ace-8 for Mohammed gets aggressive from the big blind, raises it up. And have you seen the Mad Turks chips, Tower?
I've just walked past them.
Have you seen them?
I've walked past them. Where's he found them from?
I don't know. I've no idea where he's got them from.
You'll be pleased to know, Layla, he's chip leader in the room. Someone blanked me yesterday. Nice to know Jay's still down with the fans. No, I must have just missed you. Our eyes didn't meet across the darkened room.
He's big time now. Jack Ethel, Doyle Bronson, all these names he's dropped this week. It's just no time anymore for us little ones, Phil. He's just Mr. Big Time. Interviewing all these superstars. Ace Jack of Diamonds for Terry. Should be opening on the button here.
Which he does.
Mohammed pocket fives. Always continuing here as covering stack. Just expect to see call. But this man, you never know, does go with call. Thought when he went for the top of his stack, we were going to see the aggressive route. Rory, doubt going to defend 10-7 off after an open and a call. Gets out of the way, so heads up to the flop between these two.
Off to the flop. 6-8-6. Terry Mitford.
Electing to continue and might see some leads now from Mohammed. Going to make the assumption a lot of the time, Tower, once Terry checks back, going to have a lot of these ace high, king high type holdings, so can get some value from some ace high and flush out some equity of some overs. And I'd love to see some value here from Mohammed on the river. Yeah, I think people just check too often in this spot, try and get to showdown, but if we stick with the assumption we make on the flop that he's got a lot of these ace high, king high hands, maybe we can target these. Also thinking once the flush completes as well, difficult to get paid from specifically ace high. Try and bluff catch maybe. Could be a better option. Either way, it takes another one up to 1.7. Going to be going on break in 17 minutes time. Big thank you to Sam for joining me for pretty much the whole session.
Yeah, so man, about 25 minutes or so. Just under 20 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. We're on 11. Thanks to Sam was listening. But I missed the I missed when you went out and he managed to read. Oh dear. I'd have been running in. Told you the nap of the day though. Man City draw?
No, you said Spurs Villa draw was nap of the day.
Before I left.
No.
Before I left,
you
Man
can't
City
have two naps of the
Man
day.
City nap.
You can't have two. It's not a nap of the day if you have two naps. What are you going on about? You can't have two naps. Nap of the day is this bet is the nap of the day. You can't say draw here and then when that one loses go, oh, I've got another nap. Shh.
I did to draw though. Oh, I think they heard Easty in the last minute at Anfield from here.
Really?
With the penalty shout.
Was you there, were you?
Oh my! They must have heard him. They must have heard him at Anfield from here.
Good old Easty.
Is the closer online? Yes, it is. Rich, well done for cashing in Newcastle. More points in the LPL league. Well done. It is online and it is NPL points as well. $109 in tomorrow. I think it's about 7 o'clock. If Limerick can give us confirmation of what time it is on. I think it's 7.
Thanks, Phil. Says GG lads and fair play. Continued commentary, doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
See you soon, I'm sure. Terry under the gun here. Deuces at this stage may just let them go. Can get behind it. Does fold with Mo on direct left. And Mo can do a lot of opening now, Tower. 9-6 of clubs here with no reshove stack behind us. Actually, I think Shan does have like 20. I'm going to go for limp here as Mo. 10-6 off for Rory. Should hit the mark. Well, I say should hit the mark. He's going to punish the limp of Mohammed. He says, you know what?
Make it 1-2-5.
You've been raising most your hands, now you're suddenly limp. I don't think you got much, and he's spot on. He hasn't got much, and that's going to lose Swanee with A6 offsuit. Swanee out there. Shan will do the same, and then see how Mohammed's going to proceed here. 9-6 of clubs, Tower, after electing to limp and getting 5x by Rory here. Enjoying watching this man play because really is guesswork with what he's going to do. Some hands he'll fancy it, others he won't.
The suit of 3 gappers, are we really going to see a flop?
It's Mohammed, Tower. The man likes to get involved and he's got chips to do it. But he's actually dominated here. does let it go, so Rory picks it up with the 10-6 off, getting out of line, but maybe just a complete exploit. Sees that limp from Mohammed and thinks you've never got a strong hand here, so you just raise all your strong hands. So I'm going to go for 5x and hope that no one wakes up with it in the blinds, and it worked.
Yep. Yeah, we're just asking him what time the closer was tomorrow online. I'm Ricky.
And good evening, Life Morgan, tuned in from YouTube.
7:30 GMT. Thank you very much.
And wherever you're watching from, guys, make sure you hit the like, you hit the follow, you hit the subscribe. If you're enjoying the coverage, so much coming up this year on the live stream. Oh, well, I'm going to have a chocolate tower.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to treat myself to a dairy milk.
What did you get out of the selection box?
Dairy milk. Yeah, interesting one for Swanee. 11 left of the tournament. Like, in terms of chips, we could jam this. Maybe not. Maybe 23 seems too much. But always continuing. I don't. It's too good to 3-bet fold. So maybe we just land on call. But jam might be in there for sure.
23 bigs.
Yes, it does land on call. And Shan's going to have a nice, easy all-in with the pocket sevens. 13 bigs, clear as day this one, no questions asked.
Okay, sevens folded.
5-handed.
Okay, sevens.
13 bigs, cut off open, bottom flat tower. I'm doing handstands and cartwheels. I'm high-fiving my mates. I'm calling my mum, letting her know that I'm about to get it all in.
Like he did on Wants to Be a Millionaire in America. Hello, Dad. Just want to let you know that I've just won the million. And he not even answer the question. Ravi, you're not wrong. You might be here for a while. Yeah, that was the best. That was the best on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire ever. Hello, Dad. To ring a friend. Ring me, Dad, please. This is brilliant. 11 left in the main event. 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Then a 15-minute break.
Quick dealer change.
I just wish
We
I
go
had
again.
this to go along with the adrenaline. Caught in the underwear again.
Maybe you wish you had them.
I could have gotten that much trouble. Possibly.
If you don't get any trouble, you're not trying.
I don't
I've always been
That's
told.
true, that's true. I think I'm starting to try a bit too
Don't
hard.
get any bother.
Bobby
Don't make
fold
good effort.
here from Chan.
You're going to get in trouble to be doing something.
Yeah.
So hard. Just go ahead and take my 30 seconds, lads. It's 60 and you're trying to
10 minutes until break, guys. Next session, we will try and get a tower or Jay thinks him.
It's enjoyable playing, man. Live to play. The more we play, the better.
It's cheap.
They're six-handed, aren't they? Yeah.
So 11 out of 342.
You think?
think you're 37.
Well, you gave yourself a chance to bust there. Eh?
Had a good hand, mate. I got a fucking good hand, aye. Sorry.
Swanee won't be doing nothing with the whip.
Just fishing, that's why.
You can fish in 30 minutes.
I'll be embarrassed. It's going to, I can't even lie to you about
Think
what
about
happened.
that for 15 seconds. Just in case I change my mind. I don't think I will. I might change my mind. Another 5 seconds, I'll think about that. Okay, I'm here for pass. Things you need to do.
Quarter.
You should be going hand to hand.
Quarter to 8 when we return. 7 minutes left of this level. 15-minute break.
They're not short stacks. They're not wait for us to bust.
Not sure if it's going to be table change or not. With the in a redraw at 18, I'm guessing not. Swanwick's come to the table in the recent levels. Alex Montgomery still in, the Mad Turk still in, full chip counts on the way. I think the Mad Turk's chip leader. Sinead is still in, yes.
She's still bashing her boot over
And Matt's still in the big shop.
Is he? Oh, I didn't look at the people in the big shop.
Well, he was still in the big shop when Sam joined me. That was about an hour and a half ago. So. Yeah, we had a extended break at the start, and a lot of players did get food during that first 25-minute break. But saying that, I saw the Mad Turk eating some fish and chips on that first 25-minute break, and then I just saw another plate of scampi roll over to his table about half hour ago, Tower. He's having double supper.
Wish you just raised pre-flop. Get me out of trouble.
There may be like an extended, maybe 30-40 minute break when we hit the final table. But other than that, it should just be 15 minutes breaks throughout now, but still got a good 4-5 hours left of this. Probably 6.
James Eval, the Mad Turk, Alex Montgomery, Andreas Orthodoxou, Sinead still on the outer table.
And the payouts are scrolling across the bottom for you, Imran, on Facebook. Good evening. Playing for £34,000. Great payday for a £500 buy-in.
Raise 50,000. Pass.
Everybody who's been scrolling on the app trying to find out all the information, it is now back. He had an outage for about 20 minutes as it crashed. But he's back now. If you want to check all the details on what's happening 25-50 wise or Blackpool's UKPT, you can check it again right now.
Swanee probably not wanting to tangle with the chip leader, just lets Mo have it up to 2 million. And do you know what, Tal? We're probably going to come back after the break. If the Mad Turk has sustained them chips, Mohammed and the Mad Turk will probably have 40-odd% of the chips in play between them. 2 players with 40% of the chips in play between them. Could be a possibility. Mad Turk's coming over to check Mohammed out. You got more than me? No, I got more than you. You're slacking, mate. Your tower's not as big as mine. I've got a lot more black chips over there.
You were stealing.
Look at that, his my shop never closed.
Okay, hell, I think you guys has been stealing.
How you doing, Phil Pratt? Alright guys, just tuned in to see a heads up with Turk and the grenade. Imagine that Sinead and the Turk heads up.
I don't think so. You like Ali Baba kebab. You don't have no belly.
He was, yeah. He's a dangerous man, eh? Terrifying everyone. There's a lot more chips on that table.
King court for Rory on the button. Not going to open. Lets it go. Swanee in the small.
20.
Should be continuing here as Swanee. Complete seems like the obvious option here from the small blind. However, looks like a man that wants to fold. That's cool, good to see. Like, we do actually have to defend a tiny bit tighter, only a smidge, it's only a few pips, but when we're actually playing this blind level, when it's actually a 40% small blind, 10k, 25k, so we're actually paying more to complete than what we would usually be playing, so do need to play a tiny bit tighter, but Queen 9 still wants to get in there as Swanee, and Queen 9 with the Queen of Diamonds here. 9 of Clubs in hand as well. Seems like a pretty tasty combo to have on this particular board. And Shan, I think stab here seems viable. We have 5 high, fold out some jack highs, queen highs, don't mind getting raised because we just got an easy fold, but he's going to take a freebie, which does ping him off the gut shot and brings in Swanee
with the diamond. Yep, Queen of Diamonds for Swanee. And a good shot. What shot? Shan's got the straight. Swanee's got the flush draw, straight draw. Shan, 11 bigs.
Yeah, we want to get this in by the river tower, so maybe we raise now. Because we call the 30, 135 in pot. If Swanee don't lead, like, we're not going to be able to get it all in. Doubt we can jam for 2x pots, so maybe we want to raise this up here as Shan now, but it does look fairly strong on the old check back raise turn. There we go.
Trying to fold here, Swanee.
How are we doing? Double MM. Yep, chuff with the performance for the Spurs today. Great result. So now back to Swanee with the Queen 9. Does have the diamond draw and the gut shot getting this price. 4-1 on a call. I think we've got a call once, tower. See a river, take our price. Assuming our 8 is good, assuming our diamond is good. Meaning we'd have a nice healthy 12 outs here. 12 outs at 2.5% per out tower. It's just over 30% equity, so therefore would be smashing the price that we need. So have to call a Swanee as he does. Looking for one of those cards that were just mentioned.
And there it is.
And
it's one of the best as well.
Get the ace of diamonds on the river. So we're 30 seconds left on the clock here. Looks like Swanee gonna go for the lead.
Could he not find a check? Did he always go check?
Yeah, we have to lead here with Swanee tower because Shan is gonna just check back so many of his hands. His value range on the turn as Shan is gonna be hands like 2 pair, straights and small flushes. Like he's gonna call, like the king eye flush, he's just probably gonna call in position. So that when this river comes, Shan's just checking back such a high proportion of his range. Therefore, we have to take the option away from him and try and get him to hero off hands like straights, 8 high flushes, this type of thing. But Shan does get out of the way. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We will be back in 15 for another 2 hours of poker. Hopefully, we'll get to the final table. We will see you soon.
See you soon.
Didn't get a great reaction, but whatever.
Dinner break, there is a lot of people, this is crazy. I'm currently with 102,000 chips, so doing pretty good.
First 4 hours of playing, I didn't win any pots. That got me pretty nervous. I was thinking to myself, no, this is not happening, man. Then I actually had a set of 8s, which is iconic because I had 888. That's when I won my first pot. It wasn't a big pot, but I felt like, okay, so now let's get this going.
First level was very bad. I lost half of my stack already, but I'm going back to second level and just play my game, make good decisions. I just want to keep fighting, so let's go.
I managed to get back to starting stack again from 70 to 100. And I was feeling like the chip leader because
My start was so brutal, and then things started going south again.
Well, my day one was a roller coaster. I lost a lot of chips, then it was back to starting stack, then it was down again, back and forth the whole day. Then I changed tables on the last level of the night, got in good with all my remaining chips, and lost.
It's the first time I bust on day one. Of course, I made mistakes, but in the most important parts was just like, yeah, things didn't go that well. I had expectations, and when we have expectations and we don't meet them, we kind of feel frustrated.
After playing good poker, making good decisions, busting the main event on day one, it doesn't affect me too much.
If you focus on the things you can control, I think you get at least more resistant to this kind of stuff.
Losing, busting tournaments, having losing sessions and streaks are part of the game. You gotta keep your expectations low. You need to hope for the best, but you shouldn't be dreaming with the bracelet yet.
I ended up bagging with 86,500.
I managed to finish day one with around 104, I think. So yeah, 888 got me going.
I bagged 79.8K in the main event going on to day two. But did you know I'm actually a two-bag boy? Because I have Earls of Sandwich. Gonna eat this sandwich? Because that's what winners do.
100K in a dream. We'll see how Saturday goes.
So tomorrow, day off to rest, and then I'll be back on Saturday with a lot of power to make it to day three.
Mystery bounty tournaments are a new sensation that combine the best of bounty tournaments with the surprise factor of not knowing the bounties ahead of time. This exciting new format is a lot of fun to play, but there are a few things you need to know if you want to maximize your chances of a big payday. I am Vivian Saliba, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador. Here are 5 tips to help you adjust to mystery bounty tournaments. Preserve your stack. Stack preservation is very important in mystery bounty tournaments. The prize pool is divided in two, with half going to the general prize pool and the other half to the bounties. For this reason, having a wealthy stack when the bounties kick in can generate a lot of value. You might want to approach some spots in a more conservative way, when close to the bounty stage, in order to preserve your stack. A big stack lets you cover most of the other players, and with that comes the chance to eliminate them and win the mystery bounty prize. You may also want to avoid battling other big stacks and don't make marginally profitable plays that can compromise a big chunk of your chips. You can also exclude the bottom of your range when calling all-ins or even jamming yourself. Categorize your opponents. Being able to categorize your opponents is key in mystery bounty tournaments. 888 Poker has an extensive mystery bounty tournaments offering every single day. After playing many of these, I realized that most players in these tournaments will play very aggressively and looser than in other traditional tournaments, probably because they want to build a big stack. I recommend that you bet bigger and more often with your value hands than you normally would. If you're seeing that your opponents are playing very loose, you're going to want to bluff a little bit less often. Focus on making chips with your big hands. Adjust to different stages of the tournament. Understanding the stages of mystery bounty tournaments is key to doing well in them. You have to adjust or you will struggle to really succeed. Once the bounties kick in, your fold equity will be smaller as players are incentivized to call all-ins in order to win a bounty. You will often see players calling you down with hands they never would in other tournaments. For this reason, I would go all-in with a tighter range than I usually would in traditional tournaments. Cut out some suited connectors and instead give priority to high cards and pairs. Pay attention to the remaining bounties. When you're playing a mystery bounty tournament, keep your eyes on the bounty list, as you need to know which bounties are still up for grabs. The average value of a bounty will vary according to those that are still available. Let's say all the major bounties are already gone. In this situation, the chips will probably have a higher value than a bounty. But if all the big bounties are still in, and there aren't so many players left, it's likely the bounty value will be higher than the chips. So don't focus too much on making a pay jump. Knowing which has more value, the bounty or the chips in play, will help you adjust and aim for the biggest payday. Don't forget about the prize pool. Don't forget when you're playing mystery bounty tournaments, they do still have a prize pool. It's not always just about winning the bounty in a hand. Don't overvalue knocking out an opponent just for the bounty. I've seen so many blunders from people compromising their entire stack just to win a bounty and forgetting about the general prize pool. Most of the times, you still will need a strong hand to call all ins. Don't just gamble for the sake of it. You have to evaluate risk and reward. If you bust out with a bad hand trying to take a bounty, you miss out on the rest of the tournament. Mystery bounty events are incredibly fun and can add a new layer of excitement to the game. And don't forget, always play responsibly.
You've probably heard that aggression is important in poker, but do you know when and how to play aggressively? My name is Alexandre Mantovani, also known as Cavalito, and today I'm going to share 5 tips to help you introduce more aggression into your poker game. Identify which boards are better for your range. When we raise and get called, there are some boards we can be very aggressive on. Let's assume that we open raise from early position and get called by the big blind. Any board that has 1 or more high cards, jack or higher, is usually a good board for us, and in the vast majority of them, we can bet our entire range. Picture a king, queen, deuce rainbow flop, for example. We have a lot of very strong hands in our range that our opponent simply does not have. We can have kings, queens, aces, and ace-king, which probably all of them our opponent would 3-bet pre-flop. So even if we have a part of our range that doesn't connect with this board, like ace-8 suited for example, we can still bet, and our opponent will have a hard time with a lot of hands they have, even folding better hands than ours, like pocket nines for example. Explore capped ranges. Another opportunity to be more aggressive is when your opponents have capped ranges. This time we open from the hijack and our opponent defends the big blind. We see a jack 10-5 flush draw flop and our opponent just calls our continuation bet. It's very likely that with this more connected board texture, our opponent would raise their strong hands aggressively, because a lot of scary cards can come out on the turn. Basically, any card from the 7 to the ace and any heart would make it pretty unlikely for our opponent to just have called us with a hand like ace-jack. That means that if the turn is a blank, we can play very aggressively, since our opponent is going to have at most a weaker jack-x type of hand, but usually a 10x or worse, and they're going to have a hard time calling down. Identifying these scenarios will increase your aggression naturally and will turn you into a very hard opponent to play against. Size matters. Being smart about the size of our bets is another way to add aggression to your poker game, as your bet sizes will have a direct impact on your opponent's continuing range. If you're playing against the big blind on a 9-5-3 flop and you bet 1 big blind, your opponent is going to continue with any piece of the board. On the other hand, if you bet full pot with this texture, our opponent is definitely going to fold most of their 3x, 5x, and weak straight draws. Your bet sizing will also have a big impact on how the hand is going to be played on future streets. If you bet 1 big blind on the flop and the turn is a 3, you should be somewhat careful because your opponent is going to have this card in their range more often. However, if you bet full pot on the flop and the turn is a 3, you can keep betting your best hands for value and be less concerned that your opponent has hit that card. Think about which part of the range you're targeting. With all of the poker training software out there these days, sometimes people forget that poker is a game of people and logic, and sound logic sometimes gets very similar results as software does. Let's go back to Jack 10-5 flush draw. Turn 6, river king, and we have a hand like king queen suited. We know our opponent has gotten to the river with a weak jack most of the time, so we can still extract value from this hand with a not so large bet, like half pot. In the same context, we are going to have some bluffs like queen 8 suited, and some value hands like ace queen or queen 9, and these hands benefit from very large bets. Queen 8 to make the opponent fold their weak jack-x, and ace queen, queen 9 to make the opponent call with king queen or king 10 that they might have connected. Knowing which part of your opponent's range you're targeting will help you choose when to turn up the aggression. Know when to shut down. Even though the video is about aggression, it is important to remember that sometimes you have to just shut down. Aggression increases your profitability when now executed in the right spots, but sometimes we just have to shut down or we're going to lose a big chunk of this profitability. On the previous 9-5-3 board scenarios, we bet pot and get called. Turn 8, we bet again and get called again. Then the river pairs the 9. This is a scenario that we have to be very selective about both our value hands and our bluffs. By betting twice on this board, our opponent's range gets to the river as mostly 9x or better. So not value betting a hand like pocket tens and shutting down sometimes with our bluffs like ace deuce is important. As you can see, there are plenty of opportunities for you to introduce more aggression to your game. Study these spots and see for yourself what impact being more aggressive can have on your profitability. Which spots do you struggle with being more aggressive? Let us know in the comments below.
One of the most common situations you'll encounter in poker tournaments is defending your big blind. Both folding too much and playing back in the wrong situations can be a big leak of chips. There are a lot of factors that come into how you proceed. I'm Ian Simpson, Poker Pro and 888 Poker Ambassador, and these 5 tips will help you navigate when and how to defend your big blind. Defending your big blind and position. Like so much in poker, position is key when defending your big blind. If your opponent opens from early position, they've done so with up to 8 players left to act after them. Their range, therefore, is stronger than if someone raised your big blind from late position. Against an under-the-gun raiser, you defend your big blind less often than you do against a button raiser. You'll need a stronger hand to go up against your opponent's stronger range. A hand like 10-7 offsuit looks like a decent hand to defend your big blind with, but I would only do so against someone in late position and not against an under-the-gun raiser.
Yes, sir. All yours. Have you been tipped up? It's back to me looking intimidating. That's fine. Yeah, that's sir. Thank you.
What's that first time?
No, this deck is unsmellable. This is me going like this with every card. I still haven't got the 6 or the 8 out. That's going to be 30 if he's not.
More time, more expensive.
Yeah.
15,000, 30,000, 30,000, 30, please begin to deal.
Let's do it again.
Another 2 hours of poker. Hopefully, actually.
Yep.
Should get to the final table.
We should do. There he is, top of the tree.
You can dance.
You can dance. You can dance. Having the time of your life. If you don't know what that is reference to, on a GUKPT, we will stick that up in the break to show you the best 8 minutes the Mad Turk at a poker table can ever have. Ever. But here's the chip leader. Mohammed Mia, 2 million. James Ival, 1,060,000. And Shai Jang, Rory, Dave need a bit of help. Alex Montgomery down to 22 big. Still plenty of play. Still plenty of poker to take place before we hit the FT.
Over to Shan, limp in front of us. He's going to complete from the small off his shallow stack. Terry will check. How are we doing, product? Good evening.
Evening product.
Quickly checks through on the King 9-3, 2 diamonds. Checks in a hammered again. Third pair looks like going to have a little probe. Should do the trick.
Probably swearing under your breast, they don't like that, you know. Eh?
He's whispering sweet.
The 888 Poker TV special UKPL free roll registration is now closed. Stick it out for the next one. Pontimus, I've been listening to the live stream while I sleep. I get told that a lot. I keep watching live stream at night time, telling that Mrs. goes to sleep while it works wonders. So thanks. Swanee with the ace-5. Guess who's on the money in Edinburgh? And the 25.50?
Westlife.
Mike Kane.
Mike Kane.
Won the last 888. In the money in the 25.50 and still in.
And a pass.
You guys have lovely soothing voices. Good that all 4 25.50s hit the guarantee. Was a bit of a struggle in Leicester, but eventually got there. Well done, one and all. The big shot here as a side event is down to 19. The seniors is down to 6. And the Payne 5th and 6th, there's a little bit of a bubble save for the 6th that are still in. Ian Needleman is still in, 1800 to win it in that. And the closer is down to 12.
Raised to 165,165.
Ace King for Swanee opens to 60, and Terry goes for a 3-bet here with the Ace 10 suited. Going to be some bad news coming his way shortly. And Swanee only got the one option here, and that is to send it all in.
Get them in, Swanee! Get them in! 28 bigs.
Pass. Pass.
The initial raise, 3-bet to 165. I'm all in. There we go, the lot. And now then Terry. Terry Mitford. Can I have a count, please?
Yeah, Terry's not going to pull this off, Tower.
No, not with 435. 13 bigs, 13 and a half bigs.
885,000.
I can't see him calling Tower. Not really much to say. I think if we 3-bet here,
Yes, 10.
just going to 3-bet fold, but I think we maybe just want to play call as Terry. Maybe even jam ourselves. But once we do go for the 3-bet and all in, that's give us a chance to get away from it. Should we have a giveaway this session, Tower?
Yep.
Should we throw one in about half hour's time?
Yep.
About 8:30.
Sounds good to me.
We'll do a tower and J things. We've got to do one of each, and then we'll have one last one to give away back end of the stream.
Well, I've already got 2 questions.
You're not asking me 2. We'll do one each. So it's pointless having 2 questions because you're only going to get to ask one of them. So pick the best one.
So you got 3 tickets.
Yes. But to make it fair, because it's unfair if you ask me 2 and I ask you 1, I said we'll do a Lime Ricky thinks.
A Lime Ricky thinks, that's good.
I think we'll save you till last, Lime. We'll save the best till last. We'll do Tower and me.
Raise, all in.
And then probably be about 11, 12 o'clock. Saying that, well, you've been in all day. Lime, you must be tired as well. You've been in since 6 AM in Canada, in the chat. Still here. Modding is an all-day thing sometimes, I get that.
Yep.
There we go. Shan shoves the 6s. Rory finds a pair and goes with it as it's only 6 big blinds. Swanee now going to be able to get out of the way with a king 6 suited.
Rory sweat a wee bit. Sweat, Rory. I've not even looked at it. I've got aces here. Kings. I don't know where I'm going. The 5-3. Oh, well done. Oh, the first one's shite. The second one's alright.
I'm pretty
All in
relaxed,
call,
I am.
feature table.
Oh, man.
So here we go, 6s against 5s.
I'm always passing this hand.
Shan, the short stack.
Yeah, of course you would, yeah.
Shan, the shorty.
1-8. God,
Can he double up?
that was just, he was quite low, I thought. Let's have a...
Big chance to do so. Nigh on 80%.
Alright, all the way, best of luck, both of you.
See you later. I knew he's full helmets,
That's good.
King and a jack will do, Taylor. Yeah?
Still good.
Just fading the 2 out of Shan.
And does it and gets back up to 420.
We're going to leave Rory short though. Just 7 bigs for him now. He's going to need to find a spot to get those in. Mohammed, runaway chip leader on this table. Same as Mad Turkers on the out. If you have just joined us, they were the chip counts at the break.
Seriously?
James Ivory
Oh, we made a mistake with one.
there in 3rd.
And since you sat beside me, I've made about 4.
Andres Orthodoxu. Swanee on our feet. Josh and Aid. Haven't
What are
seen
his
her.
middle names? Oh,
Andreas Unorthodoxu. This is what I've got to deal with. This is what I've got to deal with. 13 out of the last 15 days I've been with this bloke. And he's coming out with stuff like that. Unorthodoxu.
Don't really need, if it shows me 2 overs, I don't really need a race. See how poor I am.
Raise. 65,000. Boss.
Open from Mohammed to 65k. Just going to be raise and take Shan, just double him. Going to have to fold the 8-3. Will take his 15 seconds that he does with all his decisions. And there's the fold.
Goes the ace of hearts.
so we're on 11. Final table is 9. Will we get there this sesh? Who's having fun out there? Go and tell them to stop.
We're in here working, they're having fun.
Having fun.
Won't be having any of that. We'll be cutting that out.
Just with ease, Rory. Just with ease.
I seem to be improving.
45 suited for Mohammed here. 5-handed now, could plausibly get after it and open this one if he wanted to with the substantial chip lead that he has. Does choose to let it go. Over to Rory. Jack 10 here, Tower. This might be it for us for 7.
Not mind this at all.
Use some time banks first. Never know, someone might bust on the outer, and we'd ladder 500 quid, £570 the next pay jump. Whole buy-in. Rory with the Jack 10. I'd be surprised if he didn't take it, Tower, for 7. Probably actually really close as well at this stage. 11 left. ICM is real. Does choose to go with this one. Announces all in. Swanee with King 3. Going to be getting out of the way. And we love to just get this one through as Rory. It's a healthy pickup in itself. Swanee can't call. The King 3 has a little look up at the clock, but out the way. Over to Shan, who has ace 9 off here. Here we go, Tower. Should be ISO in here for 11. 7 big jam. Going to be any ace in there for Rory, so we dominate all this ace 8 through ace deuce. Going to be shoving hands like 9-7 suited, 9-8 suited, 10-9 suited, jack 9, queen 9, king 9 off. So, so much in there that we dominate, so much that we're ahead of. Ace 9 too good.
Spot on. Shan with the ace 9, Rory with the jack 10. We're on 11, we could be down to 10.
Alright, all the way, best of luck to you both of you.
The Turk looking on. 5, 6, 7 flop. 10 or jack needed. Still the same. Rory is out.
6 outer.
And it's not, it's the 2 of diamonds. Rory Liffey. Out we go, let's put up a great effort.
£2,110 for 11th place, so going to take us to the final table bubble. We should be grabbing a player over here, Tower, before we deal another hand.
As soon as the table, the hand finishes on the outer table, we'll be getting a player over.
Everyone now locked up £2,860. Money's starting to get a bit more serious, as you expect. One off the final table.
Who's moving over? Into seat 6, please.
The Mad Turk.
That's why he's taking three or 4 trays of chips with him.
Oh no.
Oh no.
James Ivell, it looks like, Tower. And James will take his seat. Got around $1 million, I believe, if I recall correctly.
Yep, 1,060,000. It's looking like you'll see a lot of you down on the final table there.
Yeah.
You might have to make another promise to come down and see us.
Oh, well, I know yourselves from Birmingham, Tower, so not far from Coventry. I doubt Layla's going to be travelling down from the Midlands to Luton.
It's only that far on the map.
Oh, yeah. She can stop off in Devon for some ice cream along the way, according to your sat-nav.
Sponsored by Esso.
This one in jack 6 off.
10 seconds.
Not going to do anything.
Water.
King Queen for Shan here. On the button, should just open here off a 21 Tower.
Ten seconds. 60. Raise to 60,000.
Oh wow, yeah, where's James Chips has gone? Tower.
They doubled up 2 people on the outer table before he moved tables.
Oh.
2 successive hands.
Well, hopefully this table brings him a bit more luck than the outer. There's Mohammed. Going to defend with the 10-4 off. I think we can just fold this one. We are the covering stack, and we do get to defend super wide at this stage when the ICM is real. But 10-4 off is one that I think still has to hit them up. Can't just defend 100%. We'll need some folds. Do 3-3 board.
Sorry, 50,
Looks like continue from Shan. Goes for 50k, 30% up. Should be hand over. We have seen this man get after it, Tower, and here we go. Gonna float the 10-4 off. No draw, no real backdoors.
One more.
Mohammed got the moves. And now Shan. Probably going to be knuckling back a lot here, Tower. With the King Queen. Maybe might target some Ace-4, Ace-5 to fold out. That is ahead of us. Do we think we're folding out a deuce? That's a question as well. We got to ask ourselves. I think Mo, the type of player is, he's probably going to call a deuce here on the turn, not folding a 3. So we only really target Ace-4, Ace-5 to fold out as Shan. So might go for some check-in. Lucky for Shan, we are up against 10-4 off, stone cold bottom of Mohammed's range. Optimistic float on the flop and double barrel. Does actually get through with the best of it.
So we're on 10, the final table bubble. We are playing down to a winner, Alex. We are.
Yeah, so probably best case scenario, final table, set and ready by about 8:30. This is very best case.
Yeah, right, cool.
And then I think it's going to be about a 5-hour final, so 1:30. I think 1's still a good line because the way the chips are distributed, Mohammed and the Mad Turk actually have like 40% of the chips in play between them, so therefore when we get to the FT, if Mohammed and Turk get it all in against the shorter stacks and they win the all-ins and the chips keep going there, it can change things. But if you offered me 1 AM now, Alex, I would absolutely snap your arm off.
Is it hand found? No, not for the final table. If one table does look like they're playing a lot slower than the others, the floor will intervene. But other than that, it's exactly playing out as it should.
I'm going to call Ace-8 off here. Does like to get amongst it.
Yeah.
James with the Ace-7 suited here and just 11 bigs, Tower. I think with Mo's dead flat that we never expect to be a good hand. The late position open could be one that he wants to take. He does say, I'm all in. Snap fold from Shan. He loves to see the snap fold, but we know that Mohammed is prone to making calls with hands that others may not elect to get in the mix with. And as asked for a count, Mohammed not folded just yet. And to be fair, cut off open, we flat, James shoves big. He will have some ace-x in there that we do dominate, some like suited wheel aces, some king queen, some suited broadways, hands we are ahead of. It's a tough call to make though. The 12 PBs, but he makes it. Mohammed makes the call and he's going to love what he sees. Ahead of the ace-7 suited with the ace-8. He has him pipped. And he stands up again.
This can be a chop a lot of times. Ace, king, 10.
Yeah.
The diamonds.
Double-edged sword, Tower. Does
Yeah.
bring all those chop outs, but a diamond would now seal the deal. So lots to chop here. The diamond would do it, and it is a diamond.
Diamond!
So Mohammed busting James Ivor, who had 1 million chips when we come back from the break about 15 minutes ago, and just like that, he's out the door in 10th for £2,680.
Doubled up 2 on the outer table, moved to our table and couldn't survive. Ace-8 against Ace-7. Mohammed with the Ace-8.
So we have got there, guys, and it is only a 15-minute break, so we are going to be back with the final table action at 1/2 past. Is it 1/2 past? Oh, okay. So 25 past, 1/2 past.
25 past.
We'll put a countdown on the screen anyway.
20 minutes.
Make sure you join us, guys. Final table action, more giveaways, more fun. See you in 20.
See you for the final.
Early positions, more robust range. Defending your big blind by raising. Defending your big blind doesn't mean just calling. It means 3-betting too. The later the position your opponent raised from, the more you should be 3-betting, both as bluffs and for value. The earlier the position of your opponent, the tighter their range has to be because they've got so many players left to act after them. You'll be 3-betting less against an early position raiser since you're against a stronger set of hands. Similarly, when you face an opponent from later position, they can be playing more hands since there are fewer people left to beat. This allows you to 3-bet more often since you are against a weaker range. So, against a late position opponent, Ace-Jack suited is a value 3-bet. But against an opponent from early position, it is often better just to call from the big blind as they have fewer weaker hands that can call your value raise. Defending your big blind depending on raise size. You will face a number of different raise sizes while defending your big blind. The smaller your opponent raises, the more hands you get to play. The larger they raise, the more expensive they make it, the fewer hands you get to play. A hand like Jack Deuce suited is a fine hand to defend against a minimum raise. But if your opponent is raising to 3.5 big blinds, then it becomes a fold because you're getting a worse price. You should also 3-bet less often against the larger raise size, as you will be up against a stronger range of hands in that situation. Defending your big blind and stack sizes. How deep you're playing plays a big factor in how widely you'll defend your big blind. Suited hands, like 9-2 suited, have decent implied odds at 30 to 60 big blind stack depths for when they make a flush and end up getting paid by 2 pairs. However, when you're below 15 big blinds, the implied odds just aren't there. This makes the worst suited hands not worth defending in many situations. There also comes a tipping point at very deep stacks, where the worst suited hands actually begin to have reverse implied odds. This is because if your flush gets into a situation where 200 big blinds are going into the middle, your opponent will often have your flush dominated. They won't be paying you off with 2 pairs and the like as they would be when stacks are shallower. Defending your big blind and ICM. ICM, or the independent chip model, is an important concept in tournament poker. Without going into too much detail, the model demonstrates how important survivability is in tournament poker. It's a disaster to bust just before the payouts in a tournament. Some middling stacks are often forced to play tight and wait for short stacks to bust to avoid being eliminated before them. This means that we have to defend our big blind much tighter. Without ICM considerations, a hand like Ace-Deuce offsuit would make a fine hand to defend the big blind with, by either raising or calling. However, if you're approaching the money bubble, you might be better off just folding a nebulous hand like this while you wait for short stacks to bust out. So there you have it, 5 factors that influence how you should defend your big blind. The real challenge comes from combining all 5 of these aspects to come up with a game plan for all the situations you will find yourself in.
There are aggressive poker players out there that would move all in here with 9-8 suited.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
Oh, snap. He hasn't really been doing that, and he's run into a monster, and this tournament could be over. Our short stack has picked up Ace-King.
Yep.
This is an incredible situation for them. Exactly what they're thinking about. Ah, they've just got more interesting.
But Duarte already folded queens. Oh, but this time he's going to move all in.
Alonso with the short stack, and he's all in.
5-4-4. Maybe he just knew the 10s were going to hold this time, and the 8 queens would not.
Well, let's see if he's right.
Running 4s will also win it for Alonso.
That's the cool way to win it. Bang.
Yeah. Alonso now drawing dead, and he will be our first elimination. Out in 9th place. Grane, after winning a hand with 5-4, picks up 2 blackjacks.
what a hand this is. Six-handed. Extremely powerful.
Yeah, Lechner might have thought about a 3-bet there if he was deeper, but
I think Lechner might want to just calm. Oh dear, this is brutal.
Amazing for Maru.
Yeah, you say brutal. Yeah. Maru's getting there. Brutal for who? Brutal, not brutal for me.
I mean,
thank you very much.
Jackson the cutoff, and you're not.
It's six-handed. This is just, come on.
It's a cooler.
Yeah, absolute cooler.
Not over yet, guys.
Listen, you know what? When Rambo was in the forest and all those marshals were around him, we thought it was over. They thought it was over then, but it wasn't, okay? Rambo finds a way out.
What did he do with his pocket jacks, Rambo?
Flop a jack? No.
I still have faith. Rambo gets out.
I like the queens.
Rambo gets out.
I'm going to take the underdog. I think the queens are going to win.
No flush.
Rambo versus the world. Oh, it's Rambo! It's Rambo!
Watch this.
It's Rambo!
He's not Rambo.
He's Rambo!
That is so sick. It really doesn't get. This game doesn't really get more brutal than this.
I had all the faith in the world that Rambo was going to pull it out. If any of you have watched First Blood, you knew Rambo was going to win that one.
So this is how quickly things can change. Lechner got down to about 15, 16 big blinds. He's back up to 29 with some successful shoves. Shove over your opening raise is a very, very good way to accumulate chips.
He's done a real... Oh, we could get a raise here, though.
Hi-ya.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be a moment. I mean, it actually should be. I think you have to call this with sevens, simply because Bertoldi can shove the small pairs.